Yo, Ultra salute, Matador salute, Handsome Dude salute, Manita salute, Arturo salute, Pachuco salute, Luis Enriquez salute. Look at this live is about two things. Number one, it's about Canelo Undisputed versus Charlo, which is a subject that's rounding, right? A subject that's rounding. Other subject in this live will be something else. It will be the breakdown of Spence Crawford in regards to the Mexican perspective on how we feel about this, on how what's going on about this fight. But the main thing is Canelo, and we're also going to talk about this. What does Vergil Ortiz have to do in regards to this fight? What does Vergil have to do in regards to the Spence, Charlo, that trio that's going on, right? Salute to Handsome Dude A, salute to everybody in the chat. This is what this life is about. Canelo, PBC, Canelo, Charlo, Canelo, taking everybody, taking everything, all the undisputed, taking all the bouts. This is what this life is about. Matador, you're saluted. Ed Dog saluted. Chitlin saluted. Omar E saluted. This life is about that, taking everything. Canelo taking everything. And Vergil ready to come back and steal everything from this fucking idiots. This guy's Spence and Crawford. But we're going to break that down. Who wins that? We're breaking that down right now. Let's get it started.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure. Silver coin, you hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? Out of mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear. And as the days turn idle, sweet on survival. I'm on fire, awaiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Salute to Ed Dog times a billion. Budo salute times a billion. Chitlin, of course, salute times a billion. We got Not in there, salute times a billion. But this is obviously we're gonna also represent Canelo right here. Canelo salute, Canelo salute, Canelo salute, right? Canelo salute, Puro Café salute times a billion. But we're gonna say something else, right? We are gonna break down what needs to happen for Vergil to become the champion. We know he is. Vergil is up there as a top dog. Vergil is up there as the best. As the best is in the chat already. Jack, the best is already in the chat. We're going to break that down. Eric, salute. But we're going to break that down. Again, this live is about Canelo versus Jermell Charlo. Eric, your salute times a billion, who knows the Charlo twins himself. But it's also about breaking down what happens with Spence, Crawford, and how Vergil Ortiz is involved in that whole situation. Big up to Canelo, 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 Canelo.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
J-Rock, salute. J-Rock, salute. Also something else, right? Ode to the Earl, salute. Earl, salute. Ode to the champions. Ode. What's ode? O-D-E. Go look it up. If you don't know what that is, smack yourself. Ode to the champions. Like Bay Area famously said. Like the Bay Area famously said on this channel. He said, Chavez beat 2 Olympic gold medalists. Chavez beat 2 gold Olympic, two gold medalists. 2 gold medalists. He beat them. And you know what? That's what Canelo's do. He's taking the gold medal from PBC. But you know what? We ode to the champions. Ode to the legends. Ode to the legend. Ode to the legend, Chavez. He beat 2 gold medalists.
This heart you set alight.
Yo, it's already happening, guys. It's happening. It's happening. You guys already seen it. Salute to Pound. Salute to Head Dog Ultra Instinct. J Rocks, of course. Eric, of course, saluted. It's happening. It's what we said it was gonna. We said it was gonna happen. In a sense, they're both the same to me. Charlos are both the same. That's beyond the point. We'll get into that. We'll get into the ramifications of this entire thing of the Canelo versus Mount Charlo. It's what everybody, all the excuse makers were talking about. It's kind of like a, like a chess move that Canelo did, right? He had one guy out here. A lot of guys out here aiming at Big Charlo, and you saw the fucking detractors saying Big Charlo isn't shit. And Paula salute, Luis Enrique salute, Eric Gutierrez salute, Marjo saluted, Bray salute, bro. I seen you, Bray. Salute to you, bro. We got OG Blaze in there. Salute Blaze. Ricardo salute, bro. Who else we got in here, bro? Salute to everybody in here. Salute to everybody in here. Right? Not obviously salute times a billion. Again, it was like one way. They had pushing one way, right? They had everything pushing one way, right? They had like all the propaganda pushing one way with the Big Charlo, right? To us, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Mount Charlo's better, but to us, it doesn't matter. Yo, addicted to Colombian escorts, you're saluted. You know, you're saluted, addicted to Colombian escorts. Salute times a billion, and Paula, of course, saluted. But to us, it doesn't matter. The fight's happening. Who cares? Luis, of course, salute. This fight's happening, and I'm happy. We're happy about it, and we want to see what happens. And you got to give credit to Canelo for making what the fans want. He literally went in there to the office of Al Heyman, and he said, the fans are saying that they're not happy with the Big Charlo. Give me the little one, the one that's more boisterous. Give me the little one that's a little bit more rugged. Give me the little one that I say 80% of the public says is better than he's better than Big Charlo. That's what they were saying, right? He's the better one. He's the angrier one. He's the dirtier one. He's the nastier one. I mean, look at him right here at the bottom right here in the corner. That's him with a nasty look, right? The nasty little look he has. There is no fucking nobody at this point that should say this is a horrible fight. If it's saying it's a horrible fight, you're pretty damn racist at this point. You're racist, or you basically don't know boxing, and it's either of the two, right? Both the two are very common in this world that we're in this like YouTube boxing thing that we're in. Most people don't know about boxing, and they don't know about showmanship. They don't know about the matchups. They don't know about anything, bro. Pound salute. We'll get into that too. Pound salute. Look at they don't know showmanship or anything going on in regards to boxing. This is the best show. This is the best show for the sport of boxing. This is better than the Big Charlo, because of the showmanship aspect. What's the showmanship aspect? I'm expecting Charlo, this little Charlo. He's not little. He's bigger than Canelo, by the way. There is nothing little about little Charlo. He's bigger than Canelo. Something not being said. Both these guys are bigger than Canelo. Both these Charlos are bigger than Canelo, physically and everything, right? There is no way in hell. There is no way in hell that this fight is not going to sell a substantial amount of pay-per-views, right? It really is. It's there's no way in hell, right? It's just fucking built for action. It's built for, like Ultra Instinct was saying in chat, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, right? It's built for all this type of showmanship and thuggery that goes on in the sport of boxing that makes a big fight a big fight. The bigger Charlo would have just stood there dormant, would have stood there on pills, would have stood there drunk, would have stood there medicated. Okay? This guy right here is a shit talker. This guy right here is the one to make this fight. Like Pounds is saying, the biggest fight in decades, right? Now, why do I have the poll? Someone's thinking, why do you have the poll of Charlo, Canelo, and then you got another fight in there? You got the Spence and Crawford fight on bottom, right? Yes, it is toxic boxing. Yes, it is. This is the first undisputed versus undisputed in the history of both holding all undisputed bouts. Yes, it is. Thank you for bringing that up. But beyond that, why do I have those two piled on top of each other? Why do I have a side significant face of boxing for 10 plus years already, and then on the bottom I have a fight that a lot of people are overhyping? Why? Because I want to know what you think. I want to know what you really think about everything. I want to know what you really think about this fight. I really want to know if you give this much damn attention. Because I do. I care about this shit and I want to see this shit. Right? But we are going to break down this other fucking fight. Because people aren't doing it right. People aren't breaking it down right. People aren't talking about the ramifications. They're keeping it simple. What's that fight? I'm talking about Spence versus Crawford. Because Vergil's in there. Whenever you mention Spence and Crawford, you better mention Vergil. That's why I'm on the front right here. Because that's been missing. Okay? If you mention Spence and Crawford, you better start mentioning Vergil. Just like Canelo, let me tell you this. Just like Canelo, when he mentioned, they start mentioning all these other guys around everywhere. Okay? They start mentioning all these. Hey, someone put a fucking hit on fucking Alonso, dude. Alonso's fucking like a motherfucker. Alonso, hit the panel and stop being a bitch, bro. Hit the panel and stop being a bitch, Alonso. You just out here fucking. You don't do anything, just come over here and be a bitch about shit. Jump on the panel, Alonso. Stop being a fucking. Alonso, stop being weak and a little bitch, bro. Stop being weak and a little bitch, dude. You're out here cucking for charity scammers. You're out here cucking for charity scammers, Alonso. Okay? Get your fucking jump on the panel or stop cucking for charity scammers or weirdo fucking pedophiles, dude. Alonso's cucking for pedophiles, dude. Someone super ranks start fucking dropping guys out of this motherfucker who are dropping weird shit. This is Canelo. This is like a Canelo day. Stop cucking for pedophiles and pedos, dude. Alonso,
who the fuck are you to say that I'm fucking out here fucking cucking? I'm out here fucking
you're cucking for pedophiles. You're cucking for a charity scammer. You're cucking for a charity scammer.
I'm talking about. I got boxing scientists, right? All he's doing is talking about black content creators and black narratives.
Get him, Alonso! Get him! Get the fuck out of there! Alonso, get him and start ripping his ass to pieces!
What happens? He's out there trying to talk about Mexican boxing. He's out there fucking trying to talk fucking Marvin Hagler versus fucking Canelo, talking all this fucking masa, and then what happens?
That's cocky.
The black fool goes on the panel.
You're right. Wait, hold on. That's cocky. That's cocky.
And that's the shit I'm talking about. What fucking cucking, dog? What cucking am I fucking doing?
Hold up. Are you saying you're calling out a cock? Right now, Alonso's calling out a cock. I didn't know that. If you're cucking, stop cucking.
How am I cucking if I'm calling out the bullshit? I don't know. I don't come out here and hide my face, dog. I don't hide my face, dog. I'm out here saying who's out here trying. That's why I'm blocked from all those channels, dog. So when I call out bullshit for you guys to see, you guys don't fucking call these people out.
No, wait, hold on.
You call people out. You call out your guys, right?
Hold on. I don't know what's going on when you're in the call. Wait, hold up. Alonso. I don't know. No, wait, hold up.
Just tell me the
Alonso, hold up. Let me say something. Let me say something.
No, just answer me this, dog, before you go in on me, dog. Because dog, literally, I never went in on you, homie. I never went in on you, dog.
I haven't gone in on you. Look, Alonso, wait, let me say something. I'm not gonna go in on you. Let me say something. So you're wait, hold up. You're calling out cucks.
Do you not have guys?
Alonso, are you calling out cucks? Alonso, are you calling out cucks?
If I go over there and be an even boxing, I don't know praise. I'm an even boxing fan, dog. You should know this by now, rep. And so, but you have your guys.
Hold up. No, I respect. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me say something. I respect Alonso. Hold up. No, Alonso. Let me say something. The reason I went up is because I dropped the link and you're always talking shit. I'm like, dude, come on, Alonso, jump on the fucking panel and start talking your shit, dude. That's the reason I went off, bro.
But I'm saying, but it's not because I'm out here promoting other channels, dog.
No, but that's all I was saying. Like, go, dude, get in jump on the panel and start talking your shit to these motherfuckers if you feel it. Because in the chat, I don't know what's going on, bro. I'm trying to promote it's Canelo, dude. That's why I fucking flipped out. It's Canelo, dude. Canelo's gonna fight Charlo. That's why I'm out here. I'm fucking amped up shit, dude. That's the reason I went like that.
Shit, dude. All right, that got out of hand.
No, it's all good. We like it. I like it. We like it like that. That's the whole point. We like it fucking talking shit. But my point is this, Alonzo, the reason I fucking went up, because if people, it's Canelo, bro. It's Canelo versus Charlo.
That's a big fight. That's the fight we
Of course.
That's the fight we've been waiting for.
And they said, hold up, let me say something else. And they said Canelo was ducking him because he's fucking more tougher. What are we talking about? Canelo will bury this fucking bum.
Y'all said he was gonna fight the older one, not the younger one.
No. You wanted, hold up. You wanted the smaller one.
And a week ago, y'all said that he finna fight the 161 and not the 154. All y'all wrong.
Why are you scared now?
Who's scared? I said
you scared.
Please.
Why are you crying? You got what you wanted.
Scared. Canelo finna get his belt took, and you know.
No, he's not. You're fucking Smart Charles gonna get his ass kicked. What are you talking about?
He can't fuck with them PBC boys. He doing this because he finna retire, and you know it. He's gonna beat
Charlo's ass. What are you talking about?
Ass whooped 3 times.
Oh, so now you're confident. At least now you give it that. At least now you give it that. Alonzo, what do you think of what this fool say?
Yeah. He finna retire. He only doing this because he getting paid his highest payday.
Look, you're not even confident like that, bro. Hold up. You're not even confident like that. In the boxing sense, wait, hold up. In the boxing sense, Charlo's already been exposed to a smaller guy in Castano who kind of has head movement and speed. Canelo's like 10 times. Dude, Canelo's 10 times better than fucking Castano, dude. He's going to end up dropping this motherfucker Charlo easy, bro. He's going to drop Charlo easy.
That's what you say right now. That's what you say right now.
You don't know nothing about boxing. You literally haven't said anything about boxing. You just talking about, he gonna beat him.
Charlo last 3 fights, he don't look sloppy.
Who cares?
Canelo.
Look, who cares? You can't even name one guy that he's fought similar to Canelo.
You can't name one guy he fought similar to him.
Of course not. He's big black and he's 6'2" and he beat him.
Who?
And he runs.
Who?
Lara.
No. He is nowhere near close to Charlo, and you know that.
No, he's better. He's better than Charlo myself. He's harder to deal with. But you know what? I'm gonna give little Charlo his respect. I'm gonna give little Charlo his respect.
Do you know who Charlo trainer is? Derek James.
Of course.
Fundamental. The best trainer in boxing right now.
Well, we'll see. Hey, look, let me tell you this. I know
he's the best trainer in boxing.
Let me tell you this. No, I don't. Why you? Look. No. Hold up. You brought something. Wait, hold up. You brought something to the game. You brought something to the game. Hold up. You brought something to the game. Hold up. You brought something to the game. Check this out. If Canelo beats Charlo, which he is gonna be, that makes Eddie Reynoso the greatest coach.
That's what you think.
No, that's the truth. If he beats Charlo, that means Eddie Reynoso's the greatest coach. He's the greatest coach.
Let's not let's not act like this nigga he not bringing Charlo up 2 weight classes. I still would rather the Benavidez fight.
Oh, so now you're backing up. Now, what you think about this shit, dude? Look, at least I noticed. Well, hold up. I noticed that at least you care more now about smart. You care more. You care more about the fight. You care more about the fight now, bro. You care more about the fight.
Come on now. The boy didn't get being caught for steroids. Don't act like the boy just.
Who cares? Who cares?
He a cheater. He better not put no steroids this one.
Who cares? Who cares? If he beats Charlo, it's all good. It's gonna be a W, and I'm happy. Who cares?
Your boy Canelo be on drugs.
You're already making excuses. Who cares? You think I care? You think I'm gonna care? You think hold up? You think I'm gonna care? You think I'm gonna care if Charlo? You think I'm gonna care if Charlo basically wins? But if he wins and he's taking steroids, no, I'm not gonna care, dude.
You gonna be up this motherfucker crying if Charlo wins? I already know. You gonna
He's not gonna win. He's not gonna win. Canelo's gonna dominate him. 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 Canelo's gonna dominate him, bro.
Y'all said Canelo was gonna dominate Bivol, and Bivol got Bivol.
Well, let me ask you something. You still haven't, dude. You say you know boxing. You still haven't brought one factual point. One factual point on how you could beat Canelo. You haven't brought one out.
What do you mean? the best.
You heard what I
boxer
said. You haven't brought one factual point on how he could beat Canelo. On how Charlo can beat Canelo.
What do you mean? He got the best jab in boxing right now.
No, he doesn't.
Who got a better jab than him?
The bigger Charlo. Look at. The bigger Charlo. Canelo has the best jab.
Who got a better jab than him?
All right, let's break it down like that. Whose jab is better, Canelo or Charlo? Wait, let's break it down like that. Whose jab is better, Canelo or Charlo?
Canelo do not got a better jab than him. Canelo don't even barely use his jab. He a pressure fighter, bro. Canelo just try to get you in corners and shit, and you know that.
All right, let me ask you something. I'll say this. Canelo jab a 10. Canelo jab a 10. Wait, hold up. At a 10, Canelo jabs a 10. Canelo's a 10.
Load up power shots, and that's what he known for.
Canelo might knock down Charlo. I think Canelo's gonna make Charlo look like Ryder, probably worse. I think a couple knockdowns, a beating, dude. I think Derek James will probably throw in the towel, maybe. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know.
Castano had him against the ropes, about to quit. So I don't know, bro. Canelo might. Canelo might be too much.
Yeah. Most of the punches is getting caught and slipped. And I like y'all don't be seeing this shit because y'all choose not to see it. But it's just crazy how y'all don't see shit.
Yeah, bro. And let me guess, everybody's hating
like,
Charlo
because they head moved a little bit, but that glove right there, is blocked.
Right?
Like, y'all weird. Y'all don't know boxing.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Well, what do you see? What do you see happening then? Because you haven't explained anything. This is what I see. I see about what I see. Wait, hold up. Let me tell you. I'll tell you what. Let me tell you what I see. I'm gonna tell you what I see. I'll tell you what I see.
Catch them with some big ass shots.
All right, let me tell you what I see. I'm gonna break it down the way it happened. Check this out. I give props to Small Charlo for accepting this fight. I give props to Small Charlo for being undisputed champion. I give props to Charlo for challenging himself. Because you know what? He's taller than Canelo. So there's that, right? He's bigger and taller than Canelo. He's bigger and taller than Canelo. But let me say something. This is what's going to happen. Round 1, jab, body shots. By round 6 or 7, he's going to fucking stop little Charlo to the body. And it's not, hold up. And it's not because Charlo, hold up. And it's not because Charlo, wait up, let me finish. And it's not because Charlo sucks. It's just that Canelo's the greatest. It's just that Canelo's the greatest. Canelo's the greatest.
He don't got a good gas tank.
Doesn't Charlo only throw like 2-3 punches around, bro? What are you talking about? So it's like,
Who?
Charlo only throws like 2-3 punches around, bro. You don't even be watching these fights. You just be saying anything, man.
Okay.
Jermel
All I know is he a better boxer and he got the.
Do you know how many? Wait, this how much I know boxing. How many punches? Hold up. How many punches? How many punches does Jermel Charlo? How many punches does Jermel Charlo average? How many punches does Jermel Charlo average per fight, bro? How many punches does Jermel Charlo? How many punches does Jermel Charlo average per fight?
80, right? Rapid, it's like 80 or some shit.
Exactly. He don't even throw. He don't even throw, bro.
Yeah, this guy doesn't watch boxing, bro. He just saw Charlo.
You said the nigga averaged 2-3 punches around. How?
Yeah, bro.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. No.
Okay.
How did you? You see him.
So he only throws.
Come on now.
On average, he throws 80 punches a fight. So you know.
So that's 2-3 punches around.
Yeah, bro. Do the math.
No, that is not. That is not, bro.
Bro. Add them all up.
No.
Do the math, bro. I don't know.
No.
Look.
If you say he only throwing 2-3 punches, that means he only throwing a jab, a body shot, and probably another jab, and he not throwing nothing else for the rest of the round.
Yeah, so man, that's what I meant literally,
so you saying this nigga only throws 2-3 punches around?
He throws
or punches landed.
Punches around.
Or punches landed, or 2-3 punches around.
Hey, bro, go back and watch the fights.
Punches landed or 2-3 punches around.
Go watch the fights,
man. You gotta know boxing,
I'm sorry you don't watch his fights and don't know what I'm talking about. But Charlo has the lowest output in his division.
Yeah,
and of any champion boxer.
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought.
Whatever. Canelo ain't beat nobody, bro. And all the champs he did beat, they was old as hell.
Who did Charlo beat?
Come on now. All of them was on their last leg.
Who did Charlo beat? Exactly. Who did Charlo beat?
He cleared out his whole division. Did he not?
What division? Who?
He hit it, so he didn't clear a whole 51, 54, and then Tim Tszyu just came out of nowhere, right?
Does he not have a mandatory right
so
now?
he didn't clear out the whole division, and then Tim Tszyu just now coming up, right?
Who did he fight?
Yeah.
Who did he fight? Exactly. You don't know. Who did he fight?
He cleared out the whole division.
Exactly. You don't know.
I can't remember all their names. I know Harrison. I know Harrison and goddamn the Castano.
Tony Harrison. Who the fuck is
but
that?
I don't know the other ones. Cause he got him out so
clean. You don't know. Exactly, you don't know.
I know the big names. Who are like? Come on now, like y'all know the top 30.
You gotta start studying boxing. You gotta start studying boxing.
Playing with a nigga. Y'all don't know the top.
This guy's remedial, bro.
So name the top 30 lightweights.
Bro, did you start watching
you not.
this year?
Only thing you gonna name is Loma, Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevens, and probably Frank Martin. You not gonna name nobody fucking else. Stop fucking playing with me, bro.
Do you know who William Cepeda is? Do you know who William Cepeda is? Do you know who Duarte is? Do you know who Raymond Muratay is? Do you know who Keyshawn Davis is? You probably don't even know who the motherfuckers are.
But bro, they not on that fucking level. I only like the best fighters, nigga. I don't care about them other ones.
Hold up. That's why you know Canelo's gonna body fucking Charlo. That's why you know Canelo's gonna body Charlo. That's why you know Canelo's gonna body Charlo.
Shakur Stevenson gonna whoop the shit out of Zepeda, and y'all know that. Stop fucking playing. Zepeda is just a fucking puncher. Yeah, just cause I don't remember they fucking names, don't mean I don't know how they box. Zepeda, all he do is fucking punch. He not a boxer.
Yeah, bro.
Shakur Stevenson will beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
and y'all know that.
Whatever.
Y'all know that.
Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that shit. No one cares. Look at. You're Hold up. You're veering into fucking other worlds, dude. Let me say something. This fucking thing is about Canelo versus Mount Charlo. This fucking thing is about Canelo saying, I don't give a shit about the big Charlo, the one you were crying about, the one you said he was cherry picking, and he said, no, I'm not picking him.
Yeah, I said, I bet he won't fight the other one, and he did.
Exactly. And now you got what you wanted.
You didn't hear me coming out here and saying he a duck now, did you? I'm giving him his respect. I'm not saying he.
All right, that's all. There it is.
I didn't. When have you heard me hop on here and say he was a duck today?
No, not you. You just said Canelo's the best #1 pound for pound in the world right now, and he's the best. You just said that.
I did.
Yeah,
not
you
say
did.
That.
That's the real respect. Salute to Fuerzas Especiales. That's the real respect.
I said he's not a duck no more.
No, you gotta admit that. Admit he's the pound for pound #1 best in the world, and he's the best fighter right now, and he's the A side, and he's the A side. He's the A side.
For drugs, I do not.
No, you gotta admit he's the A side. He is the A side. Even Charlo said. Thank you. No, Charlo said thank you, Canelo. Thank you for Canelo. Thank you. He said, oh, thank you, Mr. Canelo. He said, thank you, Mr. Canelo, for making this fight. That's what he said.
Everybody, duh.
Charlo, thank you. Thank you. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. He's the A side. That's what I want to hear.
Pound for pound #1 in my book is Earl Spence. Then you can put Terrence Crawford.
Who has he fought? Nobody.
Amal Charlo.
No shit,
put,
bro.
Who else you could put? Devin Haney.
Nobody, dude. Earl Spence. Who has Earl Spence fought, bro? Come on.
Come on. Really, the pound for pound. Better be it. You got goddamn Bivol. It's hella motherfuckers that you can put on there before fucking Canelo. Let's be honest. Come on now. Canelo
Earl
not
Spence
pound
hasn't
for
fought
pound,
anybody in the last 4 or 5
Not
years.
pound
What are you
for pound
talking
no more,
about?
bro. He not pound for pound.
Talk about his last fight was against
not pound
Ugas,
for pound,
the guy
bro.
that has 5 losses.
He
And
not
no
pound
one.
for pound, bro.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody doing? Well,
pound.
afternoon. Good evening. Good evening. What's up, man? Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to notice because I was on Knott's stream earlier, and then Butcher was doing a stream earlier on our channel, and I started noticing 2 things, man. It's a fight that it's gotten a lot of people excited, but it's also getting a lot of people riled up. And I think eventually you're gonna start seeing some people already planting the seeds of, wow, Jermell, he's too small. He's coming up in weight division. It's almost like, I don't know if they're setting up an excuse or whatever for if Canelo beats him. But I will say this, man, it's an interesting fight. I would have rather have seen Canelo face Benavidez or Bivol, but this is a nice surprise, I gotta tell you, especially compared to what they were dangling in front of us earlier.
That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. I said I would have rather seen Benavidez.
Especially after they were dangling Jermall Charlo. They were dangling Jermall Charlo in front of us. I'm thinking, come on, man, that's not the best they can do. But it's an interesting fight, man. And as in terms of resumes, look, when you're analyzing a guy's resume, you can poke holes in anybody's resume if you really feel like it. I did this as an experiment once. I was breaking down Sugar Ray Leonard's record, and I was saying, well, who did Sugar Ray Leonard beat? He got beat by a lightweight in Duran. You know, he barely beat Wilfred Benitez, who wasn't even training at the time. Yeah, he got his revenge against Lil Ass Duran, but that was after Duran was coming off of a party binge. You know, Tommy Hearns was weight drained, and he almost lost in that fight. So you see, you can go on and on. Like Marvin Hagler, he was old. He got him when he was old. He took him down to a 12-rounder, big ass ring, so he could run around. So you can poke holes in anybody's resume. The point is this, man: we're getting a good fight between Canelo and Charlo. We're getting a good fight between Canelo and Charlo.
No.
But why do you disagree about that?
Sugar Ray Leonard fought the best at the time.
Did you hear what I said?
When they wanted every time they wanted him to fight somebody, he fought him.
You're right. Sugar Ray Leonard got knocked out. Wait, you're right. Sugar Ray Leonard got knocked out. Wait, hold up. You're right. Wait, Joseph's right. Sugar Ray Leonard got knocked down by a midget, Macho Camacho. A midget, Macho Camacho knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hold on, rep it. Can I ask this guy? What's your name? What's your name? To the guy that the name of the other dude here.
It's Joseph Jackson.
Joseph, can you repeat what I said? My argument.
You said you could pick anybody's resume and try to pick it apart, and I said
no, but hold on, no. That's not all I said, Joseph. Repeat what I said. Everything I said.
What do you mean repeat everything you said? You said you could pick through everybody. You were saying you could pick through everybody's resume, this and that, yada yada yada. But it doesn't really matter because they fighting right now. That's what you dang near said.
I said yada. Did I say yada? Yeah, I said yada. I said yada. I said yada yada yada. I said yada yada yada. That's all I said.
No, that's not what I said, bro. And I said that you said you could pick through everybody's resume, and then you start picking through Sugar Ray Leonard's resume. And I said no, that's not right.
But counter what I said about Leonard. Counter what I said about Leonard. The way I broke it down. Counter what I broke down about Leonard.
You said he almost lost to Tommy Hearns. He lost to Roberto Duran when he came up from 135. And then you said he fought Marvin Hagler when he was old. And you said some other shit that was lies. That I feel like he fought him at the best when everybody else was calling him out. He ain't never ducked no smoke. Let's be honest.
Neither did Canelo. That's the point. See, that's what I'm saying. You can poke holes.
Fucking smoke, bro. Come on now. Okay, don't act like. Come on. Mel Charlo is not at 168. He's a 154 pounder. The best 168 pounder right now that he could face is Benavidez. Don't act. Come on now. He ain't fought nobody. But I mean, if John Ryder was not in 168, he came from 160. Let's be honest. His last fight, he even bringing people up from lower class weights. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
Canelo's from a lower class weight. Canelo's small. Canelo's small. He's from a fucking small weight. He's from a small weight class.
Let me count. Because the thing about let me go back to the Leonard thing. Let me get back to the Leonard thing. Because I don't think you understood what I said about Leonard. Look, Leonard, when you said it was a lie, are you telling me it was a lie that Hearn was weight drained in that fight?
You said who? What fight?
Tommy Hearns.
No, he signed the fucking contract. If you sign the contract, fuck it, you fight. I'm not finna do that shit talking about no weight drain shit, this and that. Yada yada yada. If he signed it, he signed the fuking contract.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that he was weight drained.
It doesn't change the fact that he signed the contract either, does it?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Leonard's record takes a hit. Leonard's record. Could you,
right?
Joseph? Can you calm down? Weight, right? Joseph, calm down a little bit. We're just talking boxing here. We're just talking boxing here. Don't get all riled up over a sport.
That's boxing.
Yeah, but don't get all riled up over a sport.
I'm not angry.
The way you're talking over me, man. Come on, take it easy. Joseph, take it easy. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start talking over you, though, and that's you're not gonna like that. So let's keep it civil. Yeah. So listen, Leonard, he wagering Hearn, and you're saying, well, Hearn signed the contract. Absolutely, he signed the contract. But that's what I'm saying. When you're analyzing Leonard's career, you can't say he beat the best Hearn because Hearn was wagering. Whether he signed the contract, whether his mother signed the contract for him, or his brother, or he signed it twice, doesn't change the fact that he was wagering. Also, like I said,
you can say
Hagler.
that about Canelo too.
Of course, that's my point.
So, hey, say it. Go get into Canelo then. Come on now.
You already did for me. That's why I'm saying that. But you already did for me. So that's what I'm saying. Joseph, you're still interrupting me, man. Come on, take it easy. You did it for me, the whole Canelo thing. You've been railing on Canelo since you got here, so I don't need to do it for you. You've already done it. And I was just trying to make the point, which you made my point. You can do it about anybody, but at the end of the day, you got to look at it objectively and go, you know what? He felt the best that was out there. Did he sometimes? This is what happened. I'm not a Canelo knocker. The guy sometimes he threw in his A-side tactics, just like Mayweather did, just like Pacquiao did, and just like the next A-side, whoever that will be after Canelo is going to do it. I don't like it as a boxing purist. I want to see the best at 100%. Fight the other guy at 100%.
But
this
your boy
is the type of shit that
Canelo be
happens.
going extreme with it. Your boy, he go extreme with the A-side tactic.
Your boy Mayweather went at the extreme too.
Yeah,
But your boy Mayweather went at the extreme too. So like that's what I'm saying. Your boy Mayweather went to the extreme like that too. So that's what I'm saying. This type of things happen. That's what happens. Mayweather did it with a bunch of
people. Have you ever seen that?
Marcus.
You ain't never seen that.
Marcus, and that's the thing. He didn't even need to do it with Juan Marcus, but he did it. And that's, like I said, that's the A-side tactic. And I'm glad we can agree on that the A-sides always pull that shit off, and it's disgusting. And I don't like it either, man. But I'm glad you accept it.
Overboard, though, with the A-side tactic.
Your boy Mayweather did it too. Your boy Mayweather did it too.
I got a question. Wait, Joseph, I got a question, bro. What A-side tactic did he implement on Charlo, bro?
We don't even know the contract yet. We don't know what happened.
His only A-side tactic is overpaying him. His only A-side tactic, Canelo's only A-side tactic is overpaying him money he never deserved. That's his fucking A-side tactic. Paying Charlo money he doesn't even fucking deserve, dude.
It's probably a 70-30 purse split.
And that's more than he ever got in his life. That's more than Charlo ever got in his life.
Everybody get a payday fighting Canelo.
No. Canelo literally pays his opponents better than Mayweather. Mayweather's paying $1 million to guys. That's what he was doing. Fight after fight, paying $1 million.
Fucking Canelo? And you talk about he paid millions of dollars? What are you talking about? You talking about that you paid?
Breaking news, Canelo literally gives Charlo the biggest payday of his life. Canelo is even saying Canelo actually paying off kids for starving in Africa. That's what Canelo's doing, paying off guys in Africa.
Mayweather only paid fighters $1 million to fight him. Why the fuck would they fight him if they only getting paid $1 million? When Floyd was the money man, they talking about they want to fight for it to get their payday, right? Come on now, he wasn't paying them chicken shit to fight him.
He was paying him chicken shit. He was paying him chicken shit. I know. I'm not gonna do the investigation for you. I don't want to do the investigation for you. I don't want to do the investigation for you. But you can go investigate how much he was paying these guys, and it wasn't upwards of one. It was only 1 to 2 million. I mean, he's paying guys $15 million. He's paying guys $15 million to fight him.
Fighting fucking Floyd Mayweather.
Well, you're right. Canelo's better than Floyd. He gets paid more. You're right about that. Canelo's better than Floyd, and he gets paid more.
That was his biggest payday at the time.
Well, because Canelo is greater than Floyd. Canelo's better than Floyd. Canelo has fucking Dolce & Gabbana. Canelo's a fucking $100 million athlete. Canelo is classy. Mayweather's from the gutter. Mayweather's trashy. He don't pay guys. Mayweather doesn't pay anybody shit. Mayweather's a bum. Mayweather's a fucking loser. Mayweather doesn't do shit.
Mayweather still holds all the records.
Hey, Rip, let me ask you something. When the press conference takes place between Canelo and Jermell Charlo, usually I hear fighters go, I would just want to thank God for the opportunity, blah, blah, blah. Do you think he's going to thank Canelo, or is that a little bit too much, prostration and saying, you're thanking your opponent? But do you think he should, is what I'm asking?
He's gonna thank him. That's part of the contract. He's gonna say, no, that's part of the contract. That's part of the contract. He says, I gotta thank Al Heyman, I gotta thank Canelo. That's part of the contract. Did you know that, Joseph?
That ain't no part of no fucking contract.
Yeah, it is. He's gonna say, I thank Al Heyman and I thank Canelo. I thank Al Heyman and I thank Canelo. Canelo owns the PBC now. Canelo owns the PBC. Canelo owns the PBC. Hey, Canelo owns the PBC. Hey, Canelo owns Tank. Canelo owns Tank. Canelo owns Tank. Canelo owns the PBC now. Canelo runs the PBC now.
Thank you. They just do that.
Canelo runs the PBC and owns the PBC now.
Huh?
Canelo runs and owns the PBC now.
Tank fucking runs the PBC.
He's gonna be like, I want to thank Mr. Saul Canelo
Tank
Alvarez.
run the PBC.
I want to thank
Saul Canelo Alvarez numbers is not even.
There's nothing. Wait, Joseph. What's wrong? Wait, hold up. What's so wrong? What's so wrong? What's so wrong? What's so wrong? What's so wrong with Charlo acknowledging? Wait. What's so wrong with Charlo acknowledging? What's so wrong with Charlo acknowledging that he's getting paid? What's so wrong with Charlo acknowledging he's getting paid from Canelo?
No, he went to the PBC because they was the only ones that offered him some fights, but he got to go through some tough people, and he didn't want to do that. He wanted to fight a fucking John Ryder again or somebody like that. That's why.
That's old news. That's old news. Right now, it's Canelo, Charlo. Canelo, Mao, Charlo. Canelo, Mao, Charlo. That's what's happening right now.
Everybody got to come back.
Montiel,
that's where the fucking money is. That's where you get the biggest fights. That's where you get your biggest paydays. At the fucking
that's
PBC.
That's guys get held hostage and cash out, bro.
Why is this guy screaming so much? You gotta come down, man. Hey, by the way, I got another. Yeah, I know. I got another question for. I got another question for Rapid. Almost, this guy brought up Mayweather. Almost every time a big fight happens, Mayweather has to use when they announce the date for a fight or there's a press conference, he tries to squeeze in an announcement too. Like he's got this exhibition fight here, blah, blah, blah. But do you think right now that Al Heyman has Canelo signing for a 3-fight deal, do you think he's even taking Mayweather's calls, Al Heyman? Or do you think he tells the secretary, tell him I'm in a meeting or something?
Look at what people don't know is that Canelo already was basically dealing. He's basically above Mayweather at this point. He's above Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather.
No, Mayweather comes in. No, let me tell you what happens. Mayweather comes in and brings the cheese and crackers. That's what he does.
Right now, what are you talking about?
Hold on, I want to hear Rapid's answer. I want to hear. Hey, I asked Rapid a question. I asked Rapid a question. I asked him a question. I want to hear the answer. I want to hear the answer. I asked him a question and I want to hear the answer. I asked him a question. I asked him a question and I want to hear the answer. Be very polite.
The promotional company.
Being polite. You're being polite. Being polite.
Canelo's just a fucking fighter. Well, what promotional company does Canelo got? He don't got shit. He don't got shit.
That's where you're wrong, Joseph. It's called the PBC, brother.
I'd love to hear Rapid's answer. I'd love to hear Rapid's answer. I asked the question. I would appreciate it.
I'll answer it. Joseph, do you go to church? Joseph, do you go to church? Joseph, do you go to church? Wait, hold up. Joseph, do you go to church?
No. The fuck?
No, that's a problem right there.
You got a demon. You got a demon in you. But I was gonna say something. Yeah, you're screaming like you got a demon in you, bro. But I was gonna say something.
Because you don't go to church don't mean you don't have a demon in you.
No, I'm just saying you're screaming like you have a demon in you, bro.
Wasting your time at church. Don't do
you
shit.
Possessed. You possessed, bro.
It don't change shit. It don't change shit. You still gonna have the same problems.
Well, you possessed. You possessed.
If you ain't paying your light bill, you going to church.
That's demon talk right there.
Nobody gonna pay your light bill when you walking out that motherfucker.
That's demon talk right there.
That's real life. That ain't
how come when hey Joseph, how come when I said church you started fucking wilding out like a demon's in you, bro?
So speaking in tongues, man.
Going to church pay your bills.
That's weird, man. That's weird.
Yeah, man.
Does going to church pay your bills?
Hey, Jesus, Joseph,
No.
Jesus.
You don't got
Jesus.
to have a relationship with God.
Joseph, Jesus.
I mean, that's horrible logic right there.
Yeah, retarded. You don't got to be
That's
around
horrible.
people.
That's horrible logic, though. That's horrible logic. That's horrible logic. That's horrible logic, though. Like, hey, does working out pay your bills? No, okay, then don't work out. What? That's the logic that you're using, man. I mean, come on.
You said what? Say that again. I didn't hear shit you said. It sounded like
You heard what I said. You heard what I said. Come on, man. You said what? You said what? You said what?
Say that shit again.
Yeah, you said what? You be wilding, bro. You be wilding. You said what? You said what? You be wilding, man. That's demon talk right there.
It sounds
That's
like you
demon
fucking
talk right
mumbling.
there.
So say it again.
James 4:7. Submit yourselves therefore to God. Resist the devil, and he will flee from you. I think that's what you need, Joseph. I think you got a lot of anger in you. That's demon talk. That's demon talk that's coming in from you.
I got a question.
Demon talk from you. Well, we don't really care about your question because I didn't even hear the answer for Rapid. I asked Rapid a question. And you interrupted. I asked Rapid a question and you interrupted. So before we hear your question, I want to hear the answer to my question. Rapid, could you please answer my question, man? Rapid, could you please answer my question?
I already forgot it, bro. I forgot it because he was. I forgot the question of BDA.
My question was, now that Al Heyman has Canelo in his corner, at least for 3 fights, do you think does he even consider taking Mayweather's calls anymore, or does he tell the secretary, tell him I'm in a meeting, or tell him I'm in Pilates or something?
Fanboys.
What's a fanboy? That's the truth. That's the truth.
Does he take his calls?
Yeah,
let me answer. Let me answer.
You niggas sound like some fucking.
Hey, the N-word. Don't drop the N-word now. Don't drop the N-word. Don't drop the N-word.
You niggas is gobbling on his nuts.
No, don't drop the N-word, bro. Don't drop the N-word. It's low class. Don't drop the N-word. That's low class, man. It's low class. It's low class when you drop the N-word. It's low class. It's low class. You're looking like a ghetto-ass Nimrod. You're acting like a ghetto-ass Nimrod. Come on, calm down. You're acting like a ghetto-ass Nimrod with the N-word. Don't say the N-word. You can call me. That's fine. That's fine. You can say that, but don't say the N-word. That's fine, but don't say the N-word because it's low class. Don't say the N-word because that's low class when you say the N-word. It's very low class when you say the N-word. It's very low class when you say the N-word. Try to keep it off this panel. Try to keep it off this panel. People in the panel, people in the chat. No, I know you can say whatever you want. This is free. Like this is an open panel, and you can say. I know, but you're sounding very demonic. That's demon. Yeah, I know, but you're sounding very demonic with the screaming and the interrupting, and then the N-word. It just makes you look low class. But if you want to look low class, go ahead. I can stop you. If you want to look low class and sound like a ghetto-ass Nimrod, go ahead.
You're not asking dick riding ass questions.
So why are you afraid? If it's a dick, but then let him answer. But hold on, let him answer the question. But why are you so afraid of the answer, bro? I don't get it. Why are you so afraid of the answer? 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 Why are you see now you're asking me questions? I asked Rapid a question.
Why are you afraid of the answer?
Why are you afraid of the answer? Why won't you
shit like that? Because they not no fucking
let him answer the question.
They get inside information because they not no dick riders. They don't gotta ask no oh my god, it's Swing don't even get his phone answer. That's not even no fucking boxing. That's a dick riding ass answer. Question. You sound like a fucking dick rider. Take that nigga dick off your fucking shoulder. Take that nigga dick off your shoulder.
Ghetto demon. Let him answer the question,
Take that nigga dick off your
Let him answer the question. Ghetto demon.
Take that nigga dick off your shoulder. Take that nigga dick off your shoulder. Take that nigga dick off.
Yo, salute to SSC for dropping the $20 cash app. He says Mexican boxing #1 and also supports CCD boxing. Salute to SSC. And by the way, look it. Yo, Canelo's the ace. Canelo literally has Mayweather as his butler. Canelo has Mayweather as his butler. Canelo now, every time Canelo's in the office, he makes Mayweather his butler. Mayweather is Canelo's butler now, guys. Mayweather is Canelo's butler. Canelo owns the PBC. 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 Mayweather is his butler. Canelo owns the PBC. Mayweather is his butler.
I mean, I think that sort of answers my question a little bit, right? A little bit. But that's the thing, though. It's interesting, though. Hey, listen, Rapid, if I can plug the Second Renaissance here, I've been looking for crazy characters to jump on there, and we never get them over there, or even at BDA. But when you do these streams and you start talking about certain things, it really does attract the godless heathens, you know, the ghetto demons, as I like to call them now. Because, I mean, some people are acting demonic. Some people are acting demonic. Oh, by the way, here it is.
I know your home country is full of shit.
Sober-minded.
You talking about evil?
Adversary
like
a rolling.
You be running around with no shoes in one of your countries.
We were going to
got no running water. You talking about a heathen?
The spirit of divination. After almost much
you don't even got no running water in your own motherfucking country, wherever country you from. I know you don't got no running water. And you talking about a heathen. You a heathen? You was right over here from the border.
I command you in the name of Jesus Christ to come over. And it came out.
When's your birthday? January 1st? That's when all the immigrants' birthday is.
And give the authority of unclean spirits to cast them out.
Your birthday on January 1st?
To heal every disease and every affliction, as most ghetto demons
Your
think.
birthday on January 1st?
Someone from the crowd answered him, teacher.
He know he don't got an ID.
For he gets a spirit that makes him mute. And whenever it seeks them, it throws him into forms against his teeth and becomes rigid. So I asked you to cast them out. They were not able. I answered them, oh, fierce generation, how long am I to be with you? How long am I to be with you?
At 23, and he said he was 14, and they had him in a freshman class with a full beard. That shit is crazy. Hella immigrants. It don't matter where you come from. They all they ask them when their birthday is. Ask them when their birthday is. And I bet you they say January 1st. Every fucking immigrant. They don't even know what fucking day they was born. I swear to God, they come from these savages ass countries.
In the throne of his
come from these savage ass countries. And their birthday is on January 1st.
Be able to stand against the schemes of the devil.
You don't even know your real birthday.
Against the rules.
You don't even know your real birthday. You don't even know the time you were born.
The spiritual
you don't even know the time you were born.
That's why I say evil.
Easy.
Evil, folks. Stand there having fixed on the belt of truth, having put on the belt of righteousness. When the unclean spirit has gone out of the person, it passes through riverless places.
You don't have no fucking running water, bro.
Then it says, I will return to the house, which I came. Think about that, from which I came. I will come to find the house empty, because the very last demons, and the very last remnants, and the very last demons, and the other spirits, more evil than evil itself.
Soldiers and everything, everywhere, all of the immigrant countries, every immigrant country, they got child soldiers. Yeah, eat fucking mud pies. Every immigrant country, every one of them motherfuckers. And y'all try to come over here in America, we're the only ones who doing all right.
So this face broken with all afflicted with various diseases and pains, which oppressed by demons, seizures and paralytics, and he healed them. And when he came to the other side, when he came to the side to the country of the Gadarenes, 2 demon-possessed men coming out of the tombs, so fierce that no one could pass that way. And behold, they cried out. Don't right out
here, and it's the first time I ever seen the TV turn on.
Before the
wow, bro. That shit is wild as hell. Y'all come over here. It's the first time y'all ever had AC. It's crazy, like shit like that. Or even a locking door. Y'all don't even have a locking door. It's like a yard door over there. Most of y'all live in shanty towns over there in them immigrant countries, bro. I can't even name all of them.
And then he assaulted on his left depressingly.
Oh my God, bro. It's just so bad over there, bro.
His angels. And that's the other problem with this quote. Those who are fat, those who are heathens and soulless, fat heathens, the fat demons, The fat ghetto demons. Fat, overweight ghetto demons. They are filled with demons. They are filled with the souls of devils who have come from the ether and from the underground. And it is time to get them out. The fat ghetto ass Nimrods. The fat ghetto ass Nimrods. Who won't shut up. The fat ghetto ass Nimrods. The fat ghetto demons. It's time to do something about it. It's time to do something about it. But people will refuse to do so because as Ephesians 6:12 said, for do we not wrestle against the flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the cosmic powers of this present darkness, against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places. Beloved, do not believe every spirit.
I really hope you find your mama that
Salute to Ricardo Renteria dropping a $20 cash app. He basically says, what's his name is chipping out. He's chipping the fuck out. Salute to Ricardo Renteria for dropping a cash app on that, bro. Again, guys, it's a chip out. Jump back on if you want, Joseph, but you can't just be fucking up the whole audio when BD Bossy is trying to talk to you, Joseph. You know, you gotta respect the whole thing. And salute to Ricardo Renteria for basically saying, hey, cash app 20 for having to do chimping out. That's the truth. But again, Joseph, you gotta respect the guy when he's trying to talk. You can't just be filibustering and attacking him and not letting him get his question and sentence out. He's literally performing a damn exorcism on you, dude. Jump on and fucking speak well for the people, because it's not setting a good example. It's not setting a good example, dude. It's not setting a good example for the people around.
Rapid, for some reason, every time he talked over me, he was fucking his demon powers, his fat ghetto demon powers were trying to fuck up with my audio here. It's I don't know, it's some sort of like hoodoo magic from the old country. But thank you for doing that, yeah, because as soon as you said that, boom, everything went away. Like I think I sound fine now. So
yeah, Rapid. This is the type of guy that could probably get. You know how dogs look into a mirror and they think they're running into another dog. You can probably put a mirror in front of this thing and he'll probably start yelling at him and.
No, but he literally, dude, he literally got angry and no one's saying nothing. Joseph, no one's saying nothing racial.
Bro,
I'm just keeping it bossy. I'm just saying Canelo's the best, and you jump out, dude.
I want to get a better mic, bro.
Yeah, all I asked was a simple question, and he got all hot and bothered.
Bro, you're starting again. You gotta let people just get their point across, and it's your turn, bro. Like, everybody gets their turn. It's cool.
Yeah, all I asked was a question. All I wanted was.
Well, B didn't go in and ask the question because you were trying to ask one. I'm confused at what the fuck was going on. To be honest, it says Joseph just wilding out, screaming. You see him, you sound possessed. That's why I said Jesus, and to see if what happened, and you just start wilding out, Joseph.
I mean, I'm being patient because I understand he's being possessed by a devil. That's why he's acting the way he is. But I mean, we'll do our best to try to help him out here. But my question was,
not run whatever I come on.
Exactly. So my question is, Repet, do you think Al Heyman even takes Mayweather's calls now, or does he tell the secretary, tell him I'm busy, I'm doing something else, I'm in a lunch meeting or something, and I'll call him back later? He never does.
Question. And that's not even a real boxing question.
Well, let me tell you. Right now, Mayweather. Boxing. Yeah, right now Mayweather is shook and he's not getting those calls because he's not a money man anymore. And here I'm gonna tell you something else. Al Heyman's mad because he left and he's getting money with the Zone. He's getting like $1 million. No, he's left. Why is he at the Zone?
He has a whole promotional company.
Why'd he go to the Zone? But why'd he go to the Zone?
Because he fights on the Zone. He wants to fight.
All right, there it is. He went to the Zone, so he's not making money without Heyman. So the number one boss in PBC is Canelo. Canelo's the number one boss at PBC right now.
Does he not still have Mayweather?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
How?
I mean, how? Who does he promote? Who does he promote?
Explain how he does not.
I'm telling you, who does he promote?
What do you mean? Who does he promote?
How can you have a promotion if you're not promoting anybody?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
He hired Leonard Ellaby to Baduda. He hired Leonard Ellaby to be his promoter, but he owns it.
Bro,
what are you talking about?
He doesn't own anything, and I'm gonna tell you what's worse.
He owns Mayweather promotion.
De La Hoya owns Mayweather. Mayweather can't do one thing. Mayweather can't do one thing without fucking getting basically percentage taken away by De La Hoya. De La Hoya basically takes every percentage that Mayweather does in the rest of his life, bro.
Mayweather can't even read, bro. How is he running a promotion? Think about that. Just
how is he not? He owns it.
Glorified assistant, bro. Come on.
How is he not? He owns it.
Look at, but why are you? Look, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something.
You're all, dude. That he can hire people to do his job for him.
Wait, Joseph, you're always gonna lose the money shit. Wait, you're always gonna lose. Look at, you're always gonna lose the money shit when it comes to Canelo. Yeah, you are, because Canelo's a rich athlete.
Oscar De La Hoya, he can't hire nobody like Leonard Ellaby to fill in his spot.
Why would he want to hire him? Why would he want to waste money like that?
Mayweather got other shit to do. He be doing other shit.
Oh, he does, yeah.
What are you talking about?
We know about Ellaby. We know about Ellaby being a homosexual. We know about that, yeah.
Of course, of course. He rubs that. Look at.
We know about Golden Boy Promotions too. Let's act like he ain't been on some gay shit either. He didn't got caught.
No, but he's never. But he's never fucked another dude.
Come on now.
I mean, let me ask. Let me ask a question. Wait, hold up. Let me ask a question. Wait, hold up. This is breaking news. Wait, breaking news, bro, because I didn't even know this. Joseph's coming with some breaking news.
De La Hoya.
Joseph, let me ask you something. I didn't know this. Hold up. Wait, Joseph, I didn't know this. Let me ask you something. Wait, let me ask you something. Well, let me ask you something. Let me ask. So you're saying, how do you know this? How do you know that's happening?
He couldn't be at
But how do you know that's happening?
Fight with Mayweather, because where was he at? Rehab? Why did he have to go to rehab? And your biggest fighter is finna be.
Okay. Well, let me ask you something. What did you say that? But wait, you're saying that? Look, let me tell you something. What up? Let me go on. Here we go. Let me go. So you're saying that Oscar does weird shit or what? Are you saying Oscar does weird shit?
You said what?
You saying Oscar does weird shit? Because it's breaking news to me. Are you saying he does weird shit?
Oscar does do weird shit, and he does
like what?
Weird shit, brother.
Like what? Wait, hold up. Like what?
Okay, I'll name it again for you. Let's say, okay, your biggest fighter at the time, Canelo, when he was with Golden Boy Promotions, he making you all these millions for you, and then you can't even show up to his biggest fight. And then that's why he left Golden Boy Promotions.
All right, hold up.
Right,
I thought you were saying he's doing fruity shit like Mayweather does and Ellaby. Ellaby does fruity shit.
Caught in that picture with a motherfucking tutu on?
Wait, hold up. What picture?
Look it up.
No, let me look that up. Are you weird? What are you talking about? Joseph, are you looking up the porn? Are you looking up weird porno?
Your boy Oscar been caught doing some.
Wait, hold up, Joseph. Don't tell me you're fucking going to the search engine. Hold up. Don't tell me you're going to the search engine and looking for fucking weird pictures.
Doing a hella kissy face.
Wait, Joseph. Don't tell me you're going to the search engine and looking for weird pictures, dude.
No.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, man.
You don't got.
You just said that.
Sounds like.
You just said you're going to the search engine. You're going to the search engine and looking for trannies. No. That's weird, dude.
It's on Twitter.
That sounds like something a demon-possessed person. That sounds like something a demon-possessed person would do, man.
Twitter.
I'm telling you.
It's not no demons possessed.
That's weird. Hold up. That's weird. Hey guys, I don't know. I've never seen anything with. I've never seen no De La Hoya photo because I don't know. I'm not looking for weird shit. It doesn't exist.
About Leonard Ellaby, but I can't say nothing about Oscar.
No. I've never seen no photo. What are you talking about? This is weird.
Yeah, I did.
This is weird.
We can go back 5 minutes, and y'all was talking about Leonard Ellaby saying he.
No, but I'm asking. I don't know about no photo. Are you telling me you're looking up on the web photos? This is weird. This is weird shit, man.
So you did.
Yeah, that's really weird, man. That's really fucking weird. I'm a little uncomfortable. I'm a little uncomfortable at this point now. On top of him being demon possessed, he's looking up pictures of fucking De La Hoya in a dress. I mean, that is weird, man. That's weird. You gotta look into yourself a little bit. I mean, why would you? But why would you want to do that? Why would you want to look up pictures? Why would you? I don't understand. Listen, you can say whatever you want. You can Google. You can Google whatever you want. You can Google whatever you want. That's on you. That's on you.
I'm not judging. Oh, hold up. Let me just say something.
You really can't find nothing on Leonard Ellaby.
Well, let me just say something. I'm not judging Joseph for looking up weird gay pictures on the internet, dude. That's not me. Whatever he does. But I'm not gonna be looking up no weird gay pictures and weird shit like that. That's all I gotta say.
Gay ass shit. Oscar been caught on some gay ass shit.
I never seen it. I don't know what you're talking about. That don't exist. Anything that can be photoshopped, and I'm not looking for photos like that, dude. Like, what are we talking about out here, Joseph?
Man.
What I'm only bring it up because you said Leonard Ellaby was gay. That's
because he is. He is. Like, he did that. I saw that. I was watching a boxing match. Hold up. I was watching a boxing match. Wait, let me break it down. I was watching a boxing match, and he was right there massaging Floyd. He was right there massaging Floyd in the middle of the ring. I'm like, what am I watching here? This is weird. That's what happened. I want to see boxing, and he's massaging fucking Mayweather in the middle of the ring, dude.
That sounds good.
And then Mayweather Senior also said, "Look, everyone knows Leonard Ellerby's a homosexual."
Yeah.
That's what he said. So we got evidence. So we got evidence.
Everybody know.
So we got evidence.
Everybody know. Oscar De La Hoya is gay too.
Right. but
Who's
then-
everybody? Is that the underground? Look, again, I'm not gonna judge you for being a homo, right? Wait, I'm not gonna judge you for being gay. Is that the underground gay community? Is that what they do? They look up and Photoshop shit? They Photoshop shit or what?
Oh, don't get angry, man. Don't get angry, man. Don't get angry, man. Why are you getting angry? What are you getting angry for, man? That's demon talk. That's the demon talk, right? That's the demon talking, right? That's the demon talking, right there. That's the demon talking. That's the demon talking. That's the demon talking right there. Yeah, you're a fat demon possessed black guy, man. You're a fat ghetto possessed guy, man. Ghetto as Nimrod. That's what you are. And you come here and saying the N-word, man. Come on. Oh, by the way, I also wanted to say something. Yeah, I know, but you're making the shit. So stupid. That's the power.
It's my platform now.
Which demon is this?
Shut the fuck up.
Whatever his name is, this fat guy. That's part of what's going on. It's Lucifer. It's Lucifer itself. It's man. No, but I understand why you're so mad, though. I don't understand why you're so mad, though. Calm down, brother. Calm down, brother. Brother. Hold on. Let me try to talk to him, let me try to talk to him, man, to fat black guy. Demon possessed black guy.
Motherfucking dog eating bitch.
Oh, what's up, Don? What's up,
Let me
Don?
tell you guys something.
Small eye.
When you got a fucking outrage, fucking crap,
And I smell taco.
they're gonna keep on
And I
talking. They
smell
don't see
motherfucking
the power of the Lord.
tomato. And you know what I
All they
also
see is
smell?
homosexual
People that got wet
You
back.
know, they're
And I
blind
smell
to the
ocean.
eye.
I
These
smell
motherfuckers
ocean.
out here,
And I
they
smell
think
wetback.
They
And I
think
smell
that they're
rice.
fucking heterosexual.
And I smell
But they do little skinny pants, and they wear little
what else
skinny
do I smell?
pants.
Nobody
And this
can hear
guy
y'all.
right
My
here
mic is
just
better
a
than y'all.
prime example of a
Nobody
young
can
man
hear
that's
y'all.
lost.
My mic is way better than
You're
y'all.
lost, bro. You're
Nobody
lost.
can hear
You know,
you. Nobody can
wanna
hear
take
you.
away
They
from
can only
you.
hear me.
I'm back in your face.
BDA a
I'm gonna
bitch.
continue to
Running his
We shall live.
whole fucking platform.
It's the way it's
Hella close up to his mic to even
And I'm
even do anything. He can't even do
That's
shit.
what they were saying to
Shut
you.
the fuck
Get
up,
out of here.
BDA.
Get the fuck
I'm
out
not even
of here.
talking.
You gotta do everything.
Golden boy, boxing is number one, and Canelo's better than Mayweather. Golden boy, boxing is number one, and Canelo's better than Mayweather.
Yeah, bitch. Oscar De La
Listen,
Hoya,
my thing is this. Can I say this? Let me say this. I'm trying to calm you down. I'm trying to calm you down, man. I'm trying to calm you down because this isn't entertaining. Listen, this isn't the Brooklyn Zoo. This isn't the Brooklyn Zoo. We're trying to have a conversation here. Now listen. Let me try to talk to you, man, to fat demon possessed guy. All right? Let me try to talk to you. Let me try to talk some sense into you.
Motherfucker, man.
No, don't mute him. I'm trying to talk to him. I don't think he wants to. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't understand. Look, when Mayweather was the number one guy, and he was making all the money, I didn't really care about that. All I cared about was the boxing. Why are you so angry? Man? Take it easy. Why are you so angry? You're so angry. I know that's the problem. I'm not Chinese. I don't know what Chinese. What do the Chinese have to do with this? Where are you talking about Chinese?
Shut the fuck up.
And you're Guatemalan, too, then. And you're Guatemalan, just like I'm Chinese, I guess. You're Guatemalan. Oh, you're a white guy. You're white. You're pretending to be black. That's what I just got. Yes. There we go. We got a Wonder Bread here pretending to be black, like Eminem. I just got it. It just clicked to me. See, divine intervention from the Lord. Divine intervention who's helping me fight these demons. The Lord is helping me fight these ghetto-ass demons. That's what the Lord is helping me with. The Lord is helping me fight these ghetto-ass demons. I like affected because the black hoodoo magic is affecting
have a hotspot. You don't even have internet, BDA. You got a hotspot. Your YouTube setup is trash.
But it will not work because I got the Lord. I got the Holy Spirit on my side. The Holy Ghost is on my side. It will not work. Your black magic tactics and demonic, satanic black magic will not work. It shall not work. You shall not pass. And let me tell you this much. James 2:19 said, "You believe that God is one. You do well. Even the demons believe." Oh, I swear to God too. I swear to God too, because He's talking to me. The Holy Ghost is talking to me. You best believe that. You best believe that, ghetto demon. You fat ghetto demon. I'm trying to help you out, and I'm trying to grab that fat ghetto demon and take it out of you. That's what I'm trying to do. And I'm going to fight for you. And I'm going to fight for you because I want you to be free. We know that everyone has been born to God does not keep on sinning. The king is born of God. And when he came to the other side, to the country of the garden rules, two demon-possessed men met him.
Why are you on YouTube all day with this ass mic, bro?
No one could pass that through. That 72 return the truth said, "Lord,
why can I hear
Lord." Even the demons are so to the same
Yo,
time.
Mike is ass, BDA. Yo, Mike is ass. Yo, Mike is really shitty.
The spirit's not
Yo,
done
Mike
us
is shit.
to see where they're
Yo,
from.
Mike is shit. Nobody can hear you. I'm not lying.
Gone out into the world. By this you
Yo,
know the
Mike not
spirit of
hear
God.
everybody.
Every spirit that confesses that
Mike
Jesus
ass.
Christ is coming in the flesh is
They
from
know.
God.
Yo,
And
Mike
every
is
spirit
ass.
that does not confess Jesus is not
so
from
sorry for
God.
you, BDA.
This is the spirit of
You
the
got Canelo.
Antichrist. The spirit of the
Yeah,
Antichrist.
swing up from your
What you
shoulder.
heard was
You can't
coming
even
is
control
now
your own
already.
platform. You a
That's
bitch.
what's going on. No. That's what's going on. And in crying out with a loud voice, he said, "What have you done
I
to
know
me?"
you a short 5'5" bitch.
Said the Most High God, I adjure you by
No
God,
eyes.
to torment
Your birthday is
me.
on January
The
1st.
demons begged him,
And you
saying,
don't
"If
even
you
know
can
the
cast
day
us
you
out,
was
send
born,
us
bro.
away into the herd of pigs." When you came into the land that the Lord
I
your
know
God is
it.
right.
I
Keep
just
swearing
know,
on the
bro.
Lord. Keep
You a
swearing on the
Eritrean
Lord.
immigrant.
Keep
You one of
swearing on the name of the Lord. You're gonna need the Lord to help you and
swear
save
to
you from the satanic
That
black
shit is
magic.
crazy,
That's what
bro.
you're gonna need.
That shit
Because
is
when you
crazy.
come into the land that
can't
the
even
Lord
control
your
your
God is
platform.
giving
You a
you,
bitch.
you shall not long to
You a
follow
bitch. If I was
the
this
practices
disrespectful,
of those nations.
I'm
Shall not be
disrespecting your
found
fuck
among
ass,
you.
bro.
Anyone
You
who
ain't
gives
doing
his
shit.
son or his daughter
Man, yo,
as
Mike
an
is
offering,
ass.
as an offering,
control.
anyone who practices
Get control,
divination,
man.
anyone who
control.
practices divination
Yo,
or
Mike
tells
is
fortunes or interprets
You know I'm
omens,
telling the truth.
or a
I'm
sorcerer,
not
or a
supposed to.
charmer. That's what I'm
You a
talking
bitch,
about here.
and it's so
That's
crazy.
right. And a charmer or
Yo,
medium
Mike
or a
is so
necromancer,
Why
of
is
one
your
who
mic so
inquires of the dead
Why
for
is your mic so ass and you be on
is an
YouTube all day?
abomination to the Lord.
Why are
And
you
this
not
abomination to the
reinvesting
Lord
into
your
your
God is
YouTube?
driving them out
Why
before
do I not
you.
see
Shall not
anyone that's
outlast.
tapping into
You
your
shall not
YouTube?
outlast.
Why
You
are you not
cannot win the
reinvesting
Lord.
into your
That's the
YouTube?
thing that you don't
Your mic is
understand.
shit.
Your ghetto demon
mic
will
is
not
shit.
work because the
You
ghetto
need to pick
demons,
up some-
whether
a
they're
couple of
from the
jobs on
ghetto
the
or
side
from the
and
highlands,
get a
shall
better
not
mic.
last against
Go
the
to
Lord
Best
because
Buy
his stamina
and
is
go shopping,
endless.
sir.
Endless.
You need to hit up
It is
Best Buy,
endless in times and it
Radio
is
Shack or
was
something,
revealed in its form.
Man,
And
then
now
you need
we're
to
worse in
invest
heaven.
in Google Fiber for
Michael and his angels fighting against the dragon.
He's not working
And
right
the dragon
now.
and his
I don't
angels
know what the
fought
fuck
back.
is going on.
But he
I
was
don't know what
defeated.
is going on.
No longer any place for them in heaven.
Your mic
And
is
great,
ass.
well, no,
can't
great
understand
dragon
you.
pass. The
You
great
sound like mumble.
pass. He was thrown down
Your
the
mic
ancient
is
serpent,
shit.
who is called the devil
the
and
fuck
Satan,
up.
the deceiver of the
the
whole
fuck up.
world. He was
Shut
thrown
the
down
hell
to the earth. Make me
Shut the
demon.
fuck up,
Make
you
me
suck
fat
dick.
ghetto demon. Make me shut
hear
up,
you,
fat
bro.
ghetto demon.
I
Make
can't
me shut
hear
up,
you.
fat ghetto demon. You
Your
cannot
mic
shut up the
is
Lord.
ass, and they know
You cannot
everybody
shut
knows
up
it.
the Lord.
Your
You
mic
cannot
is
shut up the
ass.
Lord. See to it that no
over
one
your
takes you
whole thing.
captive by philosophy
Your
and
chat
empty
can hear me
deceit,
clearly.
according to human tradition,
Your chat
according to
can
the
hear me
elemental
clearly,
spirits
and
of the
nobody
world,
can
and
hear
not
you.
according to Christ. And now
This
the
my
works of the
chat
flesh
now.
are evident:
This
sexual
my
immorality,
This
impurity,
my chat.
sensuality,
my
idolatry,
chat.
sorcery,
This
enmity,
my chat now.
strife, jealousy, fits
Shut
of
the
anger,
fuck up.
rivalry,
This my
dissensions, divisions,
This my
envy,
chat.
drunkenness, orgies,
chat.
and things like this. I warn
my
you,
chat
as
now,
I
bitch.
warned you before, that those
Shut
who
the
do
fuck
such
up.
things
This
will
my
not
chat.
inherit the kingdom of
my
God.
chat.
So what do we learn amongst all of this?
This
Well,
my
we
chat.
learn that Simon tried to
This is
cast the
my
demons
chat.
out as well, because his stamina
my
is
chat.
timeless when you're talking to the Lord.
chat.
And
keep
it
on
doesn't
reading
take
the whole
much
chat.
to try to turn the world around. But let me
Bro,
tell you something.
kick
These
me.
ghetto demons, these fat ghetto
But why
demons
am I
cannot stand up to the
disrespecting you so
Lord.
bad, bro?
The fat ghetto demons cannot stand
Bro,
up to the
why did
Lord.
your
That's what I've been
mama
saying. Simon,
fall off the boat
Simon,
or the little
behold,
raft that was
Satan
on when
demanded to
y'all
have
went
you,
up here
that he might
die?
sift you like wheat. So they shall have no more sacrifice. Their sacrifices to go demons, after whom they whore. This shall be a statute forever from them throughout their generations. Do not turn to mediums or necromancers. Do not seek them out. Do not answer, and do not even consider their stupid questions. For stupid questions bequeath stupid answers. And so that's what I'm telling you. Do not stand idly by the fat ghetto demon. Because fat ghetto demons cannot hurt you as long as the Lord is on your side. Because the Lord shines his white light upon the world. The Lord shines his white light upon the world to cast out the fat ghetto demons. And they came to Jesus and saw the demon-possessed man, one who had the legion, sitting there clearly in his right mind. And they were afraid. The ghetto demon was afraid because he saw Jesus coming in, lean, muscular Jesus against the fat ghetto demon. And so it's a war that he will always be won by the light. And also some women who had never been healed of evil spirits and infirmities. Mary called Magdalene, to whom 7 demons had gone out. As they were going away, behold, a demon-oppressed man who was brought to him. Cast out, the mute man spoke, and the crowds marveled, saying, never was anything like this seen in Israel. Fellas, I think we got to the fat ghetto demon. I think the white light is finally working. I think the white light from our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ is working. Hallelujah. Rep it. Say hallelujah with me. Or anybody
hallelujah,
else.
Man. That's crazy,
hallelujah, man.
I think you finally, yeah, I think you finally...
It takes patience, man. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, bro, damn, bro, that was a lot of. That's the most. Joseph, you're demonic possessed, bro. That was wild shit, dude. Joseph, like, dude, literally, all I said is Canelo's better than Charlo and shit like this, dude, and you just started wilding out, dude. This is wild shit, dude.
That's all wild shit, huh?
Yeah, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Yeah, and you know what? The scary thing is, they're all around us. They look human. But then as you say the Lord, or you say Jesus, or you say Canelo is the number 1 in boxing, they just can't take it. It triggers something within them. It's insane.
That's a fact, brother.
An unfortunate fact, but a fact nonetheless.
Hey.
No, again, that was just purely boxing, guys. That's the whole thing. Like, I wasn't right here saying, like, Joseph, you just have to fucking have your boxing takes and take them out. You don't have to lose your mind, dude. Just because people are having an opinion, don't lose your mind out here, bro. Don't lose your mind out there for guys. Dude, you got to have a proper debate. You got to know how to properly, basically, communicate what you want to communicate in the bias that you have, right? So if you have the bias for Charlo, express it. You don't have to be screaming and all this other shit or getting triggered. I mean, dude, it's a fact. It's a fact. Canelo's number 1, dude. Like, what do you want me to say? You should start from there.
You don't gotta shimp out, bro. This is a civilized country, bro. You don't gotta behave like that, bro. And that's what these people don't understand sometimes, bro. But
he was dropping N-words. Well, yeah, Don Chingasos, he was dropping N-words, and I'm thinking, look, this is Rapid always runs a platform where you can say, he gives you the right to say whatever you want, but it's low class, man. When a guy starts saying N-word
really
this, N-word that, and then
I never resorted to that. I never resorted to that. I never resorted to saying it. Like, I never resorted for him. He's the one saying these weird things that are just like, wild, dude. Wild, dude.
And then he starts saying wet like this, wet like that. I mean.
Hey, Charlo's getting the best out of the black people, like the guy that was here earlier, bro.
No, they gotta love the fight. That's what they gotta love the fight. They have to. There's no excuses no more. There's no excuses no more. There's no excuses.
They're losing their sanity, bro.
That's the whole deal.
That's how deep it's heading to, bro. That's crazy.
Yep.
I never seen fire riled up people where they start losing their sanity like that, bro. You get me? Where you need fucking BDA to perform an exorcism, an exorcism to remove the shit out of him, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I mean, it happened. I said Jesus, and I just brought up the Christian church, and that's when he lost it. Joseph, you need to really Joseph, jump back. When you jump back on, just stop don't get triggered by Jesus, bro. Like, there's nothing to get triggered by. Jesus saved a lot of people. I want to
say what's up to the CCD.
I want to say what's up to Evil Green times a billion. Evil Green, your salute times a billion, bro. Hey, Evil Green, are you happy? Evil Green, are you happy with the Charlo fight now, bro? With the Charlo fight, the smaller one. No excuses. No excuses.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
You happy?
You know that shit's gonna oversell fucking Spence and Crawford. Nobody's not talking about that shit no more.
Who?
See, exactly.
Crawford? Is that a white guy? It sounds like a white guy, Crawford, the last name. So.
As soon as he dropped that tweet, every goddamn channel was on fucking YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, people forgot about fucking Spence, bro. Like, what the fuck is that motherfucker?
So if we basically see if he, I know he's gonna beat him, but if he beats him, he's basically undisputed at 154. Then basically.
Yeah.
If you want to call him that, fuck it, go right
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. You're right.
That, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Fuck
He's
it,
gonna
I'll say
take
it
the
right now.
belt.
He's already undisputed at 154, bro. He's been undisputed at 154.
He's taking fucking Charlo's belt, huh?
Woo!
Yeah. If I was Canelo and I'm a turn fucking evil, I'd just go, hey, give me all those fucking belts. I already beat your ass.
No, that's what's happening. No, you got to take it like that. Literally, the best, to see who the best is, that's what's happening. And theoretically, it's what it is. If he was the best there, he's moving up. Look at the other excuse though, Evil Green. Who's bigger? Charlo or Canelo? Physically.
Obviously who it is.
Physically, Evil Green.
Charlo's
bigger, bro. Charlo's bigger.
Have we had Undisputed versus Undisputed on the 4-belt era, bro? I don't think so, bro. Like, I'm trying to think of one, bro. So this fight is making history, bro. Undisputed versus Undisputed. Never seen before, bro. Las Vegas, September 30. This fight is bringing the demons out of motherfuckers. You guys hear that shit?
Yeah, man. It's the fight we all wanted to see, Chingazo. It's the fight we all wanted to see. This is the fight that even Buddha was saying he wanted to see more than the other big one. I was just going, hey, it's fighting the big one. That's what I want to see, right? But hey, this is all the excuses stop right here, Buddha. All the excuses stop right here. This is the one you said is the best guy. Are you more comfortable? What do you feel about this fight now, Buddha? Now that you've heard about it and seen it.
So if he beats the smaller fucking Charlo, you think that bigger?
He's not smaller. Evil Green, he's not smaller. That fool's bigger than Canelo. That fool's fucking
no.
6
I'm saying, like, you know how he's at 54, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But he beats his ass. You think the other fucking Charlo's gonna step up?
That might be. Someone said that, but someone said that. I don't know if it was Chingazos or someone here said that, bro. It might have been Frank. It might have been someone. Someone said that this was gonna happen. That he was gonna fight both
Charlo, and then fucking Benavidez.
Yeah, I said it. I don't know if somebody else said it too, but I hope that shit happens, bro. I hope that shit happens.
I don't think it's gonna be Spence, bro, because I reckon that fucking car accident.
What?
No, I don't think it's gonna be Spence, because you know how the car accident that happened to fucking Spence, fucking Canelo's gonna leave him the same way.
No, it's good. I think it's both Charlos and then obviously Benavidez. That's my thought. That's my thought.
That's what I was saying. I think that's what it's gonna be.
Look, bro, how I see it, the people are already coming out with excuses about Germán Charlo having a 2-year inactivity. So at least they don't got that shit going on for them no more, bro. Because this is the smarter Charlo, bro. This is the other one.
Fighting.
Shit, I don't give a fuck about the other Charlo, to be real with you. I only care about the Canelo fight. If Canelo beats both of them, that's even better for me. Getting rid of 2 motherfuckers, but the other Charlo can retire today, and I'm cool, bro. That's better for me. Shit, drop the belts, give one to fucking Jaime. I don't know, bro.
Hey, I got a question though. When Canelo fought Evolve, they said that he was ducking Benavidez. So is Charlo, by moving up and taking on a dangerous opponent, Canelo, is he ducking Team Zoo?
Yeah, he is. If you use the same logic, yeah, he is.
That's gonna be Team Zoo's excuse. Oh, this motherfucker's ducking me.
Right? I mean, yeah, they should apply the same logic.
Yeah.
I think Jamel's being...
Evil Green's at a fucking rave, dude, or some shit. What the fuck, Evil Green?
Nah, I'm at a bar, bro. I'm outside.
Yeah.
I got out early for work, so I had to get these fucking. I had to come over here with these picheras.
Like, guys, block that motherfucker. Wait, hold up. Block that motherfucker who said Evil Green's a fucking alcoholic. Block him right now, dude. I'm sick of this motherfucker.
Hey, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't even know these motherfuckers.
He's trying to cause the fucking send you to rehab, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah,
no,
shit.
fuck these motherfuckers.
I'm not going, motherfucker, you guys don't pay my bills.
Facts, bro, facts. Evil Green does whatever he wants to check.
If you see some fools wearing all white, run, bro. Those are after your ass, bro. They're trying to take you to rehab, bro. Somebody pay them,
bro. They don't take me to rehab.
Como en Chicali, güey, los que iban con la pinche van, güey.
The white van, bro. The white van. They agree with the white van, bro.
Hey, put me on that. If I don't want to go to rehab, put me on that little suit for the crazy people.
You're heading there, bro. The way you drink.
Let Evil Green do whatever he wants, bro.
No, but yeah, this fight is better than the big Charlo, bro.
Motherfucker, don't pay my bills, so.
But what if I start paying your bills, like get to boss you around, and like you basically become my slave if I pay him? No, but yeah, the little Charlo fight, bro, that shit's fucking historic, bro. Undisputed versus undisputed. Nobody's doing that shit nowadays, bro. So the people that are complaining, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna be happy with, bro. I think Canelo, like I've been saying all this time, Canelo should have fought McGregor, bro. Fuck all these motherfuckers, bro. You know?
There's no more fucking excuses, bro. Fuck these fucking changos. There's no more excuses, bro.
I mean, they're gonna come up with something. That's what they always do.
Yeah, they will come up with something, but that's it, bro.
They're already saying Charlo's the small guy, bro.
Yeah, when he beat
Charlo's the little guy, bro.
Yeah,
He's like 6 feet, bro.
He was little. When he beats the other Charlo, he heavier. That's not Canelo's fucking fault, bro.
Nah, but that guy's bigger than Canelo, bro. Like if he's gonna fill up for 168, so he's gonna look massive at 168.
I heard the fight is at 165 though.
I heard it's at 168, bro. But shit. Oh, I don't know.
It's at 168. It's at 168. Evil Green said he's at 168, bro.
Yeah, basically, I got wrong information, but I got it was 165.
Yeah, you're going too much to those mega channels, bro. Like, here. Brainwashing you 165.
Hey, I'm over there listening to fucking H Money.
I'm telling you.
Evil Green, what do you think? Obviously, Chingazos, what do you think of right here what 18th Street is saying? He said they heard Sean Porter say that he thinks Canelo's a B-level fighter, bro. Sean Porter's out the closet as a fucking hater at this point, right?
Hey, Sean Porter's a B-level fighter, though.
Yeah, he's out the closet as a straight hater now, right?
Everybody was fighting that fool to fucking get a name. That's it.
You know what's interesting about Sean Porter? Everybody gives him credit or a pass. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Everybody gives him a pass because he's a nice guy, right? He seems lovable, and he always gave it his all, but he never won the big one. And I think that's what sort of sticks with him when he sees a guy like Canelo. He's like, fuck.
He acts like an asshole, bro. I don't know what the fuck those people are fucking looking at.
Even that fool on Chris Algieri and the other fucking white fucking motherfucker saying,
Chris Algieri,
name, fuck. Saying, fucking Errol Spence gonna give the run for Canelo's money. I go, fuck no, bro.
Well, he got killed by Errol Spence, bro, and Jerry, right? So that's why he's trying to make it seem like a bad motherfucker, you know? Like, I lost to the best, that type of shit.
That motherfucker, after I think he got beat up in 2 fights, he started turning on to a fucking nutritionist. Come on, bro.
Sí, no, el Spence noqueó al Algieri, ¿no? Por eso se imagina como que el Spence, es pinche Superman. I don't fucking know, bro.
To me, I don't even think Spence is that big, bro.
I mean, he's big for a welterweight.
Hey, Rep is bigger than Spence.
I don't doubt that, man. I don't doubt that. I don't know who's more shredded, Rep or Errol Spence.
Mexican steroids.
I mean, fuck it, we're there, right there. Hey, Chingazos. So look at the whole point of a Porter. He kind of came. What I was saying, he came out the closet because he was kind of like bouncing around, saying like, tricky shit from here to here. But once you go on Canelo and say something that's factually just untrue, like Canelo's a fucking B-level fighter. I mean, what else are you gonna say about that? Like that's straight up. I mean, like you have a hate, a bias, race? Or something's going on there.
What's his race? I don't know this Porter guy, but what's his race? I'm just trying to get to know him. Oh, there you go, bro. Oh, there you go. You already said everything I need to know about him, bro, and why he's hating on Canelo, bro.
Rip, I wanted to ask you something about Sean Porter, because remember the Sean Porter thing? His father was always, he had his fingers in everything that Porter did, from the training, talking down to him in front of the cameras, like, what you think you're doing? You stop listening to yourself and start listening to me, boy. And then apparently he moved next to Sean Porter. I suppose he was watching him through the fucking window there when he was banging his wife, and he's watching through the fucking, he puts up the shades and he starts going. Isn't that a little weird, man? Like, what's that all about?
I mean, it's like overly. They're all like this though. They're like overly protective father. It's weird. It's too close. They don't let these guys become a man of their own. It's almost like on some custom model Mike Tyson type of relationships that are going on out there. Very weird. Very. I don't even want it. It's such a fucking taboo issue right there. But you get my point. Like, we know something's happening, some touching or something. And by the way, that might not even be his son. That might not even be his son, dude. Look at the difference, the way they look in skin color. That might not be his son.
That's a great theory right there, man.
Hey, what are your thoughts on this though, BDA boxing? Everybody on the panel on this. Look, they always say Canelo's, he's bigger than these guys. I mean, this is them when they were 21, 22 years old, and both of them are bigger. Both of them are way bigger than Canelo. And by a lot. Like, guys, Canelo's getting outsized here. This is both them, so it's going to be killed. This is both of them at 21, 22 years old. Chingazos, what you think about this, dude, on the screen? Like, that's what people don't realize. Canelo's not the fucking bigger guy out here. Like, he never was. He was actually smaller than him. And he basically, he fought because he was basically the money guy and going up and having to challenge himself. But going into this fight, Canelo's not the smaller man and not the bigger man, dude.
I said it earlier, bro. I said that Charlo's gonna look big, bro. He's gonna look massive at 168. I don't know why people are saying he's the smaller guy. That going with that narrative, almost as if they ran out of excuses. So now the last one is like, oh, Canelo's the bigger guy. No, bro. Canelo's like 5'7". Yeah, he's built like a tank, but I mean, he's not the guy with the long physical dimensions, bro. At the end of the day, he's giving away a lot of reach, a lot of height, so that narrative about Canelo being the big guy and Charlo being the little guy, no, bro. Charlo's the big guy, bro. He was just fucking cutting down to 154 all those fucking years. I don't know why, but probably because he was scared of fighting bigger, man. And his fans will tell you that he didn't want to go to 160 because his brother was right there. I don't know, bro. Bottom line is, this motherfucker has the size of a super middleweight, bro. A natural super middleweight. He's 6 feet or 5'11", some shit like that, bro. So I don't know how fucking he's the little guy, bro. He's the big guy.
Hey, what is the common Chingazos? What's the common theme they use on Canelo? They say that he should be a welterweight. That's what they always say. They say he should be a welterweight. He should be a 154-pounder. Like, that's another concept that people aren't picking up. I think Castaño was probably bigger than... Castaño's even bigger than fucking Canelo, dude. That's what's crazy.
Castaño is fucking small, bro, compared to Charlo.
He's bigger than... Dude, he's bigger than Canelo in a sense, but he really is. He's taller than him. Statistically taller than Canelo, dude. And Canelo is over here fighting these weight divisions. It's fucking uncanny. It's stunning. It's tremendous, to be honest, dude. And this photo is pretty indicative of the whole thing. This is them at 22. I mean, there's the natural body. That's when you're not looking, dude.
Hey, can I break down the photograph? Can I break down the photograph too, man?
Break it down.
If you see the other Charlo, I don't know which one that is. The one on the right. He's actually on the background, which means he's going to look shorter than what he actually is. So if you put him at that same level as Canelo, he's going to be way taller. The other one on the left is actually bending down a little bit. See how he's leaning in? So that means he's actually taller than what he looks like here.
He is. He's leaning over. He's leaning over to stay in the photo, to stay in the range of the photo. is what he's doing.
These fucking NBA players over here.
Hey, look at the skull size is fucking stunning, man. That's all I gotta say. Look at the skull size. Everybody says Canelo.
How is this guy going to look at 168, bro? Like,
but that's what I wanted to ask you guys. That's what I wanted to ask you guys. Do you think Jermell even wants this fight? Or do you think Al Haymon said you're gonna fight him? He's like, no, please, I wanna let me fight Tim Zoo. Let me fight. No, you're gonna fight because I don't see him wanting to fight Canelo, man. Even with the size advantage.
I mean, what
else is he going to do? VDA fight Munguia? I mean, I don't think he wants to lose. I don't think he wants to lose to Canelo. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he already lost to a lesser man and the what's his name, Harrison.
Yeah, but he lost. But he lost, and remember what happened after he lost? He started crying. He couldn't handle it. Now imagine he loses to this dude here.
Well, at least now he's crying with $1 million something.
But he doesn't care about that. He's gonna lose street rep. They're gonna start fucking in the streets. Man, you lost to a white boy, because that's what they think Canelo is, man. That's what they're gonna start saying. He doesn't want that. That's what I'm trying to get at here.
I mean, he didn't lose. I don't know, bro. This is the best decision he could have made, in my opinion. This is the big fight for any fighter at those weights. Like I said, what else is he going to do? Fight Caleb Plant or Benavides? Possibly most likely lose to Benavides, and they'll just tell him, oh, you lost to a fat kid or something, a guy that used to be chubby. I don't know, bro. But yeah, in terms of financial and in terms of history, this is the best fight Charlo could have fucking taken. It's better than Team Zoo, I tell you that much.
Rather lose to the best than a fat man, right? A fat man beat ya.
O capaz que le echan el Andrade lo clava, güey, no sé, güey. You know?
Hey, Puro, what are the fights that Canelo's gonna have then, from your assessment, then, bro? And obviously, Chingazos, is it both of them? Is it both of them and then Benavides, or what do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Both of them and Benavides.
I don't know. I think it's probably going to be Benavides, and the third one, it could be Andrade, or it could be the other Charlo trying to get revenge after his fucking brother lost, or I don't know, bro. Could be.
Because I think, in my opinion, people fail to mention that both of these guys were in the division when Canelo was there. He didn't fight him then, although he sent offers to the bigger Charlo. But at the end of the day, like, some people wanted to see that fight. Now they get to see it, so it's a win-win, and everybody wins.
You know what's another possibility? That Spence beats Crawford, right? On a decision or whatever, however it happens. And then he starts calling out Canelo, at the post fucking, the post interview they get after they win, and be like, I want Canelo, he's in the PBC, now I'm looking for money fights. And to be real with you, if I was Derek James, if I was a Heyman or anybody that gives guidance to fucking Spence, I'll tell him, hey, after you beat Crawford, start cutting out Canelo. We need the big fucking money fight already. There's nothing left for you unless you want to fucking lose to fucking Vergil, or something like that. You get me?
Salute to 18th Street, man. Truer words have never been typed. I agree with that assessment.
Like, I would take that route, bro, if I was them. Start cutting out Canelo after it beat Crawford or whatever.
Damn, Puro agrees with 18th Street typing all this. Salute to damn Puro as well.
Oh, man.
18th Street.
Hey, Rep.
Hey,
I wanted to say real quick.
Go on, bro. Go on.
Canelo doesn't have a monopoly on trying to be great. Like, everybody, I hear a lot of people is like, oh yeah, he moved up on bit, we lost. He was just trying to be great. Like, I get it. Okay, in my opinion, like, a loss is a loss, bro. Being great or not being great. But, like, maybe Charlo's trying to be great, bro. I mean, like, fuck, bro. Like, Canelo doesn't have a monopoly on that shit, bro. If he goes up there, loses, fuck, he lost, whatever.
I mean, I already said he's challenging himself, but it's not like let's not act like Charlo is gonna be like missing me, like he was like it's gonna hurt him. I think it's actually gonna help him to go up in weight. Look at that, dude. Look at this picture. Look at this picture, Puro. Like, dude.
Yeah, I remember when the Charlo had the mullet.
That's stunning. No, that's stunning. The physical characteristics. What I'm saying, like, literally, they could have probably been.
Is going to have more power, bro. 168, and some people are fucking bringing that up, bro.
4 and 3 inches, rep it. I looked it up on my buddy's panel. Well, he looked it up. 4 and 3 inches is different.
Yeah, it might be. It's probably more though, because they give Canelo inches. Yeah, they give Canelo inches, but they don't give the Charlo inches of what they are. They're about 6'1", 6'2". Because every time, dude, did you see that when they faced off when the big Charlo faced off with the Bevo? He was bigger than Bevo.
Yeah, he was.
It was bigger than people, so it's like you're gonna see a very in shape Charlo in this fight.
There, you guys left for it.
Oh, we're here. No, not we're here, bro.
Everybody thought he was gonna. Hey, what up?
He's a 6-footer, bro. I mean,
Hear me? I can't hear shit.
I can hear you. Not? Can you hear us?
Fuck.
Imagine being 6 feet and somebody telling you that the 5'7" guy is bigger than you. Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about? That's never happened to me, bro.
Imagine the motherfuckers that lose to him, bro. That they're like fucking big gargantuan dudes. They must feel fucking like shit.
Probably not, bro. I mean,
no, you fucking. I don't know, bro. I mean, like, I fought some short dudes, bro, and I remember, bro, if I lose to a short dude, I was gonna be extra hard on myself.
Yeah, but this guy is built like a tank, bro. Canelo, that's the thing about him. So yeah,
he's short. He's still short.
Yeah, but he's not like you think fucking Colin Smith feels bad.
I do.
I don't think so, bro. I just think he's like, I lost to a better fucking fighter than me, you know.
I mean, but the thing, both could be true though. He could think that and think the other.
I mean, he would feel that way if he was the only one that got his ass kicked by Canelo, right? But it's like Triple G couldn't do nothing, you know. Once you look at the record, it's like, oh, I lost to a motherfucker that already beat everybody, you know.
Yeah, and I get that, but at the end of the day, like I don't know his mindset because only he does. But I could just put myself into his position. My ego would be a little, you know.
Yeah, I could see it. You got bullied by a small guy. You're like,
yeah, you know, like I'm like, God damn it, man! I got all this height and reach. And I can do shit.
It's probably how guys. My bad, but I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good, man.
I was gonna say, it's probably how guys felt with Manny Pacquiao or Lomachenko or fucking,
right,
or fucking But I can't think of. I don't know. I was trying to think of a Mexican, but I can't think of one besides Canelo. Maybe Oscar, but Oscar went up to what, 160,
tall,
right?
Yeah,
Oscar went up to 160.
Oscar's like 5'11", so you know he's not that short.
Yeah, you're right.
Roberto Duran, he's Mexican.
Oh yeah. Or maybe fucking
half Mexican, like.
Half Mexican, but still Mexican.
Dad, right? Oh, you know what? He's actually Chicano, bro. He's
I know it because that is Texan. Yeah, the Texas, I know it.
Damn, bro, that's one of ours right there, bro.
There it is, bro. That's what I was like. That's cool, bro. Algo de orgullo, you know.
Got one, bro.
You know. Y muchos lo ponen así el más chingón de todos los tiempos, güey.
Yeah, that's
Chavez said it. Chavez said it, which was wow. That's crazy. Chavez said that.
But it's I mean, I'm not surprised by Chavez saying that because Chavez, when it comes to that, like, and I think most fighters, when it comes to most fighters, asking like, especially when they're even in consideration for that fucking title, like they're always like, you know, like very humble with that. Like, I don't decide that. The fans decide that. Blah blah blah.
Except guys like Mayweather, they'll be like, I'm the best of all time, or Muhammad Ali, and then, you know.
Yeah. Everybody's different, like I said, you know, like like, you know, every type of fighter, you know.
But like Mexican fighters, I noticed most of them are like, that's for the people to decide, that type of shit. They go the humble route. As for guys like Mayweather, they want to spin their own narrative, and maybe when you repeat some shit a bunch of times, people start to believe it, or at least a certain amount of people start to believe it, you know, because people do believe that shit sometimes. They say Muhammad Ali is the best of all time. The same with fucking Mayweather because they said it themselves and they repeated it a bunch of times. And so I guess it started getting traction, I guess, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's the way it always works.
I see Muhammad Ali because like everybody says Muhammad Ali. Well, most people say Muhammad Ali is the greatest, but Floyd Mayweather, a lot of people don't say that shit. He says it.
I mean,
you'd be surprised, bro.
Yeah, Roberto Duran has a good case. They don't really want to talk about him. I mean, look at all the weight classes he jumped. Little short ass guy. Same with Pacquiao. They don't want to talk about that. But yeah, man, I'm still
the case, to be honest.
Well, maybe not, man. But the point is, Canelo has fought the best. He has a case of being what I mean. I've said it before. I was saying it on Frank Bay's podcast the other day. Why is Crawford still number 1 pound for pound on ESPN's list? It makes no sense.
He's a hype job.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
He's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy watching his fights, but he is a hype job. Like
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
He should not be number 1 pound for pound, in my opinion. But whoever has number 1 pound for pound, I'm not gonna lose my mind. Go ahead, brother.
I think it's because ESPN built him, right? So they gotta just write it out. They just gonna be like, oh, we built this guy. He's off this network. We still gotta kind of. He's a homegrown guy type deal, you know?
That makes sense.
I'm wrong. I don't know.
No. I think made the point before, actually.
It's not like he's like, oh, he left. Let's betray him now and let's fucking change the narrative out of nowhere. You know?
Yeah, and they're also like trying to force an American star down our throat. That I've noticed.
Of course, that's their whole fucking thing right now. A black American star, not just any American star.
Oh fuck! I forgot to bring that up on my stream earlier today. Fucking Max Kelly finally got fired, bro. They finally got rid of this dumbass.
Yeah. That's
why he get fired, bro?
Because of the report he did on how to fix boxing, bro. That's why he got fired.
Nah, they fired him. They're making ESPN cuts, bro. ESPN is cutting everywhere. They're cutting. They fired football. They fired NBA. They're firing everybody. No, they're firing everybody. They don't need all those guys. They're firing. ESPN's making a massive cut, bro. So it's not. It's not because they're fucking teaching us like, oh, great, they're giving a fuck. They're just having a massive. His pay. What he's getting paid is beyond everybody in boxing, and he's not even a constant contributor. That's the problem.
Boxing, I get it.
Rep it. You know what? Rep it. You know what I think happened? They had him on those last 2 fights, right? They had him on Lomachenko, and they had him on some other fight. And they're probably they were probably like, he doesn't really mesh well with these guys. Let's just get rid of him. He's not really essential anymore.
He's getting paid more than all the guys, though.
Yeah,
he's getting paid more than all the guys.
That's the problem. He's getting paid, and he doesn't. He doesn't carry the broadcast, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
only knows boxing anyway.
ESPN is already getting rid of fucking Top Rank. From what I heard, they're not extending the contract. Yeah,
that's just done.
That makes sense.
Is that true? Is that true?
Yeah, that shit's done, bro.
It was from trusted sources, bro. It was from trusted sources, bro.
Well, there it is. Chingazos is fucking more of a source than a lot of these motherfuckers, so there it is.
Damn, that's insane, bro. Top Rank, low key, you can say whatever you want, but they build up.
Look, bro, that was I read that shit 2 weeks ago, bro. Maybe things changed already. I don't know, but that was 2 weeks ago.
I mean, boxing on ESPN was already low budget as fuck. Let's be real, right? It looked like a fucking second-rate type show.
Exactly. I agree. With all the money they have at their disposal, they could have done something way better than that. But it seems like they didn't want to.
So I don't know where Top Rank is heading to now. I mean, they'll get another deal. That's what they always been doing. They've been around for like 40 years, 30. I don't know how long, but they've been around for a long time.
They'll open their own platform.
Yeah, they'll figure it out. But I guess ESPN is cutting them loose.
The zone's an option because the zone's already said that they don't care what promoter comes there. Like if they need a platform, they'll host it.
Hey, what's with the zone though? Why they let fucking Canelo go, bro? I don't.
Because Canelo was never with the zone.
It was Eddie, no? He was with Eddie, no?
No. Like the zone's just a network. Like Canelo.
I understand that how it works, bro. But the zone is the one keep fucking giving them the money, you know, to keep Canelo, you know, but the budget.
No, I hear you. Go ahead.
Why couldn't they figure something out, you know, for Canelo, you know, with all their fucking money like they did before? They ran out of fighters or what the fuck?
Well, in my opinion, the fighters that like currently Canelo wants to fight, like their representatives or whoever already made it very clear that they won't go over there to the zone. Like, you know, they want them, they want to host their fighters on the platform where most of them are on PBC, obviously. That's why Canelo went to PBC, because like, fuck, David Benavidez, for example. Fucking Samson Liquid said it clear as day. If they offered David Benavidez $100 million tomorrow to fight Canelo on the zone, he would turn it down. So at the end of the day, bro, I mean, like, shit, bro, you can't force these motherfuckers.
I guess they dropped the fucking ball, Eddie Hearn and the zone, bro. That's how I feel.
I mean, if nobody will accept your offer, how's that dropping the ball?
you gotta we gotta think outside the fucking box, bro. Pretend like Berlanga's the best fucking.
They didn't have anybody for him, did they?
Fucking promote any motherfucker like a monster, and the people would buy it, bro, and make him fight Canelo.
Pounds is saying that Eddie Hearn said that ESPN will not be renegotiating with Tom Frank. I believe that. I've seen that same thing, Pounds. So basically, they're going to be.
I'm a trusted source, bro. People need to start.
Chingazos, basically Showtime. It's going to be Showtime, Golden Boy, and obviously Matchroom that has the upper hand, because Top Rank's going to either find a streaming service or something like that, bro. They're going to need to find another platform, and ESPN's out of it. It's really fucked. I don't think Fox is coming back, bro. So it wouldn't surprise me if they end up at DAZN or some shit.
Yeah.
ESPN was the last big network, right? That boxing had behind it. Like, there's like after that, there's like nothing, because Showtime is just a shitty. It's just
dude, they're going. You know what they're doing? You know what they're doing? They're going full blown. Fuck boxing. Let's take over combat sports with the UFC, and let's bury boxing. That's what ESPN's gonna do, bro.
I mean, fucking Top Rank went full black, bro. They're already fucking pushing black fighters now. Jared Stevenson, Anderson, fucking.
Are they watching Gospels? Nobody even fucking knows that Anderson. I didn't even know Anderson was fighting.
I mean, Bob Arum had his chance. Bob Arum had his chance. All he needed to do was matchmake guys, make exciting fights, but instead he chose to go a route that's fucking unpopular, that's not really gonna make money. He didn't care, he's dying, dude. So he might as well, like, what's that word called? Hey, he might as well. He's like, I'm gonna pay the people I like.
Yeah, when you're 90, but when you're 90, you feel a lot different about the concept of death. Fucking puro. But yeah, bro, they went the wrong route, bro, with the BLM shit, bro. You know, like, dude, they're just pushing fucking black fighters, bro. I already broke it down a bunch of times, which ones they're pushing, and apparently it didn't work out, bro, because ESPN is fucking letting them go, bro. No, and they keep doing that same bullshit, bro. But
can you guys name one exciting fight? Chingazos, can you name really one legitimate exciting fight that's been on the upper card recently, that's been like a fucking toe-to-toe or something that's explosive, like recently? Like, can you name one?
Look, bro, I like the Venado fights, and then the song is the Venado fights, bro. Not even fucking, not even Top Rank, bro.
Navarrete versus the Australian dude.
They didn't promote it. That's the problem. They kept it like nothing was happening.
What about Loma Haney? That fight was pretty exciting. Loma Haney.
No, dude. But dude, look what they did. Look what they did with the tail end of that. No, but look what they did with the finality of that. The finality really really made people leave. That's the point. If it would have had the finality,
you know.
Yup.
I hear you, man.
Fucking.
I mean, they might as well have called it a draw.
Like, people aren't buying that Nico Ali Watts is really the shit, bro. No matter how much
he is, bro. He's the truth, bro. He's the greatest thing. He's the greatest thing since Canelo, bro.
Well, at this point, I think Nico Ali could probably beat Janovic, bro. I don't even know. Right? Put him in the ring together, bro. Okay. Just put him in the ring together, bro. Fuck it, let's do it. Damn, bro, that's another thing I thought about too, fool. Who's the best middleweight? Because Charlo, the big one's gonna go to 168, obviously, and the only champion left that's even is active is fucking Janovic, no? And
let me ask you guys for a hypothesis. Right? What's the fight that's been brewing on the from just boxing YouTube for a while? A fight that's in the 168 division that's under said, and it's been brewing in the 168 division for a while. But it kind of like backs up because, first of all, one guy's not at 168. There's a fight that's there, bro. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Tell us.
Benavidez versus Big Charlo. Now, if you get Big Charlo to go to 168 and then you have them fight it out for the Canelo fight, that'd be fucking good shit too. They could make a marquee fight out of that shit.
Facts.
And I guess any of us would be a better matchmaker than what the fuck they got going over there, bro. Honestly.
I would be a better opponent than most of the guys Charlo has fought recently, bro. To be honest, bro, and I'm going.
He hasn't fought anybody, bro. So it's like it was refreshing that they picked the better Charlo. You know, I like that they picked the better Charlo.
Low key, huh?
Yeah, man.
Look at dude, because it eliminates the 2-year fucking inactivity excuse, bro. I was already getting tired of that bullshit, bro. But yeah, go ahead, my bad.
No, I was gonna say, if they do that, that's fucking great shit right there. You get a Charlo versus Canelo. I mean, Charlo versus Benavidez. That's a fight everybody's been brewing, and you make them earn the spot. And it's actually would sell. I think that fight would sell. It would create fucking a big deal, bro. Like, that's what they should do, and then they would get even bigger revenue return on the pay-per-view return of the winner, getting the winner, because then you really know who's who.
Yeah, I need to start doing little tournaments like that, bro, to get the people talking about this shit, bro. Kind of like what the UFC does, right? They have like the main event, and sometimes the co-main event is the guys fighting to fight the guy on the main event, who is sometimes a champion when it comes to a UFC pay-per-view.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. They do that with the main event for the prelims too, Chingos. They'll put two guys that are about to be ranked. Like, they make them fight it out, and then the winner fights fucking the next guy or some shit. The guy that opens the main pay-per-view or some shit. I've seen that too.
Yeah, and the thing is, PBC has the bodies to do it. Like Brad mentioned, they could do the Benavidez, Charlo, to earn the Canelo versus Jermell Charlo winner. That type of shit, bro. You know, and they're not doing that in boxing that much, bro. Because I guess because the promotions are separated on the politics, but sometimes you could do it in-house. Like sometimes you do have the bodies to be able to do a little tournament like that, and when they do, they should always do it, bro.
What about Benavidez Andrade, bro? You think they're gonna pull that one out of nowhere?
That'd be a good one too. Bro. Yeah. Any of those guys that are veterans, any veteran versus the Benavidez is what's necessary at this point.
That's some old school matchmaking, Reppin'. That's some old school matchmaking. Where you put an old champion in front of a young, hungry lion that's waiting to be the next guy up, you know?
It's because there's not much to do with these guys anymore. The Andrades, the Charlos. I mean, how many more bumps are they going to fight, bro? Like, you know?
It's like, holy shit. Somebody mentioned, Charlo should take a tune-up and then fight Adames. I'm like, bro, Adames is the tune-up, bro. Like,
exactly,
is that
bro.
How bad boxing has gotten, bro? We gotta hype these guys up now. It's just like, fuck.
You gotta get a tune-up for the tune-up now? Come on, bro. You know?
Man, bro, it's ridiculous, bro. This guy got beat by... Come on, bro. I have seen this guy get rocked by people that can't even punch, bro. Like... it's just a joke, bro. 160s. Munguia could fucking literally go back down to 160 and knock out Adames, bro. Easy work.
Yeah, he's not all that good, bro. I think he could pull it off. But yeah, bro. Charlo should fight Adames too. Adames is over there on the PBC as well, bro. This is what I mean. They do have the bodies to do a little tournament, bro. But they just rather fuck around and spread narratives on fucking Twitter. And that's all they do, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
Is Don Cookies on here? We got Evil Green on here. Is this the real Evil Green?
Salute, Don Cookies.
That's Blight Dresser. He's in a bar right now, bro.
Is this the Evil Green? Is this the real Evil Green, bro?
He's buying drinks for everybody, bro. He's buying drinks for everybody.
Evil Green, bro. Is this the real Evil Green?
Evil, what up?
Evil, who has his own brand, bro. Fucking beer. It's Pruno beer.
Bruno. Hey, you guys think another network picks up Max Kellerman, or is it over for him?
Nah, bro. Nah, dude. It's just too much money, bro. He basically he's worth too much at this point. He's gonna cover like college sports, all this other shit.
Hey, Evil Green has the hipsters fucking drinking Bruno, bro. Oh, this is fucking homemade. You know, that type of shit.
What are you guys on about?
Oh shit, the Don is here, bro.
Not too much. Give it a done.
The Don is here, bro. We're cooking fucking Canelo versus Jermell Charlo, bro. The fantastic fight that's upcoming next, bro. Undisputed versus Undisputed. And the Don should be happy. The Don should be happy about this match, and I'm under the impression that he is, but let's see what he has to say about it.
Salute, my Don. I like this fight. It's nothing bigger than an undisputed versus undisputed. Let's eliminate weight classes and class. When you want to talk about the best of the best, we're talking about the best. at 168. We're talking about the best at 154. So anybody that wants to claim that Benavidez has any factor in this, you're wrong. You know, I was happy with the WBC belt with the other Charlo, but now we're going undisputed versus undisputed, mano a mano, head to head. The greater man is gonna have to come through. This is what boxing's all about. This is some big shit. Charlo, 154 coming up, 2 weight classes to face the undisputed champion at 168. That's big time, guys. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna buy the fight. I'm still anti-PBC. Salute.
Yeah, but it's still never been seen though. The undisputed versus undisputed, at least on the 4-belt era, bro.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go on, Don. You're saying you're just gonna stream it, is what you're saying.
I'm not even gonna watch it.
Oh shit! Damn, the Don. That's a fucking plot twist right
Don's
there.
going hard. Don's going hard in the paint, bro.
What are we without our principles, bro? Come on.
Yeah, what Pluto said.
Boom.
No, I'm gonna tell you guys like this, bro. So what's next, bro? What's next? Okay, I'm gonna do it like this, bro. I'm gonna set it up, right? I'm gonna set it up. So, the PBC, you know, this guy is trickster. The music is better than we got up here.
Hey, the PBC won already, bro. I already accepted it, bro.
I'm sorry, but the music is too loud. I can't even concentrate.
Hey, the Don, I think maybe the PBC won, bro. They got Canelo.
Let me fix the music for the Don, bro. Hold up.
They got Canelo, bro. They had the Ryan versus Tank. You know,
wait.
I think we lost already, bro. Like,
we didn't lose shit. We didn't lose shit.
I wanted the PBC to go broke, bro, by 2023.
I know. Well, this is how you don't. Hey, this is how you keep them broke. You don't buy the fight. You don't buy the fight. You keep them broke. Salute to all my doms that are not going to buy the fight, that are not going to stream it. Because the PBC is so sneaky that they count streams as views. Trust me. I'm going to tell you guys something, man. Canelo. I love Canelo. But it's almost like when you see your brother and he chooses to be like on the other side, you let him go. If he makes it out alive, good. But I'm not gonna support the shit, bro. I raised Canelo better than this. I'm not gonna give no goddamn money to no goddamn hammer swinger or no goddamn fucking black. I'm not gonna give Al Heyman my money. I'm not gonna give Floyd Mayweather my money. I'm not gonna give nobody on the PBC my money. I work hard for this shit. Why would I do that? Just because
I think they're getting money, bro, with the Canelo fight, bro.
That's the angle. They want to lure you in. You're just another Mexican that's just buying another pay-per-view that you ain't shit. Don't buy the Canelo fight. Be a real Mexican and stand up for what's right. Canelo's gonna get paid regardless. They're gonna rob his ass. You think that Canelo can make it out of 3 fights with the PBC without getting touched? Canelo's getting touched.
I got the same fear, Don. I got the same fear or the same suspicion.
All I'm saying is this: why pay for it, bro? Why pay for it? You know what? Fuck it. Eddie Hearn already said that Canelo is a failure in the last two pay-per-views. Why don't we just let it fail over there at the PBC too? Why are we? You know the blacks. You know these black motherfuckers, these average swingers, these crooks, these criminals. We're not over here buying no fights. We're the only ones that buy the fights. So why should we support Errol Spence getting a bigger payday? Why should we support the PBC surviving? Why should we support this crap? It's not my fault that Canelo wants to bend the knee, but I'm not. I'm not going to bend the knee because Canelo bent the knee. Canelo was fucking influenced by these motherfucking media. Canelo's an idiot. Canelo has the biggest contract in all sports. And he let Eddie Hearn whisper in his ear and get himself out of it. And he still had to fight Triple G anyways. Think about that. I gotta go.
You think he should have resigned with De La Hoya?
He should have stayed with De La Hoya. Salute, my dogs.
No, but like returned. You get me? Coming back home or some shit like that. Coming back home tour. Fucking beat all the Golden Boy fighters. I don't know, bro. You get me? I don't know how to sell that shit, but you get my point, right? But yeah, I'm not buying the fucking fight, bro. I'm streaming it. I don't think the PVC fucking counts the fucking streams, bro. I don't think they have access to it since it's not supposed to be legal, I guess. But it's a good fight, bro. But like I said, bro, the PVC's staying alive, I guess. Now that Canelo's over there. They made fucking Tank versus Ryan. That's a big fight, and I guess they made fucking the Crawford versus Spence bullshit, which I don't think it's gonna do good numbers, but I think they're desperate, bro. They felt.
I'll be back later. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
They were feeling the fucking backlash, bro. So they're like, we gotta start making all these fights fucking happen, or else we're just gonna fucking go out of business. You know, that type of shit, bro.
Yeah, hating on black fighters.
Yeah, fuck all the black fighters.
Yeah, mad PBC putting on all the best fights this year. Yeah,
We're just talking about fights, bro. We're just talking about ESPN. We're just talking about ESPN too, bro. But you know,
PBC is better than ESPN.
Nah, not really.
Yes, they are.
It's the same shit.
Who
Yeah,
is
they're all
on
fucking garbage, bro.
who fights on top rank that sells?
You're right. Shakur don't sell. Wait, he's right. Shakur don't sell.
That's what I'm saying.
Keyshawn don't sell.
Top rank that sells.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
Nobody really has pay-per-views on top rank. Let's be honest.
Who sells on PC though? Like
Devin Haney don't sell. Shakur don't sell. None of these guys sell. You're right, bro.
Devin Haney is not with top rank, sir.
Yeah, he is. He's with top rank.
No, he is not. He's a
yeah, he is. He don't sell.
He's a whole.
No, he don't sell.
But he was.
He's negotiating. He's negotiating. He's negotiating the fight. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? I just said you don't. I said you're right. Wait, hold on. I said you're right. I said top rank don't sell. Shakur don't sell. Haney don't sell. None of these guys sell. You're right, bro.
Fighters don't sell.
Haney's been on DAZN and he's been on top rank. He still don't sell a goddamn thing.
Yeah, okay.
Baby Anderson don't sell. Shakur don't sell. Keyshawn don't sell. None of these guys sell. But that's why they're breaking, though. That's why they're breaking. That's why they're breaking, because they don't sell.
Who?
Top rank.
Top rank, bro. They're going broke already, bro.
Yeah, you said it. The fucking Shakur don't sell. Fucking Crawford, they threw his ass out of there because he wasn't selling. Baby Anderson don't sell.
PPC, ain't he? He finna. No, they already sold out. They're sold out.
Sold out.
They sold out.
My buddy just
Crawford is over there with PVC now, bro. He's fighting Spence. You know, he's not over there at the zone.
Oh, is that
There's three proven sellers in the sport: Ryan, Tank, and Canelo. That's the only people that sell.
Ryan do not fucking sell. Tank
He just proving sell. He just proving sell.
Tank sell. Let's see what Ryan do after this. Let's see what Ryan do after Tank. You just can't give him that. You got to see what he do after that. Yeah.
Or let's see what Tank does after Ryan, bro. Because I don't think he has anybody out there.
All Tank fights too.
I mean, that's what they tell you to program you.
Oh, it is. He the cash cow.
Why are you still mad, bro?
That's what Mayweather be. That's what Mayweather be trying to spin, but I don't buy it.
Boxing. Why are you hating on Mayweather?
Because he's his promoter, and Mayweather is the one saying that Tank.
Where are you from, bro?
I feel like y'all mad. Black people run boxing.
Yeah, you guys do run away during fights. Yeah, you guys do run like back for bitches.
He giving y'all all the fights y'all want, and y'all mad.
Who's mad?
I'm
not mad.
The only big fight they had was Devin Haney and Loma. That was it.
Go back to the circus, bro.
Channel,
Go back to the circus.
No, you found the wrong channel.
PBC.
Nah, wait, hold up.
Boxing right now.
Nah, dude, it doesn't. Who cares? I don't care. I just want to see the best fights. And why you talking about this? Like I never did. Like
hating on PBC and y'all hating.
Who's hating? Who's hating?
I am, bro. It's a fucking. It's a fucking mega company.
About it. I'm gonna talk about the hate.
Man, this one just jumped on the dick right PBC. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
bro?
right.
PBC
Fucking,
and the zone.
It's a fucking
dick, I guess, huh?
It's a plantation. The PVC is a plantation, bro.
Who you got? Wait, who you got? Who you got? Wait, who do you got? Wait. Pounds is saying, isn't Ryan with the best trainer, like you said? But it's like, check this out. Who you got? Crawford or Spence? Wait, hold up. Who do you got? Crawford or Spence? Crawford or Spence? Crawford or Spence?
I got Spence.
Yeah, bro, we all got Spence too.
He knows that because PBC robs. That's the truth. I got Spence because he robs this motherfucker.
Crawford is signed
yeah,
to
they do.
PBC.
I got Spence because Crawford about to get exposed.
Bro,
I got Spence because they rob. PBC robs, bro.
I'm with Brett, bro.
And they do rob.
I thought that fight happened already.
I got Spence beating the shit out of him. He gonna take another.
You mean robbing the shit out of them? Yeah,
exactly. Hey, I want to see Spence fight Vergil. I want to see Spence fight Vergil. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Spence versus Vergil. He's ducking. Spence ducking. Spence ducking Vergil. Spence ducking Vergil.
Boots is higher than Vergil.
Vergil knocks out Spence. Vergil Ortiz knocks out Spence. That's what I want to see.
Boots is higher than Vergil.
Nah, Vergil has a higher power level. Vergil has a higher power level.
Vergil's better, bro. Vergil's better, dude.
100% KO ratio.
So y'all think who y'all think will lose? Boots or if they Boots and Vergil fight, who will win?
Where's Boots KO? 100% KO ratio. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Bro, he goes the distance with fucking Karens, bro.
Yeah, y'all think Jaime Muguia nice, don't y'all?
You need to
y'all think Jaime Muguia nice? Jaime Muguia is trash.
He's going past Mayweather's record. He's going past Mayweather's record by next year.
He's fighting.
He's better than Mayweather.
He just had his first good fight.
He's better than Mayweather.
He
already,
had his first good fight.
Why you change the subject? I just said who's going to win. You said Spence, and I said Vergil. Why does he want to fight Vergil? That's what has me sticking.
What do you mean? He's fighting Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford, you just said he's going to see him.
Undisputed is better than fighting a no-name nobody.
No, it isn't. Vergil gives you more credit. And let me say this: how come he's ducking Vergil? How come he's ducking Vergil? How come he don't want to fight Vergil?
Nobody knows.
They're all running from Vergil, bro.
Nobody knows
Vergil. Crawford is. What are you talking about?
Nobody knows him.
Yeah, nobody knows Crawford, bro. What are you talking
about? Everybody knows Vergil, bro. Everybody knows Vergil, bro.
Nobody knows Vergil.
He fucks porn stars, homie.
Spencer Crawford 3 years ago, bro. It would have been.
They're fighting for Undisputed.
Vergil might as well just be Undisputed, bro. The winner should fight Vergil because he's above them, bro.
Belts.
No.
They're fighting to get a Vergil fight.
Vergil don't got no fucking belts.
Oh, he's fighting for one next week.
Bro, that's a regular belt. Y'all count them? I only count the supers. I only count the supers. The supers that want to count.
Who got stuck the Stanionis, though?
I don't know about no Superman, bro. We're talking boxing, bro.
I didn't acknowledge the super.
Yeah, count the regular belts, the interim belts and shit like that.
They're better than the super, bro.
You don't want to see, dude. You don't want to see the best fight the best. Vergil's the best, bro. And why does Spence want to fight him? Nah, it's Vergil. Terrence Crawford's old, out of shape. Terrence Crawford's old, out of shape. Terrence Crawford's 36 years old. Terrence Crawford's 36 years old, out of shape.
Fucking Spence loses, bro. Spence
beat Vergil.
Spence ducked Styonis, bro. He ducked him, bro.
Yeah, he did actually.
He ducked who?
He ducked that Uzbek guy too.
Unification's truck mandatory.
Right?
Yeah,
he ducked Styonis.
Unification's truck mandatory.
I mean, he ducked him like a year ago, bro.
Unification's truck mandatories.
He ducked him like a year ago, bro.
Do y'all know boxing?
So you're telling me he couldn't fight Styonis in between the fucking Crawford fight? You know.
Spence
That would make sense. That would make
his
sense
last
if
three
in the last
fights, he
4
been
years he didn't fight
unification.
2 people, you know?
His last 3 fights, he been unifying belts.
4 years,
He
bro.
been unifying belts.
He's only had 2 fights in the 2020s, bro. Spence, he should have
He
more
been
fights,
unifying
bro.
belts.
Yeah, bro. It's
And one of
And
those
he
fights
unified
should have
another
been
one.
Staniones,
He's
bro.
gonna unify again.
Staniones was supposed to be like a tuna fight for Crawford, bro. But he ducked him, bro.
He don't have to fight him. If he fighting for belts, he don't have to fight your mandatories.
He needs to fight, bro.
That's not no duck. If he going for another belt,
He's ducking, bro. He's been
that's
ducking.
not
bro.
ducking because he's not fighting his
he is,
mandatories.
bro.
Quack.
No, because he
That's
only
a joke.
fights 2 times every.
I thought if y'all know
2 fights
boxing,
every 3 years,
unification
bro.
is Trump
No, you don't
mandatory.
know boxing, bro. Because
Y'all don't know boxing.
No, you don't know
If
boxing,
you fighting
bro.
for another belt,
You're
if you
talking
fighting for
bullshit,
another
bro.
belt, you don't have to
Why are you
fight
so
your
mad, bro?
mandatory. If you're trying to unify,
Why
dumbass.
is this guy so mad, dude?
Yeah,
You
but
trying
you're
to
not even.
unify.
Yeah, I know,
You don't even understand my
Y'all
point,
don't
bro.
know
Very
boxing.
angry clown, not. He's a very
Y'all
angry
don't
clown.
My
know boxing.
point is
If
Spence.
that's the case, Canelo duck everybody. If that's
You're
the
saying
case,
fuck
Yeah,
ESPN
yeah.
and PBC,
Canelo
this
a
guy's
duck.
jumping on crying,
Say,
bro.
say
Nah,
Canelo
Spence a
duck. He
duck,
don't
bro.
fight no
Spence a
mandatory.
duck, bro. Spence a duck, bro.
Canelo don't fight no
Everybody's a
mandatory.
duck, bro. Shit.
Nah, but Spence is a
Canelo don't
duck,
even
bro.
be going to go fight for no belt.
Like this was just
He
talking
already got
bullshit,
all the
bro.
belts,
Like,
and he still don't
Yeah.
fight no mandatory.
I'm listening to a
He
retard
don't
right
fight
now,
no
bro.
mandatory,
Clown, bro.
and he got all the
I'm
belts.
listening to a retard right now, bro, which sucks because
Jamal
I can't even have a
Charlo-
conversation
Jamal
with this
Charlo
shit.
his,
I can hear
mandatory?
You know what,
the
Chingasos?
background
You know
Is
what the
Jamal
problem
Charlo
is?
his
He's trying
mandatory?
too hard.
Pishi
No.
Shango, way. I'm talking to a
Jamal
monkey right
Charlo
now,
his
bro.
mandatory?
Nah,
No,
he's just trying too hard.
Yeah,
to
you
get
are a
the
Shango.
respect.
You're
We don't
right.
care.
No.
Like, we just don't care.
no. Yeah,
What's your
because
clown
y'all
name?
can't
In the
speak
circus,
no
bro.
facts
What's your
in
clown
boxing.
name? What's your
I
clown
am
name?
speaking
no
facts.
facts.
I told
Let
you.
me ask a question. Let me ask a
Anybody.
hold
If you're
up.
going-
Let me
if
ask a
you're
question.
unifying
Let me
for a
ask a
belt,
question.
that
Let me ask a
Trump's
question. Let me
mandatory.
ask a question. Let's ask
It
a
Trump's
question. So when
mandatory.
Spence, hold up. So when Spence beats Crawford, right?
Unification Trump mandatory.
Wait.
I don't give a fuck
So
about
when
what you
Spence,
talking about.
when
That's
Spence,
facts,
wait, hold
bro.
up. When
Unification
Spence
Trump
beats
mandatory.
Crawford, when Spence beats Crawford, when Spence
Whatever
beats
you saying is
Crawford,
retarded.
when Spence
Unification
beats
Trump
Crawford.
mandatory.
When Spence beats Crawford, he
Unification
better be
Trump
calling out
mandatory.
Vergil. He better be calling out Vergil, dude.
Unification's Trump
He better
mandatory.
be calling out Virgil. When Spence beats
going up
Crawford or
to
vice
54.
versa, they better be calling
going
out
up to
Virgil.
54 after
Or else
they
they're
dropping all the
ducking.
belts.
Or else they're exactly. He's
dropping all
scared.
the
You
belts
said
and
it.
moving
He's
up
scared of
after that.
Virgil. He wanted to drop. He's scared of Virgil.
How? He already
You
said
just
he
said
moving
he's
up
gonna
after
drop the
this.
belts and leave. You just said
Nobody's
he's
worried
gonna
about
drop the
Virgil.
belts and leave.
He giving Virgil a chance to get the belt. He can pick him
Because
up
he's
in the
scared. Of course he's gonna give the belt to Virgil because he's scared.
This is a clown, bro. It took him 5
Yeah.
years. Like,
How is this a clown and he collected every belt?
Fuck that dude. He
How
has
Fuck
is
that
he a
nigga,
clown and
bro.
he went to go collect every
We,
belt?
well, we already told you, bro. You're not fucking accounting for activity, bro.
No.
You have a small brain. You don't account for activity.
How he a duck?
You don't
How he a
account for
duck?
activity. You don't
Bro,
account
y'all
for
don't know
activity.
boxing. Y'all don't
You
know
don't account for activity because you're stupid, bro.
Does Canelo?
So wait, hold up.
How
Who
many
does
mandatories does Canelo fight?
Who does? Wait. Who does?
How
He
many
just fought a
mandatories
mandatory
does Canelo
versus
fight?
Ryder. He just fought a mandatory versus Ryder. But who does Spence?
No,
Who does Spence
Ryder
fight
came
after?
up from
Who does Spence? Who does Spence fight after?
Ryder came
Who
up
does
from
Spence fight
160.
after?
Ryder
Who
came
does
up from
Spence fight after?
160.
Who does Spence fight after? Who does Spence fight after?
He went to go fight Ugas to get another fucking belt. He belt collected. He the belt
Nigga, you're
collector.
shipping
The
out.
fucking
You're shipping out,
eye-snatcher.
bro.
Y'all some fucking haters.
You're a fucking retard, bro. You don't know shit, motherfucker. You're a bitch ass fucking nigga, cut and pick ass fucking punk ass bitch, bro.
I'm not
Fucking
hating.
crackhead,
I picked
baby.
Spence to beat
You're a
Crawford.
fucking
I
crackhead,
picked
baby,
Spence to
bro.
beat Crawford.
I run this shit. Shut the
You don't
fuck up.
account for
Shut the
activity.
fuck
You don't
up,
run
bitch.
shit. You
Shut
don't
the
run
fuck
shit.
up.
You fucking
Shut
caught and
the
picker.
fuck
You're
up.
my fucking
Shut up,
slave,
wetback.
motherfucker. You're my
Wetback.
fucking chimp.
Wetback.
I'm gonna get a whip and
Wetback.
whip you. I'm gonna
Wetback.
whip you.
Wetback,
Whip
go
the
cook me
shit
some
out of you. I'm gonna
tacos,
whip the shit out
Go
of you
cook
with
me
my
some
fucking
tacos,
whip.
bitch.
Because you're
Go
my
cook me
fucking
some
slave,
tomatoes at the tomato
motherfucker.
farm, bitch.
Because you're my fucking
Go feed
slave,
them tomato farms
motherfucker.
up, bitch.
You're my fucking
Man,
slave,
shut the fuck
motherfucker.
up,
Do what I
bitch.
say,
Change
bitch.
my fucking
Do
tire.
what I say, bitch. I'm above you, bro. I'm smarter than you,
Clean my
motherfucker.
fucking
You ain't
window
shit,
at the gas station. That's the fucking
Shut
job
the fuck up, nigga. Go clean my toilet. Go clean my toilet, motherfucker. Go suck a dick.
On the side of
Go
the street.
suck a dick. Go fucking do crack. Go smoke crack and
Do my
fucking
fucking garden,
go
bitch.
smoke
Shut the
crack,
fuck up.
bro. Go beat up your wife. Go beat up your girl, bro.
Shut
Go
up.
beat up a lady.
You're
Go beat up a
fucking
lady
worker.
like Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, worker.
Like Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Bro, you know, sharing his
And you're a
crack.
crackhead, bro. And you're a crackhead, bro. You're a crack it, bro.
What do you mean?
Go pick some tomatoes for 8 cents.
Yeah, we do work, bro, but you're fucking crack it, bro.
I never do that shit. I
But you're
never be the
fucking
fucking sun all day
crack
picking fucking
Yeah,
tomatoes.
because you'll die, bro. You won't make it out there, bro.
Shut the
You
fuck
because
up.
you were
Shut
built
the
meat,
fuck
bro.
up. No.
You fucking
make
die
8
in the
cents out
sun,
there.
bro.
I never do that
You
job.
melt in the
I
sun,
make
bro.
$21 an hour.
You die in the sun,
I
bro.
make $21 an hour.
Your black
the
skin
fuck?
attracts all the
Nigga,
fucking
y'all
heat,
niggas
bro,
pick
and you
tomatoes.
burn, bro.
Y'all pick tomatoes because I have
They
no
couldn't pay me
education.
enough to be a
They
clown,
come
bro.
over here
They
with a
couldn't pay me
second
enough to
grade
be a
Yes, you said I
clown,
make
bro.
20
Shut the
an
fuck
hour.
up,
Bro, that's like
BDA
You
minimum
sound
wage
like
in
a
California.
bitch, and you
Shut
sound
the
like a
fuck up,
fucking
BDA.
incel, bro.
Shut the fuck up,
21
BDA.
hours
You're a little
Shut the
bitch,
fuck
bro.
up.
You're a bitch
Shut
ass
the
clown,
fuck
bro.
up.
Go yell at your
Working at kids'
boyfriend, bro.
job
Go
or
yell at
what?
your boyfriend with your female ass
This
energy,
works at
bitch.
McDonald's talking about I make minimum, bragging about making minimum wage. Feel what the fuck?
I know.
That's minimum wage in
Shut up,
California,
bitch.
bro.
Couldn't
Keep
pay
up.
me enough to be a clown on the internet, bro.
Hey man, he's making money. He's making 21, man. Hey, hold up. At least he's working, bro. Hey, Joseph, at least you're working, bro. I'll give you that one, bro. At least you're not robbing, bro. You salute for that one, bro.
If he had it, he'd already be robbing motherfuckers, bro. But he ain't got no
He
heart.
jumped out. He jumped out.
I ain't gone, man.
Well, hold up. Why he get mad, bro? Why did he get mad, bro?
Because he's a female.
Why did he get mad?
He's got a boyfriend and everything.
Dude, I literally said I think Spence beats Crawford because of the PVC robbery, and I literally agreed with him. He just got mad, bro. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
What's crazy? Rep it. We're just talking shit about ESPN for like the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We mentioned PVC once, and this was fucking.
Hey, bro, all I was trying to say
didn't say. Hold up. Chingazos literally didn't say. Chingazos literally didn't say anything racist. He just said, "Hey, dude, I'm boxing," and then this dude went racist on him. That's wild, dude.
He went stupid on me,
you
bro.
know, that's what they want, bro. Like they want fucking motherfuckers on this platform to say racist shit, bro. If they don't, if motherfuckers on this platform don't say racist shit, they lose their fucking mind, bro. I don't understand.
It's crazy, bro.
Same fucking energy.
I just wanted to say something. I just wanted to say something simple, bro. I just wanted to say something simple.
21 an hour like me. I know y'all don't.
Yeah, we make more, bro.
I salute you, man. Fuck it. You make 21, I salute you.
We make more.
I'm not a hater, dude.
Who the fuck brags about 21 fucking dollars?
Who cares? I'm not a hater. I don't care if someone makes 10, bro. I don't care, bro.
Be the best clown to be.
Hey, Joseph, check this out. I don't pocket watch. I don't care, bro. I don't care.
I'm sorry.
Rep pulled that one out.
I'm so sorry for y'all that y'all broke.
Yeah, I don't pocket watch, bro. It's whatever.
He's got to keep the boyfriend in diamonds and furs, bro. You know.
Bro, yeah, I know y'all broke.
Who cares, Joseph? I'm not out here pocket watching, bro.
I can tell by your phones. Y'all mics.
What you got? What you got?
You
what you got?
What phone you got?
What phone you got? Wait, hold up. What phone you got, Joseph? What phone you got? What do you got?
iPhone 14 Pro Max.
Who has an iPhone? Who on the panel has an iPhone Pro Max, bro?
Nobody.
I don't.
I don't buy iPhone.
I know. I got y'all all Android. I can tell by y'all phones. All y'all mics is shitty.
Hey, you really like Apple that much or what?
Samsung
I got
Z
Apple
Fold 3.
everything. Apple everything.
Yeah, this is not the Apple channel, bro. So fuck
yeah, I know. Joseph got Apple. He's stunning on you, motherfuckers. If you guys don't have Apple, he's stunning on you right now. That's all I gotta say.
He's gonna buy the new Apple virtual reality mask, bro. Because his life sucks.
It's not my fault that y'all parents don't teach y'all how to work. All they tell
do you have a fucking Apple PC? Do you have an Apple PC? Wait, Joseph, do you have an Apple PC?
When I walk by Mexican, all I do is smell seawater. I swear
what's your right, Joseph? What's your right? What's your right,
the
bro?
feeling is mutual, bro. I think black people smell like shit, but I mean, what are we fucking talking about here?
We talking about Mexicans crossing the border smelling like
we are? You mean you are, bro?
That's what we talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody who has an iPhone, drop it in the comment section. I want to know who has an iPhone. Who got an iPhone?
You need to fucking stop shimping out, bro. No,
Gerald says, "Why you bragging about an iPhone 14 Pro? That ain't nothing. I'm using it right now." Is what Gerald's saying.
See, bro.
I'm bragging
That's
about what
nothing,
I
bro.
have in life.
That's nothing,
I
bro.
don't have anything.
This was gonna pull out I have a 2015 Honda too, or some shit like. Okay, so.
No.
Those are badass.
No.
I like the 2015 Hondas. The 2015 Hondas are pretty badass,
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, it's cool, but I'm
I
not gonna
can't
jump
fit
on
in
the
it,
fucking
sir.
street and be like,
A Honda
yeah,
Prelude and shit, bro. Classic, bro.
And I know Honda.
What you got? What you got? What you got out there?
I got a Suburban straight pipe.
Oh shit! You got some Suburban.
You got a pipe.
You got
up there?
22s? You got 22s on that shit or no? You got 22s?
You got a
Suburban
straight
straight pipe.
straight into your ass, bro.
Straight pipe. It's loud as hell. I swear to God.
Oh shit!
He has a Chrysler 300, bro. I already know. That's why.
Hey, do you have a? Did you put a system in that shit? Wait, Joseph, did you put a system? Joseph, did you put a?
All black wheels, everything.
Man, you have
Oh,
a Ford
shit.
Focus, bro. Come down.
Hey, wait, did you put a? Did you put a? Wait, did you put a system in it? Did you put a system in it or not?
No, I don't have to put no. I didn't put no system in there. It's loud as hell though. It's straight pipe.
There it is, straight pipe, bro. Who has a Suburban in the fucking chat? You guys don't have a straight pipe Suburban on all with the black wheels.
Everything worked on there. Everything worked though. 05. Everything
He's a
worked.
nautical,
05,
bro.
bro.
That's why he has a Suburban. He's a nautical.
Square. Is it dropped? Is it dropped or no?
Dispensa bélico.
It's lifted.
Oh shit, it's lifted. So you
Yeah.
got it like on one of those like off-roading type of styles and shit or what?
Lifted. That's actually whatever. That's cool, I guess.
It's like the worst fucking car for off-roading, though. Oh, truck, excuse me. Or
I mean, that's what it is,
I
man.
guess. It sounds like
Yeah,
it though. And
yeah,
it's
ju-
5%.
Just don't crash it like Spence. Just don't crash it like Spence.
Hey, for off-roading, I
ride around
think
wherever
those small trucks are pretty badass, dude. For off-roading.
Yeah, the small ones, yeah.
I live in Missouri. I live in
4x4,
Missouri. I have a Suburban. I have a
Short
Suburban.
wheelbases are always the best.
Hey, just don't bust a Spence, bro.
It's like you're in a go-kart type shit.
Just don't bust a Spence and run into a fucking tree out there, bro. You know what?
Land Rovers are the best to me, bro. You know.
You end up, you look up to Spence, you end up crashing, bro, doing the same shit he does, bro.
They're
Drink
expensive.
Forget all
driving.
this shit.
Land
The whole
Rovers, bro.
point. The whole point is this. I'm
I
not
live in
pocket
Missouri,
watching.
that's what we do.
Hold up. I'm
I
not
live
pocket
in
watching.
Missouri, that's what we do.
No doubt, I'm not pocket watching, but I just want to get to this. I just want Spence to call out Vergil. That's what I want, because I think Vergil's gonna beat. I think Spence is gonna beat.
54.
That's some bitch made shit, dude. That's some bitch made shit right there.
If you get undisputed and then you drop the belts, that's exactly what Terrence Crawford did.
Who's he fighting at 154? Who's he fighting at 154?
What do you mean?
Yeah, who's he fighting at 154?
Whoever got the belt.
140.
But I think if Jamar Charlo win, he's just gonna drop the belts. If
That's
he
my
beat Canelo,
point.
he's
So
gonna
he's
drop
not.
the belt.
So he's literally cherry picking.
At
You're telling me that
154.
basically. You're telling me that Spence is gonna go on a cherry picking spree because he's scared of Vernon. Scared of Vergil.
He Ben said he wanted to move up to 54.
He's cherry picking, bro. No, he's cherry picking. He needs to fight Vergil, dude. He needs to fight Vergil, man. He's cherry picking. He's cherry picking, bro. He's cherry picking, dude. But Chingazos, is that cherry picking when literally Virgil's undefeated with a fucking 100% KO rate and he's gonna go up to fucking be scared?
Good, bro.
That's a big fight.
Canelo moves up to weight class. Y'all don't say he cherry picking.
No, bro. Let me just say it real
How's
quick,
he cherry
bro.
picking when Spence want to move up?
I don't overcomplicate things like you, bro. It's simple, bro. Fucking Spence has only had 2 fights, bro, in the 2020s, bro. Canelo has had 7 fights
What
in
do
the
you mean?
2020s.
He been
7
collecting
fights.
belts.
He beat Ugas and Danny
He's been
Garcia in
taking
the
belts
20.
from champions. Spence been taking belts from champions.
So did
What are you
Canelo, bro.
talking about?
So did Canelo. He took fucking 3-4 belts
Danny
already in
Garcia
the
didn't have a
2020s, bro.
belt, though. Danny Garcia didn't have a belt.
I know he didn't, bro. Only Ugas didn't. But
Yeah, Danny Garcia didn't have a belt.
But my point is, this guy's trying to say
That was
that the
his
guy.
first fight back from the wreck. After
This
that, he
was
taking
this
belts.
was trying to say that Canelo's a duck, even though he's had 7 fights in the 2020s. Well, Spence only had 2 fights in the 2020s.
So
and where I was going at with this before you started shipping out is that he could have fought Estallones in between
Let's be honest,
that
Canelo not
timeline,
fighting
bro.
top fighters.
Or he
just
could have
not finna
fought
fight a top
Vergil,
fighter.
bro.
He's not fighting no top fighters.
Well, all I'm asking.
He's been taking belts from champions.
Hey, all I'm asking out of Spence is to fight Vergil, to fight Estallones, give the young guys a chance, bro, for once, bro. That's it, bro.
Why he said that's why Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence said when they win the belts, either one of them, they're gonna drop every fucking belt and let the young niggas eat.
Good.
That's what they said. They
should have done that shit a while back already,
the
bro.
division no more. They're gonna let all it's time for them to eat. Don't you want the young guys to eat?
They already held up the division.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Whoever wins is gonna drop the belts. Do y'all not listen to their interviews?
I don't honestly, bro. I got tired of keeping up with.
That's what I'm saying. You don't, y'all just coming up and stuff. They not even trying to fight none of them young guys. They gonna let them fight. They want to move up in weight class. Both of them said they want to move up to 154.
We're calling that ducking.
That's ducking, bro.
If they said they can't make the weight no more, they're getting older. Canelo, he got older. He moved up the weight class, right? Am I right or wrong?
Bro,
right?
You called that ducking though. You just called that ducking like 5 minutes ago.
And Canelo did all that shit quick, bro. These motherfuckers took 10 years for them to do all this shit, bro.
Canelo ducked when other niggas had titles, bro. He didn't have Undisputed just like that. Benavidez had a whole motherfucking title, and this nigga Canelo, I think he had the WBO or the IBF, and then Benavidez had the WBC, and then Benavidez wanted to unify.
He had that shit for like a month. He had that shit for like half a year, bro.
He waited till he lost
the belt,
stripped, and then he fought the person who won the belt.
He didn't wait for shit, homie.
Come on now. So Benavidez wasn't calling him out when he had the WB Super. So Benavidez was not calling out Canelo when he had the WB Super before he lost the belt.
I mean,
wait, hold on, Joseph. Who doesn't call out Canelo though? Think about what you're saying.
Spence he didn't want to unify with him,
and he's fighting at 147.
He unified with the dude who picked up the belt after in a vacant fight.
The thing is, you're not even letting me fucking say anything, bro. Like you think you know you think you know your shit, bro. But
is that not true or not?
No, that's not true.
That is true.
You're talking about 2020, bro. And on 2020, Canelo was having legal disputes with the Zone and Golden Boy. That was when for real. He was leaving Golden Boy. He left Golden Boy, or am I lying? Am I lying?
Yeah, whatever. No, you're wrong.
He was going to court with Golden Boy, bro.
Time before that to fight him.
He was over there at 160, bro. He was over there at 160, bro.
Before that to fight him.
He was at 160.
We got breaking news, Ed Dog cashed out 21. He says Joseph is a clown. He sends $21 to the CCD. He says Joseph is a clown. Ed Dog says Joseph is a clown. 21 is what he's saying. Ed Dog, he's saying you sent $21 and he's saying you're a clown, Joseph. That's what Ed Dog's saying.
Yeah, you're kind of being one because you don't let us give our part, bro. You keep just over talking shit. We're all being chill, bro.
Like, we could scream all day again, bro, but that shit gets kind of boring, bro. I could just talk bullshit
I'm pretty
like we did earlier.
Chill, bro. You gotta relax with the fucking shouting, bro.
But yeah, bro, in 2020, on the timeline, that was when Canelo was having legal disputes with Golden Boy. He left Golden Boy, and the same year, 2020, December, that's when he fought Colin Smith with Matchroom. That's when he joined Matchroom. So it had nothing to do with Benavidez, bro. Canelo was, like I said, he was doing other shit. He was having legal disputes, and before that, 2019, he was fighting Kovalev, bro.
He had the ring title, right? For that Colin Smith fight, right? Canelo won the ring title from Colin Smith, so that guy was clearly the number one guy and everything objectively. Right now, of course, Benavidez and Canelo are the top contenders, though.
Yeah,
right?
but
Colin Smith was the number one guy.
Like I just brought up 2020, right, on the timeline. Unless he means 2019, but that's when Canelo fought Jacobs, and then he fought Kovalev in 2019. Which fighting Jacobs and Kovalev is not ducking Benavidez, bro. Those are fucking hardcore fights, bro. Like it doesn't make sense on the timeline.
Was just fighting Darrell too, right? On the undercard of Porter versus Spence. So
on 2019, I believe, right? Yeah,
he was.
And then he only had the belt from the time period when Canelo was having legal disputes with the Zone, bro. When he couldn't even get a fight. So he only had the belt for a few months. You get me? And then he got stripped. So the way the timeline works out doesn't match with the way these guys make it sound, where Canelo ducked the champion Benavides was champion. He was champion for like a few months, bro.
Chingazos, that legal dispute lasted so long. He missed that year's Mexican independence. Remember?
He did.
In November. He fought Kovalev in November.
Yeah, he missed 2020, bro. He actually did have a fight in 2020, which was Colin Smith, but that was on December, bro.
And then people bring up Rocky Fielding, but Canelo fought him like 2 months after he beat Triple G in that rematch, bro.
Of course, bro. Like he fought Rocky Fielding. That was his fucking first fight at 168, right? And that was a few months after a big fight in Triple G. That was a huge fight, bro.
A war.
So they expect him to go to another war right away. And going back, let's just finish the Gilderim bullshit, bro. Since we're going off the timeline, fucking Canelo fought Conor Smith on December 2020, right, as I stated, and then he fought Gilderim on February 2021, bro. 2 months later, bro, and then 2 months later after that shit, he fought Billy Joe Saunders. So where I'm going as Gilderim was a fight in the middle of 6 months.
It was a tune-up.
It was a tune-up.
Nobody even hyped that up. No Canelo fan will be like, yeah, he fought Yildirim, hell yeah.
So look, bro. Canelo had 3 fights in 6 months, right? Fucking Conor Smith in December 2020, Gilderim February 2021, and Billy Joe Saunders on May. Right there with those 3 fights, you already had more fights than Spence in the 2020s, because Spence has only had 2 fights in the 2020s, which is Ugas and Danny Garcia, bro. So, well, like I said earlier, Spence could have fought Stanionis in that timeline. He could have fought Vergil on those 3 years. He could have fought other people. But instead, their narrative is that, oh, the Undisputed is more important than a mandatory. Sure, but that Undisputed fight is taking 3 fucking years, bro. Like you're only going to have 2 fights in the 2020s now because of potential. Like, come on, bro. It's all stupid, bro. That's what I mean. Where I'm arguing with retards, bro. They don't even know the whole fucking story, bro. Like the time, they're not looking at the timeline. They're not looking at the real shit that's going down. They listen to a YouTuber fucking say some bullshit about Canelo, and then they go spread that narrative on other panels like they do over here, bro. You know, and they don't let me speak either, bro.
Damn, that fool ran away, bro. Fuck. Facts and logic, bro.
No, dude, the whole thing, this is my whole thing, right? Like, chingazos, let me get back to something, right? All I want is this. All right, whatever. They clearing it up. Spence and Charlo are gonna clear it up, right? I mean, Spence and Crawford are gonna clear it up. I just want them to challenge Vergil, dude, because Vergil's gonna beat a guy in Stanionis who might be who's probably at the level of Spence and Charlo, as Spence and Crawford. Why can't these guys easily just fight Vergil? That's the fight I want to see. Like, how come Canelo's fighting guys that no one cares about? Like, obviously, like we'll say this, in the grand scheme of things, I like Benavides and we like these other guys, but really Canelo could literally be fighting other guys that are like more champion worthy in a sense, like a better BF or Bevo at a certain point, right? How come he has to do that? But how come Spence doesn't have to fight Vergil, who everybody knows is a killing machine? That's what I'm confused about out here, dude.
And why does he only get to fight twice in 3 years, bro? And
that's what I'm saying.
You know, like, and Canelo's the dog because he fought 7 motherfuckers in the same time span, bro. What the fuck are we talking about? Are these guys going crazy? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't understand it, bro. Like, their logic, you know.
Did you see how when I brought up Danny Garcia and he's like, no, but that was after the accident. Like, why the fuck does that now context matters? You know what I mean? It's like the now context matters, right?
Yeah, that's the excuse that people give me now when I say that Spence has only had 2 fights in the 2020s, because we're in 2023, half of it already, bro. So right. I guess he's having 3 fights already with the Crawford, which I'm not against, but fuck, bro. They always tell me that the lack of activity, it's due to the accident, bro, which is like, whoa. Vacate the belts. I don't know, bro. Like, why the fuck is my fault that he fucking crashed his fucking car, bro? That's not my fucking business, you know, or Vergil's or anybody's. We're just trying to see we just want Vergil to get a chance, or the other young guys, whoever it is, Stanionis, Estañones petitioned to fight Spence, bro, with the WBA, and Spence turned it down, and the WBA listened to Spence, I guess, so they allowed it because allegedly Spence was going to fight Thurman, which he didn't. He ended up fighting Crawford, which is better, but he's been fucking ducking Estañones for like a year or 2 years, I don't know, and then he didn't want to fight Butaev either. Like, come on, bro. I don't know. The welterweight division is pretty much dead because of these motherfuckers, bro.
Spence was about to fight fucking 43-year-old Manny Pacquiao, bro.
And now that we have Spence versus Crawford, nobody gives a shit anymore because we're talking about a 35-year-old Crawford. And what was the excuse we said they mention all the time? The accident. So now we have a guy that was on an accident fighting a 35-year-old on his own fucking promotion over there at the PBC. Come on, bro. Nobody cares. Everybody's more excited about fucking Canelo versus fucking Charlo now, bro. It took all the attention out of the Spence and Crawford fight, bro. Which it's ironic, right? Because these motherfuckers were looking for the perfect timing to make this fight. Oh, we're looking for the perfect time. And now that they actually made the fight, Canelo's going to the PBC. Canelo's fighting Charlo. Canelo's taking all the attention from them. You get me? They fucked up, fucking retards.
Tell them chingazos.
What you think of Ripper? What you think of this whole everything that's going on, bro?
About what? What are you talking about?
The entire thing with the small Charlo, the entire thing with the chaos that happens. Obviously, with anything Canelo announces is chaos. What's your thought? What's your entire thoughts on this, bro? They wanted this fight, bro. They wanted the small Charlo. They were saying because they thought it wasn't gonna happen. That's why they said. That's why they were saying it.
Yeah, the other Charlo, he turned the fight down. That's what nobody's talking about. The 160-pound Charlo, he's the one. He turned the fight down. That's why his brother had to take the fight on because his dumbass he wasn't in shape to take the fucking fight.
So you're saying that Jermell Charlo's fighting for his family's honor?
Yeah,
with a Charlo last name, because
the big brother didn't want to take the fight. That's why this fight is happening. So I don't know why the fuck they're crying. Because the Crips were saying that this smaller Charlo was the better Charlo, right? So now that the fight is happening, they're just making excuses for the eventual L that Canelo's gonna give their ass.
Shit, that's what it seems like to me. Yeah, I don't want to go too off topic, bro. But what do you guys think about the rumors that Benavidez is fighting Gilderham next, bro?
It's a good fight, bro. It's a good fight.
That was a troll count, bro. I think that was a troll count.
You think?
It's a good fight, bro.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I look legit to me, bro. I don't know.
Make it happen, bro. On pay-per-view. Fuck it. Let's go. Yildirim versus
last time I seen that, it was his dad was trying to make the Munguia fight. That's the fight him and his dad want to make.
Yeah, but I mean that's fucking the song, bro. We know how it's hard to make, bro.
I mean, Benavidez should take the Morel fight. He should make a risky fight and just take it. Just to make a statement.
I don't think he wants to jeopardize the potential fucking Canelo fight that might happen.
Yeah,
might be included on the 3-year contract.
He was saying that Munguia is a big name and Morel isn't, so that's why he wants to fight.
Well, he's right. I mean, he's not lying about
he's
that.
right, but I mean, he should take the Morel fight because, to the fans, the ones that know boxing was well, he already beat up Morel, so Canelo versus him should be next,
I mean, I just think he should fight Morel because I understand that is the easier fight to make in theory since it's an in-house fight and it's PBC and it's within the company as opposed to Munguia versus Benavidez, which I don't know how a joint promotion would make money out of this. How do you get the zone people to make money and PVC people to make money when, let's keep it real, they're not superstars, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's too risky. So, like, realistically, I don't see Benavidez fighting Munguia for that reason. Unless Munguia goes to the PBC on some fucking random shit, you get me? Which, from my understanding, he's under contract with Golden Boy.
Chingazos, we got a breaking news here. Salute to J-Rox, who drops the 50 supporting CCD boxing. He says Mexican boxing is number one. Canelo puts it this way. Facts, J-Rox, $50 supporting Mexican boxing. Says Mexican boxing is number one. Salute to J-Rox.
That's what's up. Damn, Rapid, that's what's up, bro. You're a man of the people, bro.
But you know what I was gonna say? Virgil needs his props, bro. Virgil needs his props. That's the thing, dude.
Hey,
we need to press it, dude. Dude, let me tell you.
Rapid. I've been saying that Virgil is the biggest fight in July, bro. I even said that on the stream before where I was saying Staniosa's Virgil, bro, is for the real welterweight champion of the world, bro. Right there. It's two guys in their prime.
Look, let me tell you why I'm saying this, guys. Let me tell you why I'm saying this, though. Not chingazos, everybody on the panel. This is why I'm saying this, dude. Look at this. What happened when Virgil was putting in the work versus Mean Machine? These guys were hyping up Boots versus a bum, and they were always putting them versus Virgil. How come Virgil doesn't get the same thing, or people aren't putting the same pressure if Crawford and Spence fight? They have to fight Virgil, dude. That's what needs to be said, because Virgil's at that level already. He needs to be mentioned there. Every time they mention Spence and Crawford, Virgil, and some more Virgil, dude. Because or else they're not going to force it. That's what they do with Canelo. Literally, Canelo, every time you mention Canelo, they're out. Benavidez, Charlo. No. Virgil, and some more Virgil whenever he mentioned Crawford and Spence. And when they say Spence, he's ducking Virgil if he goes up, bro. What do you think about that, Chingazos?
I mean, I brought it up right now, bro. I basically fucking talked about it for like a few minutes, bro. How on the timeline, we're talking about 3 years, right? And Spence only had 2 fights in the time period, with the excuse that he was looking for the Crawford fight, right? Or the Thurman, whatever. And the timeline, he could have fucking fought Vergil in between. You get me? Like, it's 3 years, bro.
He has 4 fights in 5 years. That dude is fucking inactive as fuck.
Exactly. Or he could have at least fought Staniones. Like, why those Vergil have to fucking do the fucking cleanup, bro?
They want the Mexicans to do the dirty work for the Crip fighters.
Of course, bro. And at the same time saying that Canelo's ducking, bro. When he has fucking 7 fights in 3 years, bro. Which already gonna be 8 fights in 3 years with the Charlo. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Like,
but the Cook media is complicit in this because they don't call out the Crip fighters that are inactive. They just shit on Canelo for whatever.
Let's call out the guy with the most activity, that's working the hardest, fucking picking up belts, going up divisions, doing all this shit. Let's focus on him, and let's ignore the fucking Spence, who's been fucking avoiding 2 fights in the 2020s. Charlo, who's fucking 2 years inactive, and now they're using it as an excuse for everything. You know, like let's ignore Charlo's 2 years inactivity, even though he's a champion. And he should be defending the fucking belt, bro. He's holding the division hostage as well, bro. Meanwhile, Canelo just defended the belt against a mandatory and Ryder like a few months. When was this? Like a couple months ago? I don't know, bro.
Last month, like 2 months. May. It was in May.
Yeah, and that was a mandatory. It's funny how they always bring up, oh, Canelo needs to fight a mandatory. Ryder was a mandatory. What are you guys talking about, bro? And when he fought the mandatory and jilted him, he got a lot of shit, bro. So, I mean, I don't know.
That was actually David's mandatory too that he didn't even take care of.
Yeah, exactly. He got stripped and then they passed it to Canelo. That same fucking mandatory. But nobody else is fucking doing mandatories and doing what Canelo's doing, bro.
Dude, no one does what Canelo does, dude. But that's the whole point. Like, the whole shit, look at the excuse of the Charlo shit. That's why I'm happy today, bro. Because look at, I was going with Big Charlo. He's undefeated, but whatever, right? The whole excuse that I saw, it's almost like Canelo knows what time it is too, by the way. Because he had to have seen it. They were saying, oh, you're fighting the bigger one because he's been out. And then he just went with the freaking guy who they were saying he wanted. And now literally there's no excuse, bro. You even had Joseph on here jumping on here. You know, he had no excuse. He had no excuse. Like, that's the thing. He literally takes all the excuses away. And the thing I hope for, too, I think he's actually going to do the whole, I think he's actually going to do the Benavidez fight, bro. I think it's both the Charlos, Benavidez, and then all the excuses are gone. And by the way, the Benavidez fight will be huge. The Benavidez fight will be huge because it is going to pit the fan base, and it's what it is, dude. I want to see that fight at this point. Canelo can do whatever he wants. I'll be happy with that, whatever. But what you think on that, Ripper? Is that one fight that you want to see, the last one? Because it's looking like salute to pounds, about times billing. Ripper saluted on the panel, chingazos. Is that the last fight you guys want to see, or is it some Spence shit, or what? What do you guys want to see on the last fight?
Yeah, I want to see that fight last because I want to see him lynch the Charlos first, and then Benavidez last. I think Benavidez fucked up though because they call him a Mexican monster, but he keeps coming out with the Ecuadorian flag. That shit kind of goes against with fucking nickname.
Yeah, it goes against.
That's the problem, bro.
Right?
That's the problem. But look at, we all know what we've seen here. Like, we've seen kind of just like we pick it up. We're basically know what the Mexican fan base wants. And from my assessment, bro, I think it's probably like, you guys can contend with me or tell me what it is. It might be about 80-20, bro. Meaning like 80% Canelo, 20% Benavidez. Because there is a fan base, there is a faction of a fan base from Mexico, by the way.
There's a lot of
from Mexico, and some here that they just don't like Canelo for some odd reason. I don't know what it is. If it's salute to Eric, bro. Salute to Eric. Thank you for that, bro. Salute.
A little bit larger, bro. The percentage, because a lot of people are rooting for Benavidez. I've seen them in person and shit. They're rooting for Benavidez. Half of them.
They listen to Marquez, bro.
Hipsters, right? It's the Mexico hipsters. The fools from Mexico that are hipsters, right? That are trying to be American and savvy.
Yeah, they listen to Marquez, they listen to Faitelson, and they get screwed up.
Yeah, those type of. I think I know. We all know what you know.
Yeah, they see Canelo as a privileged white boy. I guess you can say a lot of the media because of David Faitelson and all the fucking media that goes against Canelo. A lot of people still see Televisa product.
They hate on guys like Munguia too, though, right? Like of course nobody would call Munguia perfect, but we at least see the potential. But even then, they still like, nah, they'll deny it. Like, what, bro? Like, he's good. He just needs a shot, you know.
Yeah, those guys over there in Mexico, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, bro. It's gonna come a day where we're not gonna have a Mexican be the face of boxing, bro. And
they're casuals, bro. They're casuals.
And what are they gonna do? Suck whoever fucking pops up now all of a sudden? You get me? Suck them up like the way.
I guess they're gonna become Pitbull Cruz fans overnight.
Like obviously the Mexican fans, they don't like Mayweather, but the media likes Mayweather. They be dick riding him all the time over there in Televisa. Mayweather goes to the fucking WBC conventions, and they're over there dick riding his ass. You get me? El Mejor and all this bullshit, bro. You know, so yeah, bro, they're cooked out already over there. They think they're being contrarians, bro, and that they know more than the average fucking boxing fan. Like, they think that Benavidez is like this underground fighter that they only know about, right?
Yeah.
And you're ignorant and you only know Canelo and he's mainstream. You know, kind of like what they do with the music, right? Like, you see a guy and they're like,
it's kind of a hipster effect, bro. Like they want to be like they want to be in the know. They want to be like, they don't want to go with the mainstream thing, you know.
Let me assess this, bro. Hey, Ripper, let me assess this because we need to assess this too, bro. Pounds is saying that Luis Neri was on an interview leading Charlo. I'm gonna tell you why this is happening, bro. I'm gonna tell you guys why this is happening. First of all, Marquez has a lot of power. Second of all, Neri feels like he's basically being undercut by Picasso. So he's on some anti fucking A-side super fucking, you know, he's on some anti establishment type of shit right now. Because obviously we all know, Pounds knows about this fighter. J-Rock's 18th Street. Most everybody knows, right, about Picasso. He's a fucking beast, right? He's an up-and-coming young fighter who's they say can be potentially the face of Mexican boxing, right? We're pushing him right here a lot, right? Salute to David Picasso. Salute time to building. That's why Eddie's like that. He's feeling kind of like he's gonna get overtaken here. I don't know if you agree with that assessment, Chingazos. That's why he's feeling kind of like on attacking Canelo, like that type of shit. Like he just basically the hype. He's already sick of the hype and shit. What's your thoughts? Chingazos? Why do you think Eddie's going in like what Pounds is saying right there?
I mean, I think Marquez got to his head, bro. I think Faitelson got to his head, and he listened to the out media, thinking that the media knows better than he does, thinking that the media knows better than the hardcore fans like us do. And he like I said, maybe he's trying to be a contrarian and go be like, oh, Charlo's the guy, not Canelo. I really don't understand his thinking. Maybe he fucking knows Charlo and he went to fucking camp with him. I don't fucking know, bro. I think
Neri knows which Charlo they're talking about. He probably thinks it's the 160-pounder.
He just thinks they're the same, bro. He just thinks they're the same, dude. He thinks they're the same motherfucker, dude. He don't even care, dude. I think he's just more like the Canelo hate is real because of the propaganda, dude.
I blame Marquez, bro.
You know what it is too, though, is that the Mexican media, like they put the American fighters on a pedestal. Like they think they're just better just because they're from America. Like for some reason, since I think the Mayweather era had something to do with it, where they got brainwashed into thinking that the American style is just superior or something like that.
They did, bro. They got brainwashed by that everything's better than whatever they produce, bro.
Yeah, because
have you ever listened to them talk about fucking soccer players? Have you ever listened to them talk about? It's the same shit, bro. They see Quiñones, the guy from Atlas, the black guy, and they're like, oh, that guy, we need to get him in the fucking national team, bro. That's what the fuck we need, bro. You know?
Yeah, America just paid like $10 million for that dude, bro.
I know. That's why I'm bringing it up, bro.
Dude, the Mexican soccer players do not lead salute. Shit, I didn't know that. Chillin saying Madonna died. Oh, it's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Damn. Wow, bro.
Damn, I wanted her to be at the Canelo.
They took her money. Nah, dude, this is what happens. We could get a little conspiracy there, but they offer, and before they offer, they basically take all her, like, her fucking, what's that shit called? Her imaging rights and all that shit. They offed her, bro. Crazy.
Wasn't she fucking a crip? Like a young crip?
She's a bit of an evil. She's like what 18th Street is saying. She's pretty damn evil, bro. But again, I don't know what she was like. Maybe she traded, I don't know, dude. People fucking can sometimes transform, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy shit, dude. That's wild, dude. Yeah, people die, dude. People dying all the time now, bro. It really is. But yeah, that's what I was saying is, yeah, Nettie's on the Marquez shit, dude. I was trying to get someone on there's somebody that follows right here, bro.
Marquez, wait, maybe he's Marquez.
Bro, there's someone who went to Mexico, right? To bought some gloves. Okay, if you're out there, you should jump on, bro. We need to do that live. So he went over there to Mexico, bro, to Mexico City, right? To get some like gloves or some shit, right? Or some other shit. And he said that basically everybody over there was hating on Canelo. Everybody. And he asked, why are they hating? And guess what? The same answer came back. Because Marquez, I see the Marquez shit, and he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of crabs in a barrel mentality over there in Mexico, bro. Like, they see one guy make it, they don't want to believe that he did it on his own and shit. They want to,
especially if it's light skin, bro. They think that the skin color got him there, bro. Instead of that guy actually could fight, bro.
They want to say that Televisa made him or whatever, but like he hasn't even been with Televisa for like what, fucking almost 10 years or something. He's been on TV Azteca.
They never even promoted him like that, though, bro. They never promoted him like that. They were never on some like he's the fucking to be like the face of boxing or none of this shit. Mexico never does that, bro.
That's the narrative that they run with, bro.
They don't even dude. Did you see what they did with Chicharito? They never promoted him like he was anything, bro. It took Manchester United to come and buy him for them to give a fuck, dude. That's what happened with him.
Ya a las Chivas y de esos güeyes les valía verga el Chicharito una madre, güey. Until the scouts from Manchester United said, hey, I want that guy. Or we're interested in him. And that's when they started fucking starting him on every game.
Dude, isn't that crazy, chingazos? It took Manchester United to come over there and tell them what they had, and these fucking morons won't even start. Dude, it's nuts, dude. They basically need approval from an outside source to make it feel like, oh, all right, it's so cool. All right, he's good. That's what's fucking weird.
Chicharito got bad luck, bro. What I mean is that Ferguson guy from Manchester did believe in him, and that's why he gave him. He would actually play him, but then when he left, the other guy was like, I don't like Chicharito, the other guy that came in. And then when he went to Real Madrid, right? The first guy liked him, bro. The Chicharito was cool. And then Zidane, I don't know, you know Zidane, right? The legend, the French. He didn't like fucking Chicharito, bro. He wanted to bring up Benzema because Benzema's French, like he is. So he was like, fuck Chicharito, bro. And that's why they. But if you look at it, Chicharito had made like 9 goals and 9 assists, bro. And as a substitute over there for Real Madrid, he scored on the fucking against Atletico Madrid on the quarterfinals to take him to the fucking semifinals, I think, some shit like that. So he had good stats just for being a substitute, and the first fucking guy wanted him, but Zidane came in and fucked it all up, bro. So that's what I mean. He had that, like, bro, like los directores técnicos didn't like him, bro. The guy that liked him would always get replaced by another guy who didn't like him, bro. And he went over there with Leverkusen. Over there, they did play him. They did like him over there, and he scored a lot of fucking goals over there for that reason, bro. But they screwed him over, bro. He could have done a lot more, bro. And Televisa, what was he saying? Oh, leave him on the bench, you know, that type of shit. When he was scoring fucking mad goals off the bench, bro, he scored like 60 goals for Manchester United, some shit like that, bro. From the fucking bench, bro. He was like a substitute, bro. They'll bring him in and he'll score out of nowhere, bro.
Hey, real quick, I want Ripper and I want Chingazos and everybody in the chat to tell me this, because I'm interested in this in regards to the boxing again. Where's this fight gonna be held, bro? Because they already announced, like, Eric, you salute out there, Eric, bro. You need to give us info on this shit, right? Is this fight in Vegas? Is this fight in Houston? Where's this fight at, bro? Ripper, where's this fight at, bro?
They already said it's in Vegas at September 30th.
Yeah.
September 30th, Vegas. Is it in MGM or is it in the stadium or what, guys?
They haven't said the stadium, but that's the place and that's the date that they're gonna have it. It's
Canelo posted it, so
is it a stadium? You guys think it's a stadium? You guys think it's a stadium? Is what I'm asking.
I think it might be the T-Mobile.
T-Mobile, probably.
Fuck. I want to go to that. I want to go to that shit, dude. I want to go to that, bro. This might be fun, bro, but might be too over.
Fucking, are you gonna go to that instead of Valdez versus Navarrete, or is that one?
We'll see, bro. We'll see, bro. We'll see now. We'll see what's cracking, bro. But it's like, dude. We might as well go over that one, bro. If it's T-Mobile, just fucking chill. We don't even need to go. You could just chill at the fucking on the outside. But you know what? I was gonna say, Canelo, dude. I wish like Canelo would do a stadium, dude. I think he could break a record, dude.
You think you could
probably do the stadium in California, but he probably won't do it because of the tax shit.
Damn,
the Dallas
though, right?
Dallas when he fought Billy Joe, dude. I think he would have sold it out if it wasn't under restrictions, bro.
Yeah, he could probably do the Dallas or the Los Angeles one, the SoFi, but I don't think he'll do it because of the tax shit, bro.
But yeah, he said it's gonna be Las Vegas. Canelo posted it on the Facebook. That's how I know.
I'm just glad that
it's gonna be the T-Mobile watch. I'm under that impression.
I'm just glad that this time, despite this time, the Crip has to move up 2 weight divisions instead of the Mexican fighter usually going up 2 weight divisions. You know.
I guess. Yeah. It's like whatever, because fucking Charlo's big, so I don't even see it. You know, like If Canelo was like 6'5" or something, then I'll get where they're coming from. But
I got a question, bro. I got a question. What do you guys think that both the Eric, everybody in the chat, you guys think Lobito salute, Alejandro, you're salute, even though you're hating out here. You guys think that basically both Charlos tried jumping Canelo at the press conference, bro? Think about that. Chingazos. What if both Charlos tried jumping Canelo, dude? At the press conference. That's why I like this fight, bro, because of the entertainment value for this.
They probably are, bro. They'll try to set him up or something. I don't know. But if I was Canelo,
would probably try to hype it up and talk a whole lot of shit. But I don't think Canelo's gonna be what the fuck. He's not gonna be accepting of it. You know, he's gonna if he gets out of line, I think Canelo might push him or slap him around.
But yeah, I think they'll talk shit, bro, because it's the PBC and that's what they do over there. Remember Plant? Well, that was PBC right there, bro.
Canelo needs backup, bro. He needs to go in with Canelo's gonna need to go in with someone out there, bro.
He has Reynoso, bro.
He can't take. Let me ask you something. Do you guys trust Valdez to be with him, bro? You think Valdez takes out fucking will knock out a couple Crips?
Charlo's leg or something.
I mean,
he might jump in, dude. I'm just playing, right? But he might jump in when he sees fucking Canelo fucking getting jumped. He might jump in and start. Yeah, I need Andy. 18th Street need Andy, bro. Yeah.
Bring Frank Sanchez too, just in case. But yeah, he should bring Andy, Frank Sanchez, the whole fucking gym, bro.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do, bro.
But
yeah, bro, the Andy fight and the Wilder fight isn't gonna happen, huh?
Dude, they said, dude, it's not gonna happen. And they even Al was trying to even make it 30, bro. He was trying to do the 30% shit with Andy, and they were almost trying to make him accept it, bro.
Yeah, the Wilder was trying to get a 730 or some shit like that.
Yeah,
yeah. What the fuck has he done for the Andy to accept that shit? It should have been at least 60-40.
That's what I've been telling fools, bro. Fools don't listen, bro. They wanna spread nigga narratives on me, bro.
Yeah,
they
want Andy to just cook down and accept the fight, but
you saw that shit, right? I'm not even lying about that shit.
It should be at least 50-50 or 60-40 at the worst.
But they just want to say fucking Andy's ducking, bro. How, bro? When he motherfuckers fucking make it sound like they're at the negotiations, bro, and that Andy's getting the best fucking deal available. Come on, bro. They're trying to rip this motherfucker over, bro.
That was a lowbrow offer from the Wilder.
They wanna take advantage of the Mexican, bro. That's what they're fucking trying to do. But the thing is, Andy is really Mexican American, bro. So he might know, maybe he's not that desperate like the other Mexicans that just fucking sign their life away right away over machismo, and then they end up fucking coming out on Un Round Mas or on a fucking boxing channel saying that they didn't make money on boxing. And you get me?
They said that Heyman told Ruiz not to take the 70-30. That's what they were saying.
No, es que y luego terminan en pinches shows de box diciendo que no les pagaron bien, que los man they got ripped off, que so I mean that's why Andy doesn't want to get ripped off, and he doesn't want to fucking come in on a boxing show regretting it later on, saying, hey, the PBC ripped me, fucked me over, they only paid me fucking $500K for Wilder, that type of shit, you get me, or whatever money it is. So he's looking like, come on, bro, just because he's Mexican, he gotta fucking sign everything right away, or else he's ducking, bro. That's what it seems like to me, bro. Como que quieren que todo mexicano llegue y nomás firme a lo pendejo, güey. And what happened with Lara when he just fucking signed the contract?
They want all the Mexicans to be like Lara and just accept whatever the fuck they give him.
Yeah, what happened with Lara when they fucking gave him a fucking piece of paper to sign and he just signed it? They took his belt. He didn't even know that he was signing the fucking belt away, bro. So not everybody's gonna be like that, bro. But that's what the Mexicans, a lot of Mexicans expect out of these motherfuckers, and that's why they fucking go full retard out there and sign whatever they fucking give them, bro, and then they end up crying later on.
That's what I'm saying. That the Mexican population, like they put the American fighters on the pedestal, like they're above us or some shit. Like
no, you guys don't even notice. You guys are cooking the shit out of the like. You guys want to make the negotiations easy on everybody, bro, and they don't realize that's what the fuck they're doing, bro. And they're like, oh, we gotta press Andy so he could fucking get ripped off. I mean, shit, I don't know, bro. I'm pretty sure he knows when he's getting ripped off because he's getting paid. He got paid. I don't know how much he got paid against AJ, but he already knows how it is to get paid, bro.
I'm glad that Wilder and the other fight that he had was Hellenius was a fucking fake fight. Like they know what's up.
Yeah, Hellenius versus Wilder looked fake to me, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they know that the fucking Wilder's desperate. They want the fucking they just want Andy to take the knee and like sacrifice himself and shit so they can make Wilder versus Joshua and shit like that.
The problem that I have, bro, is that they say that Andy isn't doing shit, right? Does the narrative. Well, who's doing anything, bro? Or like Wilder, he got his ass kicked by fucking Fury. What has he done ever since? Fight Hellenius on a fucking fake ass fight?
That was a fake fight, yeah.
AJ, look at AJ. What the fuck is he doing? He fought Franklin. Who the fuck is that, bro? And and then you look at Usyk. What the fuck is Usyk doing? He fought in 2022. He fights once a year. So all these heavyweights, I give Fury. I'll give him that one. Fury does stay active. He fights like twice a year, and he did beat Chisora, which I didn't really like that matchup. But hey, at least he stayed active when he beat Dylan White, right, earlier that year, and then he beat fucking Wilder 3 times. So at least I give Fury a little bit of slack. You get me? Like, yeah, whatever.
The only thing I'll say that is that Andy should have fought that Croatian guy for the IBF intern belt, because then he would have been the mandatory for Usyk for one of his belts.
I mean, King Kong was supposed to make it mandatory, bro, for the WBC, and it turned out that they're putting out Wilder now. If you want to be mandatory for the WBC, you gotta be Wilder. That type of shit, bro. But yeah, that's my point, bro. Nobody's doing shit at heavyweight. Nobody's doing shit. Nobody. I just mentioned the top fighters, Usyk, and then they're fighting once a year. You know, so when they say, "Oh, Andy isn't doing shit," nobody's doing shit, bro. At least Andy beat fucking King Kong last year, and the fucking Areola guy, bro. I mean, at least he stayed active. At least he had one fight a year. You get me? Like the rest. So he's doing whatever he's doing what everybody else is doing. So let's not single out Andy and be like, "Oh, he's not doing shit," because nobody's doing shit, motherfuckers.
Salute to Don.
Hey, Don Rippet, can you ask me Don Rippet, salute to you, Don Rippet. 100 a million times a billion. Salute to Don Salute to Don Chingazos.
Hey, salute.
Hey, check me out. A lot of guys are scared to like show their face and shit, you know. Yeah. There you go. All right. Anyways.
Don, salute, bro. I think you put your come on mic. You put your mic on the Don got the new do, bro. The Don got the new do, bro. You got your mic on mute, bro. The Don, you got your mic on mute, bro.
Yeah. Anyways. So let's say this, man. What's the question of the day?
The question of the day is this: we all know you're the innovator of Golden Boy to the death, right? Why isn't Crawford Spence the winner started to get forced to fight Vergil Ortiz. That should be the whole thing, bro. You know how they always talk about Boots Ennis whenever they mention Vergil? No, we need to be on them. Vergil Ortiz, whenever they mention the winner of Crawford Spence.
Innovator, annihilator, devastator.
Facts.
Check it out. You perpetrators. Yeah. I'm looking right in your eye, man. I'm looking right in your eye. Check it out. So here's the deal, man. Are we talking about Earl Spence?
No, we're talking about they need to mention Vergil when they mention the winner of Earl Spence and Crawford. They need to mention Vergil when they talk about these fights.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you, but you know these hammock swingers, they're never gonna give us no credit. So, what the fuck? You know, what the fuck are we gonna do after this fight? I feel like it's gonna get lost in the wind. So, like Earl Spence and Bud, they're gonna have another fight. That's true. But then, like, after that fight, it's going to be, at the end of the day, it's going to be Earl Spence and Canelo. But, fuck. But, like, what's the real fucking shit? Like, what was the question of the day, brother?
That's the question. That's what I'm going to say. Wait, hold up. Does fucking Vergil have to be mentioned with Spence and Crawford all the time now?
Hey, I agree with you, bro, but people also need to start fucking mentioning Andy, bro. And what I mean by mentioning Andy, whenever they bring up AJ, bro, motherfuckers need to bring Andy, bro. Why? Because Andy KO'd AJ, and they're 1-1. AJ beat fucking Andy by backfoot bitching, bro. So they're 1-1, except fucking Andy's win should count for 2 fucking victories because he made that motherfucker quit. He destroyed his fighting spirit, and AJ is not the same ever since. So when people bring up AJ, they need to fucking talk about the trilogy. Fucking Andy Ruiz versus AJ trilogy, bro.
Chingazos, flex it on the Don. The Don, what you think about that right there, Chingazos? That's a fucking 25, what is that, 30-inch bicep? What is that, Chingazos?
Yeah, let's throw fucking the Don at AJ too, bro. Fuck all these, bro.
I'm better than AJ in every sense of the matter, man. These guys are nothing compared to the Don. But I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this. The way I feel about it, I really don't like. I wanted to see the question. Like you had like a little fucking question there, though. You know, like that's question. You had a question, didn't you? Didn't you have a question on the thing there? Don't rep it.
Well, let me see. Let me see if I can pull one out. I had earlier.
The question there was a poll. There was a poll.
Oh yeah, the poll. You're right. Wait, hold up. The poll is this.
I want to speak on the poll.
Go in. So the poll basically says.
Forgot what it was.
Let me tell you the poll. The poll basically says which fight's more important to you, Canelo versus Charlo or Spence versus Crawford?
Ah, there you go. What was it? Canelo versus Charlo?
Yeah.
Or Spence versus Crawford?
Yeah.
That's interesting, right? Right there. That right there goes down to the essence of what's going on here, man. Because at the end of the day, I feel like Crawford and Spence is an afterthought now, bro. I feel like Canelo and an undisputed match between a 168 and a 154, that's huge, bro. It's never been done before. Think about it. The Crips are even...
Damn. We gotta go, huh, Rep It? We gotta go. Undisputed versus Undisputed, it's
Why not, bro? The Don's there. The Don's going to Vegas for that shit.
That's historic, bro. You're gonna witness history if you go, bro.
I don't know what's wrong with my camera, but I am not bald.
What happened, bro? Why not the Don going, bro? I know.
Oh shit!
He's not going, bro. The Don's not going, bro. Wait, hold up. Breaking news, bro. Breaking news, bro. Breaking news, bro.
Cariñosos, bro.
Hey, breaking news, bro. Breaking news, the Don's not going to the Canelo fight. Breaking news, the Don's not going to Canelo fight.
Mejor se va a ir con las cariñosas. Mejor se va a ir con las cariñosas, dice.
Check it out. Breaking news. Breaking news, the Don is not bald. That's for one thing.
Oh shit, he's not?
Damn, this one got the Don has a fleet of cars behind him.
No, the Don has hair. The Don has fucking hair, and the Don has fucking a fleet of. The Don's rich, bro. No, that's his property. The Don's rich, bro. The Don's rich, bro.
I thought he was at Walmart or something on the parking lot.
The Don is at Hong Kong right now.
I'm whatever you want.
He don't need. Yeah, the Don don't even need to big himself up. We all know he's a businessman, man. Straight up, the Don, you're saluted.
Hey, you're not on them boss way, las boss o cómo se llaman?
Oh, dude, I drank 2 of those today.
Oh shit, bro, you're on a good one, then, bro.
Dude, hey, that's why I'm looking at myself in this camera and I'm like, how big is my forehead?
When you see the Don pull out the fucking balls, it's an illusion. Rap, bro, homie.
Ah, man. Hey, but you know what though? Like when it comes to Canelo, bro, Canelo is gonna whip on. Look, at the end of the day, we all know this, right? We all know this. Canelo's gonna whip on any Charlo. It doesn't matter if it's a little Charlo, baby Charlo, big Charlo. It doesn't matter, bro.
The cousin, no.
It doesn't matter, bro. We're just gonna whip him, okay? And then, so all I hear is about this, all about like complaining, the whining, like, oh my God, like all of a sudden, the Charlos are not good enough, right?
No les gusta nada, estos vatos.
Yeah, all of a sudden these guys aren't good enough, right? Like all of a sudden, like when they've been bigging them up, like the Charlos have been killers forever. Like the Charlos have been like the PBC killers for a long time.
Yeah, I was starting to believe it too, bro. Like maybe they are the killers, you know.
I think maybe they are, bro. Maybe they are, but I'm just saying, like, hey, how come we can't just test Canelo against those killers, right? So like Canelo's like, fuck it, let me test the killers, and then next thing you know, they're like, oh, they soft. Oh, the thing is, the bottom line, they're always gonna discredit Canelo, bro. Always.
Don't they always try to put that guy on the pound for pound list, Jermell Charlo, because he went Undisputed or whatever? So there you go. It's a good fight. I mean, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah, it's a good fight. I think so.
Facts, brother.
I think we're all going to it, right? Okay, bro. That's how big the fight is, bro. We might all meet up, bro. Fuck
if Canelo comes up victorious, which I think he is,
but at the end of the day, the hammock swingers and the blacks, they're always gonna try to shit on the Latinos, bro.
Yeah, that's why you gotta try to ignore them, bro. That's why, and by ignore them, you gotta ignore what they advise you, because they're like okay, let's say Canelo fights Andrade, they'll cry about it. Let's say he fights Benavidez, they'll cry about it too. I mean, you can't please those motherfuckers, so you gotta ignore their fucking suggestions. And Canelo should have just fought McGregor, bro. I've been saying it, bro. But and fuck everybody else, bro. But whatever.
Hey, don't you Chingazo?
That's a good fight.
No, wait, let me say this. Don't Chingazo, that shit makes more sense more than ever, bro. But you know why it doesn't work?
People think I'm crazy suggesting McGregor, right? But it makes sense, bro.
No, listen. Hold on. You know why this shit didn't work? Because fucking Canelo bowed down to Eddie Hearn, bro. If Canelo and Eddie Hearn were so tight, Canelo would have had another fight on the strength of everything that he gave to the zone. But guess what? The zone and Eddie Hearn turned his back on Canelo. They turned their back on Canelo, bro. They did. That's what they did, bro.
I actually asked that question earlier, bro. Like, if they think fucking the zone dropped the ball, bro, not keeping Canelo. And...
It's not even the ball. It's like they fucking manufactured a fucking fake loss. Bivol did not whip on Canelo. That was a robbery. You gotta take it from the champion. Was Canelo whooped? I'm gonna ask you a question. Was Canelo getting his ass kicked? No.
I thought he was gonna be favored in the decision, bro, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Bivol actually got the fucking decision. I was like, "These motherfuckers must be nuts. Maybe they do get a lot of fucking."
Eddie Hearn did that. Eddie Hearn did that.
I mean, that was a retarded. If he actually did that shit, that was from a business standpoint, he made a mistake, bro. A big one. Like, we're talking about millions over millions over millions, bro.
Let me explain it. So you know what happens? So you know what happens when, like, a fighter takes a loss? You know when a fighter takes a loss, they lose value, right?
Of course, they don't gain value.
Exactly, but you know what happened? Canelo gained value because, you know why? Because all of a sudden he became normal. He became somebody that you could beat. He became interesting again. Canelo was whipping ass all over the place, kicking ass up and down the street, and then it got boring. So you know what? At the end of the day, even though like Eddie Hearn tried to screw him, he tried to screw Canelo. At the end of the day, he still won because they still paying for Canelo. If you would have, okay, let's think about it like this. If Canelo would have won that Bivol fight, then what? Then what? You already kicked ass on. You already kicked the Crusher at 175. Then you kicked ass on Bivol. So then all you have to do is kick ass on what's that other dude, the 45-year-old that's all above.
Better beef.
Right. That's your only option. That's it.
I mean, not only that, though, Don, but the positive, from my point of view, is that people were already starting this narrative that Canelo was going to rob everybody because he's the cash cow and he brings the money. And with Bivol winning decision, with Bivol winning that decision, the narrative got debunked, bro.
Exactly. How the fuck are you gonna fucking rob the number one A side, the A side of all A sides? What the fuck? Like Canelo should not have lost that fight, bro. Was Canelo even did he even have a bruise? No, nothing, bro. Keep it real. He didn't.
I thought he was going to win the decision, bro. When I was like watching it with my homies, I told them, nah, Canelo's getting the decision. And some of my homies were the other way. They were like, nah, bro, Bivol won. And I was like, they're still gonna give Canelo the decision because he brings the money. You guys need to fucking understand that shit. That's what I told them, and I was wrong, bro. They didn't give him the fucking decision, bro. They fucked it all up, bro.
You know what's funny is that after that, and then like hindsight is 2020. Fucking Eddie Hearn is saying that he lost money with Canelo.
Hearn's butthurt, bro. He's butthurt that he lost the number one draw in the fucking sport. So now he has to downplay him and shit.
Yeah, he has to make it sound like PBC's getting the leftovers, like, oh, he wasn't doing great anymore. You know? That type of shit.
Well, all I have to say is this. When Canelo had a fight in Mexico, you know why he had the fight in Mexico?
Why is that?
Because Eddie Hearn wanted to have the fight in England. But Canelo told him, no, I want to have the fight in Mexico. Because Eddie Hearn was trying to set him up with Ryder, too.
That's right. He's trying to set him up again like he did versus Bivol.
Yep. He's trying to set him up again. And that's why Canelo took it home. He was like, no, you're not going to rob me at home. You're not going to rob me here. You can't do that. Canelo gave away the whole, like, basically the two bottom, like the floor and the two second decks were all bought for. But Canelo gave away the third deck. He gave away the third deck, and Canelo said, fuck it. It doesn't matter how many pay-per-views here, but he had to go home, bro, because he didn't want to get robbed. Think about it. Because he already felt robbed with the Bivol fight. And that's why the relationship, like, if Canelo would have stayed with De La Hoya, all he had to do was fight Triple G, a fucking one UFC guy and a YouTuber, and he would have got $360 million. And him and De La Hoya would have been laughing to the bank. Think about that. But instead, he let fucking Eddie Hearn whisper in his ear. Next thing you know, he's only getting $30 million a fight. Get the fuck out of here. Make the math. Make it mathematically equivalent to what it's supposed to be. Fucking Eddie Hearn was getting all these fights on the low. Fucking De La Hoya priced Canelo to the maximum, the highest paid athlete. But stupid Canelo was getting whispered and getting fucked in the ass by fucking Eddie Hearn, and then look what happened in the end. Eddie Hearn fucked him, and then he disgraced him anyways. So now he's over there with all these niggers in the Crips. And he's gonna get fucked again. You better believe it.
So you think in the Don that it's a setup for Canelo? You don't think he could pull out the wins?
Nope.
Damn, the Don's coming straight from the fucking. What'd you think about that, Ripper?
So the Canelo has to get the KO?
No, because I'm a Canelo fan, but I just know what's going on here. I know it's real. No, he's not gonna be able to pull it off, bro.
The Don, so he has to get the KOs versus the Charlo brothers and the Benavides.
I don't even think that Canelo could KO Charlo.
Damn.
They're gonna go the whole way. Watch. And they're gonna give it to Canelo. If not, they're gonna give it to Charlo. But I'm telling you, the only reason that they're gonna give it to Canelo is because he has more fights in the contract. But Canelo's doomed. He has no backing, bro. You can't be a fighter without backing. At least De La Hoya had his back.
It's true. So he has to win all the fights by KO, and then, in your opinion.
Yep, and that's not going to happen, brother. When was the last time Canelo had a KO? Think about it. Kovalev? And everybody said it was fixed.
Not really. He had one in 2021, Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
No,
Undisputed. Then he also killed Yildirim, you know. And he also finished Billy Joe Saunders that same year. So I wouldn't say the guy's not fucking getting KOs.
I didn't say he's not getting KOs. I said, what was his last
really,
KO?
Who's really knocking out Triple G? You know what I mean?
I'm just telling you guys. You guys are underestimating these Crips.
No, I'm not. I agree with you, the Don, to a certain extent. You know, I am concerned because Canelo is coming off surgeries recently, right?
So is Charlo. Charlo's coming off a fucking hand surgery too.
That's an interesting fight, you know. And then there's rumors that this might be a catchweight too. So I'm just like, I hope it's not. If it's not, you know, I got Canelo. But
I doubt it's a catchweight, bro. I doubt it's a catchweight, dude.
It makes no sense for it to be a catchweight.
Yeah, bro.
It's gonna be for the 168 belt.
Charlo is fucking way bigger than Canelo, bro. He just kills himself to make 154, bro.
It's gonna be for the 68 belt.
Yeah, 168, bro. He's gonna be fucking huge, bro. He's already bigger than Canelo at that weight class. That's like
Canelo's doomed, bro. Canelo's doomed.
Nah, the dog what? No, the dog what? What are you talking about, bro?
I think he beat Charlo, bro. I'm not that impressed with Charlo, bro. But,
I'm fucking impressed.
Don is impressed. I don't know why he's impressed with that shirtless black man. I don't know if he fell in love or if he knows something I don't know about Charlo.
I do. I think he's been waiting for this moment, and this is it, bro. All the steroids, everything is leading up to this point. They're gonna. Hey, do you think that Canelo's gonna make it out of the fucking ring of fire alive? They're gonna kill that motherfucker.
This is their.
I mean, I can't tell you he makes it out without getting burned, but I don't think that one.
You know who Canelo is? He's a lone wolf. He's
I just don't think the one is gonna be Charlo, bro.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Canelo is a lone wolf. Do you know what happens to lone wolves? Do you know what happens to lone wolves?
He's not a literal fucking wolf, bro. So, I mean,
listen. Do you know what happens to lone wolves?
I mean, they get jumped, but I mean,
they're basically what happens. Listen, when you are the alpha of a pack, when you're the alpha male, eventually you get your ass kicked, right?
Yeah.
You get your ass kicked, and then you become a lone wolf. You don't even have a pack. You're just wandering around, and you're going to the PBC. You're just wandering around. You're just fucking getting raped all over the place. That's Canelo.
But you got raped. Did you ever get raped by a black man, Don? Is that why you feel that way about Charlo and being all this great and mighty and being invincible?
Hey, bro.
Man, I wish I had Canelo. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I've never been in that situation, but Canelo's right there getting touched. He had a He had a meeting with Heyman, and guess what? Heyman said, "I gotta plug your hole for 150 million." And Canelo says, "Bring it here, sir."
Shit.
You said it yourself. You said it yourself. You didn't have to do it, but he did. He bent the knee. Canelo bent the knee.
I mean, who else is out there besides McGregor, bro?
You know what? If you were a real fan, you wouldn't pay for no fights, no more. You would end all your subscriptions.
I mean, that's what the cooks say all the fucking time.
You know, if you were a real fan,
are you a cook? Are you a cook, or what's going on here, bro?
If you were really write it down for the Raza and Latinos and Mexicans, you would end your subscription to the Zone. You would end your subscription.
I already did. I'm not subscribed.
Wait. You would end your subscription. You would not do no pay-per-views. You would not even no more boxing for you. No more boxing.
But the thing is, I'm not a cook, but I don't feel defeated yet, bro. You already feel defeated for whatever reason, bro. Whether you're defeated mentally or what's going on here. But
Canelo just took the. Hey, how much money you think the Showtime is gonna make off Canelo right now? They gave him a measly $100 and something million, $120 to $150 million. You don't think that they're gonna make more money on Canelo, bro? Think about all these cucks and people like you just buying the fight all over the place.
Yeah, it sounds like you're the one fucking scared, bro, of Charlo and all these black people. Did you get dominated by black people when you were growing up? You know?
I'm just letting you know they're gonna.
I'm just letting you know. It sounds like you would get fucked by these motherfuckers, bro.
I'm just letting you know.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold up! The Don. We got the legendary motherfucker on here, dude. The Don.
Wait, I want to finish my point.
Going, bro.
All right, and this is no disrespect to like Don Chingazos because you know he like cooking all over the place.
Yeah.
You're getting cucked by Charlo, bro. Se la mamas a ese negro.
Chingazos doesn't know what the fuck is going on, bro.
¿Y tú qué, güey? You're just, you have the same mentality, bro, about that this motherfucker has, bro. You're fucking cucked too, fucking Bay Area. You're the biggest cuck. You're the biggest cuck out there, Bay Area.
You don't understand what's going on, bro. You don't get it.
You don't get it, dumbass. You don't get it, dumbass.
We're trying to break. Let me talk, bro.
Yeah.
I agree with the Don, bro.
I know you do. You're a cuck just like he is, bro.
Something fishy's going on.
Tell him, Don.
Mira un negro. Ay, ya perdimos. Imagine if I had to go to war with you guys by my side, bro. Let's say we have to invade Africa. No, they run too fast, bro. They run too fast. They run faster than the bullets, bro. Their skin is bulletproof. Man, fucking cucks. No la hacen, güey. Se la meten ustedes. That is what the fuck you guys are saying, bro.
That's not what we're saying, bro.
No, we're saying the truth, bro. We're telling you the motherfucker's already set up and already got raped in the ass.
Bro.
Go ahead, Don Bay Area. I apologize.
No, the Don is saying exactly what I've been saying when this PBC deal got announced.
I know he is, bro. I've been hearing your bullshit, bro. I know he's saying what you're saying, bro.
Hey, I threw my phone.
I thought the Don was you right now, bro. I was like, el Bay Area me lavó el coco este güey. I was like, did Bay Area groom the Don? Did he fucking... Or like, what's going on here?
Hey, Don Vergil, can you be quiet for more than... Can you be quiet and let Don Bay Area finish his goddamn sentence?
Yes, bro. I'm telling you, when the deal got announced,
suck his dick already, the Don.
I got pissed, bro, because I knew it was over, bro.
It was right over. See? You see that?
Right away, bro.
Right away.
They have him. Canelo has nobody backing him up, bro. Who the fuck's gonna back him up? Chepo Reynoso and fucking Eddie Reynoso, bro.
Told you.
Bro. They're going against Al Heyman.
He needs De La Hoya now more than ever, stupid.
He needs anybody. Even Eddie Hearn would help right now, bro.
Yeah, but
bro, Canelo is Canelo. Canelo is, picture Canelo as if he's a company, bro. Canelo is bigger than any boxing fucking outfit. So how the fuck are you gonna say that he has no backing when it's literally himself? He is his backing. You think the Forbes top 10 fighter is not gonna have the best lawyers that he can fucking buy?
Nope.
The PBC is a sinking shit, bro. They don't make no money. They're fucking red. They're red. Okay, look. If you're gonna go on the conspiracy route and say that it's because of the government, well, then that's a different story.
Why is it still alive?
Let me say this. Don't be surprised when the PBC profits hella off Canelo, and then Canelo's getting and Canelo's walking away with a sore ass.
Look, there's a reason why Canelo is fighting Charlo and why he's fighting he's rumored to fight Spence and why he's rumored to fight these other guys, because the PBC is basically selling their asses, bro. That's what they're doing. It's the sinking ship, it's the fucking Titanic, and they're saying, hey, let's fucking have the best party before we fucking all drown. That's what they're doing. And there's no way in any history where you'll see a Crip sell out Spence like that, dude. Because Spence, obviously, you know he's gonna go to 68 to fucking die.
Let me tell you something, bro.
There's no way Spence has a competitive chance against fucking Canelo, bro. No way. There's no way in hell. I don't care. I don't even give a shit if the CIA comes and fucking drugs Canelo. Canelo's still gonna annihilate his ass.
Running all over the place. Get the fuck out of here.
You have already seen. Obviously, Bay Area is going to say like the conspiracy why the PBC has continued, but you already have seen the deterioration of the PBC, and the way you see it is by less shows and by every fucking fight needed to be in a pay-per-view because they don't even have the money to fucking support the fights anymore, bro. That's the huge difference of where it was a couple years ago to where it was now, and you see that with the destruction of the Fox deal that they had and different deals, right? And obviously, Showtime not supporting as much because they're fucking going red, bro. And Canelo, obviously, Canelo's going to be fucking bringing in a whole bunch of cash, which is a huge ass problem, bro. It is a huge ass problem. I'm not going to lie. It is a huge ass problem, and it obviously entails that Canelo's not on code, unfortunately.
There is no
Unless he's just doing a fucking big ass clown show and he's gonna knock out all the fucking Crips from this generation, Spence, Charlo, Crawford. Hey, if he could do that, I say go ahead and do it, bro, because that's the biggest show job in the history of the fucking boxing, bro. Do it. Make him go out of 68 to die.
Man, I'm not gonna disrespect you, but I'm just telling you who the OGs are around here.
Don, you're a businessman. When a business is failing, what do?
But are they really failing?
They have to fucking give up all their personal beliefs and just go with 100% what's going to profit them, right? Do you think they want to give Canelo Spence, bro? Why? Spence has been their guy. Spence has been who they want to fucking promote as that star of their fucking banner.
Dude, they've been wanting that fight for years.
Yeah, but do you think that they believe that Spence has a realistic chance?
They do.
You cannot believe that because Spence fucking had a competitive fight with the dude that Triple G destroyed, and Canelo whipped Triple G's ass in the second fight and in the third fight.
Odds for Charlo and Canelo, bro.
Dumb cookies. I respect you, but listen to this, bro. I'm not gonna fuck around, bro. When it comes to
question.
Go ahead.
Did you guys see the opening odds for the fight, bro?
What are they?
Okay. Well, let me just fucking hold on. Hold on, guys.
Go
ahead, Don.
Hold on. Because I'm gonna set something straight here. Because you were saying that you don't think that. Look, Paramount gave up the money so they can make these fights.
Yep.
Okay. But you have an outsider. You have an outsider and Crawford, right? An outsider and Crawford. So I'm going to tell you right now, you want to put some money up, put it on Spence, okay? You have an outsider and Canelo. One out of those 3 fights he's going to lose. And that's all I have to say.
Yeah, I brought this up before that Viacom, obviously, there is no question that even if you believe in the doomsday shit where like obviously he's gonna lose, there is no question. If I don't believe that, and I don't, there is no question that it is murky waters. And by murky waters, I mean hella murky waters. Like you're fucking going down a raft and there's fucking alligators all over the place.
Dude, you guys are missing they can rob Canelo. They robbed Pacquiao in his prime.
No doubt.
Pacquiao was a big ass star back then. Like in his prime, they fucking robbed him against Tim Bradley.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, Viacom, obviously, Viacom, which is the leader of the entertainment business for Showtime, CBS.
But I'm not gonna be out here fucking sucking Charlo's dick like some of you motherfuckers.
Nobody's sucking their dick, bro. We're just saying it's PBC.
No, you guys are, bro. I'm telling you guys, bro. I don't give a fuck.
We always talk about the PBC, bro. Why are we acting stupid now?
We're just being realistic, bro. We're just telling you what it is.
Happened with Ryan?
Yeah, the fact of the matter is when they're dealing with the Mexican star, when they're dealing with the Mexican champion, they'll rob him for a clip. We've already seen it 3 times.
And your reality, Charlo's this big motherfucker. And my reality, he's not, bro.
You know what I'm gonna say? If Canelo gets through these fights and he doesn't take a loss, I'm gonna come up to you, Don Vergazos, and I'm gonna say you were right.
It's not about the loss, bro. It's about you fucking hyping these fucking chimps up, bro.
Man,
like, come on.
No,
I don't think nobody's hyping him up. We all know that Canelo will win a fair fight. It's just about the corruption.
Pasaka's on the panel. What's up, bro?
What up, Puro?
There's no question, Chigazo, that this is fucking murky waters, bro. There's no question.
Hey, bro, I only show up when Canelo fights now, bro. That's it, bro.
The odds, bro. Wait, the odds. Salute to compa on the panel, bro. AK is one of the greatest Bay Area. We fucking said Chavez beat 2 gold medalists.
How many times?
Yeah, that was
the odds, bro. The odds are right here, bro. The odds are right here. Minus 200 Canelo, and obviously Jermel 1 plus 160 right there, bro.
Yeah,
so I guess it's closer than I thought.
Look,
dude, that's way too close, bro.
Don't go on that shit. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are only making it close because they don't want to give up the money, bro. They don't want to give up the money. Come on, guys. What the fuck?
You better.
Look, bro.
I actually don't even follow the odds anymore, bro. The odds have been fucking off.
You guys want to fucking make it out to be like I'm this motherfucker who doesn't understand that the PBC is a fucking corrupt fucking company, bro. When I come to this fucking panel, fucking preaching that shit every fucking week, bro. So don't come at me with that fucking bullshit, bro.
I actually have a channel and I actually produce content. This is
and I'm blocked on your fucking channel, so I can't fucking go up on the panel, bro, and spread my fucking.
No, he's saying, "Let me in your country."
Why you blocking?
You blocked him. You blocked him from the Don Island, bro.
I am, bro. Tell us, bro. He found Don suspect, bro. That's
Hey,
it.
anyways, all bullshit aside, bro.
All right, I'm out of here. I gotta do some other shit.
Handle
Don. Take it easy, man.
This feels like a big fight, though, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, but there's a lot of variables that are involved in this, dude. There's a lot of variables involved in this because obviously, obviously, like I mentioned, look, there's no other fucking way to say this, but besides that, the PBC obviously is losing a lot of money. I don't see why they would ever sell out Spence like that, dude. I don't see why. And I don't think that they believe that he has a realistic chance against Canelo. I don't. Why? Because I seen fucking Spence get hurt by Ugas. And he said that I fucking didn't even know where I was at. My mouthpiece fell out. If that was fucking Canelo, he would have flew out of the ring.
Who do you think is on the list? Who's the?
I got Benavidez on the list, bro. I think Benavidez fight does happen, bro.
No, I don't think Benavidez. I don't think Canelo's gonna fight Benavidez, to be honest.
Who's
I don't think so.
List? Who wants to?
I think it's fucking Charlo, Spence, and it's gonna be it could be Benavidez the last fight, but I don't know. I just don't think it's gonna be Benavidez.
Yeah, maybe.
But I think it'll be someone else. But I think for sure it's gonna be those two names, and maybe like another name. I don't know. Maybe Crawford if he signs with the re-signs with the PBC.
Well,
imagine he fucking beats the shit out of Lil Crawford.
Benavidez is rumored to fight Yildirim, so that makes me think they're trying to say.
Bro, I read that shit.
Yeah,
too,
well, he's not going to be able to put. No boxing organization is going to force Canelo to do anything because he's bringing in so much money to them that he basically has them by the fucking balls.
Look, bro.
That's why you gotta look at you can't look at Canelo as just Canelo, a fighter. You gotta look at Canelo as if he's like a fucking organization, like the PBC, like Top Rank or fucking the Zone, Matchroom or Golden Boy. That's Canelo, basically.
Look for what it's worth.
He's at that level.
Look at Pacquiao, though. They still slapped him around. And
if Canelo has to lose, bro, I'd rather him get his ass beat by Benavidez, bro, than a fucking Charlo or an Andrade.
Yeah, that's true. No, but
or any of those motherfuckers, bro.
Oh man, the reason why I haven't been on is because I've been torn fucking hella hard, dude. Because obviously, look, the PBC. What has the PBC done to Mexican fighters since they became a fucking boxing promotion outfit, right? They fucked over Mexican fighters nonstop. Mikey, Leo Santa Cruz, fucking Brandon Figueroa, not fucking backing Andy, putting him on the rankings, and Ryan Garcia obviously not giving him a fair fight, and then now Canelo, obviously fucking bringing him over here to fucking get money off of the Mexicans, right? So it's like shit. Canelo, you're giving money to the people that fucking are trying to destroy Mexican boxing. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how could I back you like hardcore when you're giving money to the fucking enemy?
Hey, J Money, but Don Cookie, isn't that the ultimate? Isn't that the ultimate? Like, what if the ultimate thievery not be to like?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Is that all right? You're gonna want to fucking I'm gonna fucking embarrass all your generational talents. That's what I was thinking. No Benavidez there. No Benavidez there. If he fights Benavidez, he needs to knock him out, dude. He needs to knock him out.
That's the ultimate.
There's no way that they're gonna give him that fight, dude.
The ultimate shit is to get a Mexican A side. The ultimate shit is to control a Mexican A side. Meaning, if you somehow get the freaking title in the hands of Benavidez, that's everything you wanted in life, like for the PBC. And
that's what they're hoping. Yeah.
I gotta get some frajos, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're gonna use. It's the same thing for Ryan Garcia. Look, They're gonna make money off of Ryan Garcia, but they're gonna use that proceeds to fund what they really want, which is fucking black fighters all over the place.
Well, let me ask.
So it's like you fucking have Ryan Garcia and Canelo, great, but everybody else is getting fucked over.
I was gonna say something, bro. The Spence Crawford fight, that shit's like has no hype, bro. That shit's like dead.
Yeah, that shit got drowned out, dog.
No, like that fight's like for like diehards, but there's not a lot of diehard, right? Like
that's Lomachenko Haney, bro. That's Lomachenko Haney type of shit. They got
I think it's worse than that, bro, because Lomachenko Haney was on fucking. I don't know. I think it's worse than that, bro.
How I see it, bro, like back in the day, all they had was Spence and fucking Crawford, the big fight, right?
They don't talk a lot, bro. They're not charismatic or anything.
Yeah, they're not charismatic. And
they're not charismatic.
I think people, like the hardcore fans, already moved on, and they think that Boots Ennis or fucking Vergil Ortiz are the best welterweight fighters.
Wow, that fucking hardcore fan base never moves the needle when it comes to purchasing. Yeah. So those,
look how
you need casuals to fucking sell fights.
He showed up dressed like Steve Vergil. Crawford didn't even get a fucking haircut. Like, what the fuck is that?
Hey, J Money, I agree with you, but you're not getting my point. My point is that not even the fucking hardcore fans give a fuck about that fight anymore because they moved on to Boots Ennis and because they moved on to Vergil Ortiz. You get me? As opposed to back in 2018 when Vergil Ortiz wasn't around, Boots Ennis wasn't around, and probably Crawford and Spence were the best welters back then.
Like this shit ain't gonna.
We don't even know.
This shit ain't gonna get like. I don't fucking see no casual hype. So this is gonna be basically like the ultimate representation of quote unquote the hardcore boxing fan, right?
Yeah, it is.
This is gonna be the ultimate representation. How much could this core little fan base pull? Let's see.
200,000. 400,000.
Yeah, we'll see.
If they're lucky, bro, like 400,000, that's $1 million for them, bro.
Yeah, but there is no question that Spence is being sacrificed to the throne of Canelo, and I say that it's good, bro. That's what I was getting with fucking rep it. If it's the case where it is the Titanic and the ship is sinking, and the thing is that I wanted to talk to the Don about it because the Don knows as a businessman, when your business is failing and you're losing money, you're continuously red. You start to sell things at a discount. And you start to do things that you didn't think you were going to do because you're anticipating the end, right? Similar to the way, like in the Titanic, they started singing the songs as they were fucking thinking. Why? Because it was the end, bro. You don't need to fucking worry about death. You don't need to worry about how you're going to die. It's going to happen. So you might as well enjoy it while you're still alive, right? So they're trying to make as much money as they can before they die. So if fucking Canelo sees, all right, obviously I'm not going to be able to fucking wait. So I might as well beat all your guys now. And then fucking, you have your little chump change. I'll make my money. And then you guys dissolve. Then that's okay. If that's the way it turns out, then I'm with Canelo. And it might be because Canelo is a smart dude. So, if that's the way it turns out, then I wouldn't fucking be mad about it.
I mean, let's be real, bro. Like, that's no secret, bro. At least everybody on the panel here knows the PBC Sakharov company. Obviously, I don't know if Canelo's going to be able to leave those 3 fights undefeated, bro. Maybe they'll get him on the last fucking fight. I don't fucking know, bro. But,
you have to believe that Canelo's smart enough, right? Is that what you think?
But, why would I be pissed off at Canelo, bro, when there's no one left, bro? Like, what is he supposed to do? Fight Berlanga? I mean, that's the last one over there at the Zone or a Munguia fight or something like that, bro. But there's no fucking bodies out there for him. All the bodies that are available are at the PBC, bro. So that's why he went over there. And
I'd like to say another thing. Obviously, we've gone through some rebranding out here in the HQ Jewish Temple, and I'm now Don RoboCrip, right? And I've been experiencing a lot of experiences out there in the safari, around a certain amount of chimps and silverbacks and all that stuff. And Puro, he lives in a safari, right? me, I'm visiting there, and me da asco after like, fucking 15 seconds.
No, does he?
And this dude lives in the safari. Puro lives in the safari, and yet Puro is not about that life, right? He's not about that. How would you say, like, you stay on that side and I stay on this side type of stuff. So some people are like that, and some people are not. And maybe Canelo is not like that. It is what it is.
I mean, most people aren't like that, bro. Like, to be real with you, like right here, the white TVC is pretty segregated in a way, bro. The black guys always talking shit about the Mexicans, that type of shit. But a lot of the times you go out there and nobody gives a shit about any of that, bro. Like,
majority is business. Yeah, it is what it is.
But
salute to Don Robo.
I guess if you are hanging out at a fucking black party, then you better watch your fucking back, though, bro. I'm not fucking. Don't get me wrong either, but yeah, that's all I got to say, bro. It's different on the fucking YouTube shit than on the real.
Yeah, definitely,
world, bro. I mean, I'm not saying you gotta let your fucking guard down. Be cautious. Don't be scared. Anywhere you go, don't be scared. Be cautious. But yeah, bro, it's not gonna be like this out there. Like, I'm not gonna see a fucking random black guy and he's gonna start shipping out on me like this guy earlier on the panel, bro.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. It's like an echo chamber that gives you a false sense of reality over time.
Yeah, man, you have to go looking for trouble. It'll find you.
Yeah.
But if you're not looking for trouble, you shouldn't really have trouble. I mean, you should always be on your P's and Q's. But if you're not looking for trouble, I don't think you have anything to worry about. But with the Canelo thing, yeah, man, it's a Hail Mary, bro. It's a Hail Mary pass.
Yeah, he might get robbed, bro.
Do you think that Benavidez is the third fight or no?
It really, I think it all depends. Because what I'm hearing, I think it all depends, dude. Like, this was a wild card. Nobody's seen this coming, right? So, they're up to something. Like, that's the thing. I'm hearing it.
Yeah, that was always my the thing that I didn't want Canelo to go to PBC, because obviously, Viacom is the one that's paying all this money. Especially when you're dealing with like a fighter like like Benavidez or another fighter, a younger fighter. Why would you fucking let them be getting their scalp taken off by Canelo when they're signed exclusively to you and Canelo isn't exclusively signed to you?
No doubt. But
I already told myself, bro, that Canelo might get robbed in this 3-fight deal, bro.
Yeah, and Viacom, we could say that Canelo, like I said, is the biggest promotion in boxing, and he is, top rank going red like hard, and at least Canelo turns profit, and but the thing is that Viacom has more money.
With that being said, bro, I'm not gonna give these motherfuckers a name.
Viacom has even more money, bro. Viacom is a fucking like a $23 billion organization. Like, what the fuck? It's like on cocaine.
We got Los on here. Salute to Robo. Go in, RoboCop salute. Go in.
I have to keep it real, Repit. I have to keep it real. This is a bitch move by Canelo, bro. Because I've been saying for 2 years that Canelo will beat Benavidez. I can't stand Benavidez. I've been saying Canelo will beat him. Everybody tells me he's scared of Benavidez and all this bullshit. I said, no, he's not. And what does he do? He fights a fucking super welterweight. I can't defend Canelo no more. He's a bitch, bro.
I mean, you don't understand.
I absolutely disagree, dude.
Bro, he has to fight Benavidez, man. Dude, Jamel's not.
Why? Because you fucking say so?
I mean, he can do it.
He's gonna kill Jamel, bro.
He is gonna fight Benavidez, but he's gonna do it on his terms. The way I see it is that he's punishing Benavidez, bro.
Man,
the way a lion eats his food, if you fucking look at documentaries, is that they fucking play with it. They play with it and they smack it around and look at it and do that. That's what Canelo's doing to Benavidez. He's saying, you know what, bitch boy? You know what, bitch boy? Because you talk a lot of shit, because you open your mouth, because you disgrace Mexicans, because you disgrace my people, I'm gonna make you suffer. I'm gonna make you suffer before I hit you.
Dude,
that's what I think Canelo's doing. And if that's the case, then I'm with Canelo. I don't give a fuck. Benavidez' dad out here fucking disgracing the whole entire fucking race, bro. He's disgracing the whole entire people, saying that we can't afford shit. What the fuck is he talking about? That motherfucker, dumbass motherfucker. Mexico just produced the two biggest fucking paid fucking tours for artists for groups in the history of the fucking world. $10 million each for 2 days. And this motherfucker's out here saying Mexicans ain't bringing no fucking money. What the fuck, bro? Disgracing the whole entire people, bro.
Is this Los? What makes?
Can I say something?
Can I talk? What up, Los? Can I
what
talk?
Makes more
Can
sense?
I talk now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, look. This is it, right? For the past 2 years, okay, I already said that. I've been saying, Canelo beat Benavidez, he's not scared. And Canelo is embarrassing me right now because he's making me look like an idiot, right? Because I'm saying, yeah, he's gonna fight Benavidez.
No,
he's not scared.
you're making yourself look like an idiot.
And then he goes, hey, shut the fuck up, bro. And then he goes and he fights.
You're saying stupid shit, bro.
He's gonna fight super welterweight. Jamel is not in Canelo's league. I don't see why this is a fight.
Hey, he's an undisputed fighter. Knock his ass out.
Jamel is not in his league.
Who cares? He's an undisputed fighter. Nobody's on Canelo's league at fucking 68, bro. He'll fight everybody. He'll beat all of them. So the motherfucker might as well just fucking beat anybody named with notoriety.
See, look, dude, you're justifying cherry picking, dude.
Let me
go. Cherry picking, dude.
Yeah, it is cherry picking.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, let me go.
Who is the legitimate threat to Canelo at 68?
He got beat by Tony Harrison. Come on, dude. Canelo's gonna kill him.
Yeah, bro, but
he's an undisputed fighter.
It doesn't matter what you think, bro, or what I think, bro.
Everything's almost every opponent is essentially a cherry pick to Canelo. At 68 and below, bro.
No, it isn't. Benavidez is not a cherry pick.
Benavidez is not a cherry, but we already fucking discussed this. We already discussed this, bro.
No.
Benavidez, Canelo is making Benavidez suffer, dude.
Because you guys are going in circles about
he's making him suffer. There's no way that Canelo is afraid of Benavidez, bro.
Oh, we know that.
I think he is. Dude. I think
we just fucking see Benavidez year after year. Fucking struggle to knock out 54-pounders, dude.
Well, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Why he's not fighting?
He doesn't have that type of power for Canelo to be scared, bro.
Zero explanation.
He doesn't have that type of power for Canelo to be fucking scared, bro. Canelo fucking fuck over that.
Hey, look at the ball, man. Because I called it out.
Canelo's not scared. What Canelo's doing is fucking making him suffer. That's what he's doing. And he deserves that shit for fucking opening his mouth and disrespecting the culture, disrespecting the fucking people, and acting like a fucking bitch. He deserves that shit. He deserves to fucking get in line. He needs to fucking get in line. That's what he needs to do. That's all that. You know what? Shut the fuck up. You're making us all look bad.
You think people give a fuck about you, bro?
To be honest.
Hey,
that's because this motherfucker's not letting me go in, bro. This motherfucker's not letting me go in.
You're like 30 years old, dude.
You're a fucking dumbass. Oh, I think Canelo's making me look bad. Canelo's this, Canelo's that. Canelo's that, bro. Canelo's that. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Say something relevant, bro.
Canelo's a bitch. Canelo's a bitch, bro. I have to keep 100.
Yeah, you're stupid because you fucking say so much.
I'm stupid. You're stupid. You get all the big fights
wrong. You're the only dumbass here, bro. You're the only dumbass here, bro.
You get every big fight wrong.
You're the only dumbass.
Who's the dumbass?
Pendejo aquí, güey. Tú eres el único.
Who's the dumbass?
Nobody likes you here, bro.
I keep it real. This is a cherry pick.
This fucking
you do keep it real at times, but you want to be the contrarian. That's the common theme, bro. You want to be the contrarian, so you have contrarian tendencies. You want to be proven right, 100% go against the narrative all the time. That's fine. You want to be that superstar, that lone star, whatever. But don't fucking say that Canelo is scared of fucking Benavidez. Benavidez don't even got the punching power to fucking knock out 54-pounders, bro. Come on, let's be serious.
Let me go in and not scream like this dumbass is always screaming, bro. Look, bro, Canelo already tried fucking making the Benavidez fight, bro.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Reynoso sat down with fucking Lucas Sampson, bro. And guess what? Lucas Sampson started talking shit about Reynoso, saying Reynoso doesn't know how to read, Reynoso this, Reynoso that. Guess what?
Yeah,
they're not getting the fight now because this motherfucker's talking shit now. So now the PBC decided that Canelo has to fight Charlo first, bro. Benavidez is getting his fucking
And you
fight,
don't
bro.
actually know if Benavidez is the third fight, dude. You don't actually know that.
Ya se sentaron, güey.
You don't actually know if it is or not. So why the fuck you acting like you know shit if you don't actually know yet? And let the fucking movie play out before you fucking give an opinion.
My point is, bro, Reynoso already tried sitting down with Samson, and they ended up fucking talking shit to each other, bro. So, and this was like a few weeks ago, bro. This wasn't like a year ago. This was recently, bro. And what happened? Fucking Samson was saying, "Oh, I sent the contract." Reynoso was saying, "You didn't send the contract." It was this he said, she said bullshit, bro. Between Samson
what about this?
and Reynoso.
What about this though? Because look, the one guy at 168 that talks the most shit to Canelo is Benavidez, right? Why doesn't Canelo send Benavidez a contract? If they're the ones always in talks, all the fans, the public, the one guy they always say they want Canelo to fight Benavidez, why doesn't he send a contract to Benavidez? See, I'm not that way. I don't like taking the easy fight. I can't respect.
Let me tell you something,
Canelo
bro.
does, dude. I'm not built like that, dude.
No.
Fuck entertainment, bro.
You're not letting me answer your question, bro. You asked me a
Canelo has
question.
no dog, dude. Why the fuck you fighting Jamel?
Look,
He's a
bro,
fucking super welterweight.
Canelo doesn't send contracts. He's a boxer,
Canelo's
bro.
a natural super welterweight too, bro.
Canelo
All
doesn't
he's doing
send
is just
contracts,
fighting
bro.
in his proper weight class that fucking Jamal Charlo should be fighting at.
Nah, man, fuck out here, dude.
What do you think that Jamal? You think that Jamal Charlo is the actual 53
pounder?
pounder?
Tony Harrison. Jamel got beat by Tony Harrison.
Who gives a fuck? Well, then knock him out.
This is not a good fight.
Who knock him out? He's still rated as a pound for pound fighter. He's still rated as a pound for pound fighter who's fucking sucking his ass down to be at a fucking weight class to have an advantage over fucking all fighters for fucking 10 years. If he was like Canelo would be sucking down at that weight class too, dominating the whole weight class for fucking 10 years. But Canelo actually got balls to fight bigger opponents.
Hey, why you mad? Hey, why you mad,
bro?
Just because I said he's cherry picking you mad, you're trying to justify.
I'm not mad, bro. I made fucking like $8,000 this week, bro. Why do I get? I'm not mad about anything, bro.
You're being a fangirl, dude.
I'm just bringing the heat, bro. I'm cooking inside of the fucking oven, bro.
You're not cooking shit, dude. You're just justifying cherry picking.
No, I'm not, bro. Because fucking Jamal Charlo is a fucking weight bully who's an undisputed fighter, who's a pound for pound fighter, who's fucking sucking down for 10 years to fucking have an advantage over fucking small guys. Now finally, he's gonna have to fight someone his fucking size, and he'll get knocked the fuck out, and everybody's gonna be fucking happy, and you're gonna see a crib lynch. That's what you're gonna see.
I don't care about that shit, dude. Look,
and I'm down for it. No, you don't give about some shit because you're fucking you're lost, bro. You have your head in the dirt because you don't fucking see that the sport is not ran. You don't see that the sport is ran by fucking sporting politics. It's not ran in good faith, bro. This shit is ran on so many different fucking avenues, right? Racial, fucking promotion, all these different things, bro. Nationality. He's not fucking around on some fucking boxing shit where everything's all fucking respectful, like on some honor shit. This fucking boxing shit is about death and life, motherfucker. That's what it's about. And Canelo, and if it comes down to Canelo living or fucking crib living, I'm gonna pick Canelo 24/7. I don't give a fuck.
Buddy, you need to go outside and touch some grass.
I touch grass, motherfucker. I've been to fucking South Central the last 4 days, bro. I've been to the safari, and I got a bunch of videos. You don't know what I've been at, bro. You don't know where I've been at, bro. I went to the safari. I'm a fucking zookeeper now, bro. I'm a zookeeper now, and I got videos, you know?
Look, dude,
we're talking about fucking human beings out here, bro.
This guy's getting all mad, bro, because I said, this motherfucker, hey, you're justifying church. Who's talking to me?
Crack baby, what percentage Guatemalan are you, bro?
I don't care about that, okay?
No. What percentage Guatemalan are you, bro?
I mean, we don't care that you think that fucking there's a cherry pick.
Who the hell is that?
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, bro.
Look, man. Everybody's mad because I'm calling it for what it is.
Nobody's mad, bro.
Nobody's mad, bro. You're bigger than you're fucking actually.
You come here, fucking.
Nobody's out here making like, hey, calling fucking Canelo a duck. You know, nobody's making a stream about you, bro. You're a guest on the show.
Who cares if you think that's a cherry pick, bro? Nobody's fucking mad, bro. If I got a little mad because you didn't even let me. You weren't even letting me explain shit earlier.
Nah, I'm not RoboCop. I'm RoboCrip, bro.
Craig,
baby. You didn't answer the
keeping the streets safe and the land is fire.
Hey, Ripper, I'm not talking to nobody with the 4chan profile picture, so.
Crack baby, answer the question, bro.
I'm not
what percentage Guatemalan are you?
You have a 4chan profile picture.
No, I don't, bro. No, I don't. No, I don't. Answer the question. Nope. What percentage Guatemalan are you? What percentage Guatemalan are you? What percentage Guatemalan are you, bro? Or are you from El Salvador?
Anyways,
Los, why do you have this false interpretation that boxing is ran on some type of fucking honor shit when it's not? Why do you have that interpretation? Why are you viewing it with that lens?
What the hell you're saying. I just want to see the best fight the best.
Boxing is not ran that way, bro. Boxing is ran like some fucking mercenary shit. Boxing ran on some fucking mercenary shit.
I want to see the best fight the best.
Pounder, the best 168 pounder, bro.
Come on, dude. Jamal got beat by Tony Harrison. 154 was one of the weakest divisions. 154 was one of the weakest divisions.
What are we talking about, bro?
154 was one of the weakest divisions in boxing. So being undisputed at that division.
Canelo just went up to fight arguably the best light heavyweight, 75. Now he's fighting a fucking fucking pound for pound fighter that's fucking been sucking down all his life to fucking have an advantage over smaller guys at 54, and he's finally gonna fight a guy that he should be fighting his whole entire career. That's a similar size, and he's gonna get fucking knocked out, and everybody should be happy because it's gonna be a pound for pound fighter versus a pound for pound fighter. Do not tell me that fucking Jermall Charlo's a small guy, bro. Don't tell me.
Robo, look at this. So he's been training at 154 his whole career, right? He's bigger than everybody there. He should wipe them all out. Yet he fucking lost to Castano and Tony Harrison, dude. This guy's a bum. Every advantage.
Hey, that's how I told you that boxing is not ran on some fucking honor shit, bro. It's ran on some fucking narratives, on some war shit about promotions and racial lines. Why is Jermall Charlo a pound for pound rated fighter then? Why is he in all these lists? If what you say is true, and it is, why is he in all these fucking pound for pound lists then? Tell me.
Okay, so if he's on pound for pound list, does that justify fucking,
why is he on pound for pound list all over the place?
Just because Inoue's on the pound for pound list, does that justify Spence fighting Inoue now? You know, like it makes no sense.
No, but you're okay. Now you're making a false comparison because Inoue is in no way in shape of fucking welterweight, bro. But Jermall Charlo is not a fucking 54-pound fighter, bro.
He makes the weight, dude. He makes the weight. It is what it is.
Jermall Charlo is fucking hiding at that weight, bro. That's what he's doing.
It's not even about weight either,
hiding at that weight. Canelo could have done what Jermall Charlo did for the rest of his fucking career. He could have been fucking taking all the best juice in the world to stay at that one weight for 12 years and knock out all these motherfuckers. He could have been knocking out Castano, knocking out all these motherfuckers forever. But he decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to go up and wait to fight bigger guys. That's what he said.
Hey, Castano won that first fight.
It was a drop.
Yeah, of course he did, but the narrative don't allow that, right? The boxing is not ran on some honorific shit. It's ran on some fucking devious shit. And Jermall Charlo benefited from it, and Jermall Charlo is an undisputed pound-for-pound fighter. Rather you believe it or not, that's the narrative, and that's what boxing, from like a fucking rings perspective or different official standing points and all these different publications, that's what they promote. So if Canelo is saying, all right, there's a fucking undisputed fighter who's a fucking weight bully, who's a pound for pound fighter, and he's available to fight, sign his ass up. Let's go.
Real quick,
let's go.
Bro,
he's not no fucking. You're saying that it's like fucking Inoue. It's like fucking Spence calling out Inoue. That's fucking. That comparison alone already tells me that you're not fucking being fair to Canelo, bro. You're not being fair to Canelo because there's no way in hell that Inoue could ever fucking be a fucking welterweight. There's no way in hell. So that little fucking comparison you just did, expose your whole ass.
Look, bro.
There's no fucking way that you could say Inoue could be a 47-pound fighter, bro. No way.
Los asked the question earlier, bro. He was like, "Oh, well, why didn't Canelo send the contract?" Let me tell you why, bro. Because PBC fighters don't go. PBC fighters don't go into matchroom, bro. You think if they send a contract, the PBC is gonna be like, "Yeah, Benavidez, you're allowed to go into the zone." Even though Lucas Sampson already said Benavidez is never going into the zone. So why do you expect Canelo to send him a contract from the matchroom, from the zone, with the DAZN budget. First off, DAZN has to approve it and all this bullshit, right? And let's say they do send the contract. Benavidez is not gonna go into the fucking DAZN, bro. We know that shit already, bro.
I think it could. I think, hey, if the money's right, he will. If the money's right, he will. If the money's right, he will.
Bro, they've already shown that they won't send anybody. They didn't say that Charlo, Benavidez, no, Charlo, Plant. Plant. He had to fucking go to the PBC for Plant, bro.
Shit. Fuck that.
But yeah, bro. All I have to say is Reynoso. They did try making Benavidez fight, bro. They did try. They couldn't come to an agreement, and Canelo moved on to fucking Charlo. The same way he tried fighting Bivol, and Bivol turned down $5 million. The same way he tried fighting fucking Badu Jack, right? And they couldn't come to an agreement on the weight or some bullshit like that. So Canelo's been trying
to fight Badu Jack. Badu Jack wanted to fight him.
Exactly. So where I'm going at is, Canelo cherry pink, Canelo this and that. He did try to get Benavidez, bro, and they couldn't come to an agreement. Like I just said.
No, he didn't. He did not try to get Benavidez.
You don't even know if Benavidez is You don't even know. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? We didn't even know that Jermall Charlo was going to be the fighter.
No, we didn't.
Talking about.
Nope. Oh, look, someone's mad. Someone's mad.
No,
hey, chill out there, big buddy.
At the end of the day, you're full of shit on this subject.
He signed a 3-fight deal with the PBC. He signed a 3-fight deal with the PBC. Who the fuck you think he's gonna fight?
All right, done.
Thank you, checkmate.
The reality of the situation is that we know that Canelo needed to fucking be on the PBC to fight Benavidez, right?
Exactly.
So finally, he's on the PBC. He had a 3-fight deal. He had a 3-fight deal with fucking DAZN that constrained him to DAZN, right? With Matchroom. Alright, so that was that. That was that.
So
then he tried to fucking make the rematch with Vergil, which is a big fight and a harder opponent than fucking Benavidez. And now he comes to the PBC, and you don't even know if Benavidez is the third fight or not. You don't even know.
Exactly.
I know he couldn't be the first fight.
So if Benavidez is the third fight, and it turns out that it's the third fight, would you still be bitching?
No, because it should be the first fight. Why is he fighting a super welterweight?
Because
he wants to. Because he can do whatever the fuck he wants to. You fucking idiot.
Hey, if he can do whatever he wants to, why don't we fight Benavidez then? If he can do whatever the fuck he wants, why don't he fight Benavidez?
I think that's PBC.
You don't even know all the other variables involved, bro.
Yeah.
Obviously, we mentioned this already. That Viacom would want Benavidez to beat.
You're a walking contradiction.
That Viacom would want Benavidez to beat Canelo, right? So if you're doing that, and you understand the way boxing is, that when guys start to lose matches, they lose fucking revenue. It doesn't matter where it's at. Anthony Joshua out here, Pacquiao out here. When they start to lose, you don't care about it because that's how boxing is ran. You fucking Los. What the fuck you talking about? Boxing is a fucking business, bro. It's not a fucking sport where guys come up for fucking and play for honor. It's ran on fucking organizations trying to turn profit. So let me explain, bro. So if you're trying to turn profit or you're trying to maximize your profit as much as you can as a PBC outfit where you've been ran hella hard, right? What you would do is make Benavidez the last fight, not the fucking first fight, because you know that you have to fucking sign Canelo a shitload of money. You have to guarantee him just to get him to the door. You have to guarantee him a whole shitload of money. And if you have him fight Benavidez first, and you're gonna rob Canelo, when guess what? A lot of Canelo's fucking fame goes down. Some of it goes down, and you're not gonna get to maximize as much profit from a Jermall fight, from a Spence fight. That's the thing that you don't understand. Why? I have no idea, because you're not thinking about boxing from a business aspect, bro. From a business aspect, it makes sense to put it for Jermall, Spence, then Benavidez as the last one to rob Canelo. That's what it is.
Why can't he fight Benavidez?
Because you're maximizing your profit. You will not get as much profit as you will if you fucking fight. If you put Benavidez versus Canelo first, and you rob Canelo as your plan is, and then you fucking have him fight Jermall and Spence. The money would be drastically different, bro.
Canelo doesn't control Al Heyman, bro. Al Heyman's on top, bro.
Canelo losing to Benavidez is a shitload more money than Spence versus Canelo with the loss to Benavidez. Because he will have no fucking bouts either, dude. He will have no fucking bouts. He will have no fucking bouts, so it would just literally be a fight of names. You're not fucking thinking about it from a business aspect, bro. You're not even thinking about it from a PBC aspect. From the PBC that fucking owns Benavidez' his fucking rights. That fucking dragged him by the fucking neck when he tried to fucking leave the slave plantation to fucking go to top rank, and they fucking dragged him out at fucking 2 a.m. in the morning, putting a leash on his neck and told him, get the fuck over here, nigga. Get the fuck over here, nigga. They tied him to the fucking cage. The PBC is the fucking the PBC owns fucking Benavidez. Benavidez don't make his own fucking decisions. He wakes up and he asks, "Can I wipe my ass?" That's what he does every day, right? Benavidez don't make no fucking decisions. Samson Nikowitz is a fucking little cuck. He don't fucking make no decisions. The PBC does, and the PBC will maximize the profits.
Why?
Maximize the profits with Jamal, Spence, then Benavidez as the last fight, bro.
How come he didn't say that? How come he didn't tell the people in the contract Benavidez is first? Yeah, what's up?
Why would the PBC even want Benavidez to be first, dude? You're not fucking. Are you thinking about it from a critical view? Are you thinking about it from a critical view? Why would the PBC want Canelo to fight Benavidez first? Tell me.
Canelo has all the power. He can tell Benavidez. He can tell PBC. He can tell PBC. I want Benavidez first.
Al Heyman has all the power, bro.
Canelo has all the power.
Al Heyman has all the power. Al Heyman has all the power.
U.S. legal system, bro. Get the fuck out of
here, bro. They have
Canelo has all the power.
Canelo has all the power. Yet he had to go to Plant to fight him over there, right? Who the fuck is Plant? Plant is a fucking wigger that can't sell out shit. Right? That fucking had 750,000 viewers on Fox, which is a horrendous ass rating. And Canelo had to bend the knee for fucking Plant, dude. He had to go to the PBC.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He had to bend the knee to Plant to go to the PBC.
Wanted something to say.
So if he didn't have the power, if he didn't have the pull for a Caleb Plant, which is an afterthought to the PBC master plan, right? Because obviously, when you're looking at a fucking wiggle with no power, and you're looking at Benavidez, a Mexican who's flashy with power, who the fuck? It's obvious, right? It's like fucking picking a Ferrari next to a fucking Toyota Prius. It's obvious who you're gonna favor from a promotional standpoint. And at that point, Canelo had to bend the knee to a fucking Prius, bro. So a Toyota Prius that's fucking been ran through 1,000 miles across the whole entire United States. He had to bend the knee and go to the PBC. He tried to get Plant to come to fucking Matchroom, to come to the zone, and they said, no, motherfucker, you want to fight us? You want to get the belt? You want to get our fighters belt? You got to come over here and fucking fight on our platform. So now you're saying that Canelo, that he has all the power to decide shit.
He does have all the power. When
again, your own narrative don't fucking matter. Your own fucking contrarian viewpoints don't fucking matter. What matters is fucking the facts that have happened in the past. And the past has shown you that Canelo did not have Canelo did not have the power. Canelo did not have the power to decide where he was going to fight that Prius, bro.
Yeah, he does.
He had to bend the knee to the fucking Prius, to the Toyota Prius. And now you're fucking looking at a Ferrari and David Benavidez, and you're going to fucking decide that that's the time that you're going to have the power to decide shit? You didn't have the power and the influence to decide shit with the Prius. Now it's gonna be the time with the fucking Ferrari. Get the fuck out of here, bro. There's no way the PBC would even want the fight to be the first fight, dude. You're fucking on some crack cocaine. Los, you're not even thinking about it, bro. You're not even thinking about it clearly. You have your own bias, and you already exposed yourself 2 times. You exposed yourself 2 times since you fucking got on. You fucking said that in a way could be a fucking welterweight, and you compare that to Jamal, and you compare this other one too right here, where you're not even looking at it as a business aspect. You're not even looking at it as a business aspect from the PBC viewpoint. You're looking at it from a hater, anti-Canelo aspect. That's what you're doing. You already exposed yourself 2 times. You already exposed yourself 2 times. And keep on talking because you're going to expose yourself again because I'm already dissecting your ass.
That's all you're doing, dude. I called it out. You're just fucking screaming, justifying cherry picking.
No, because you're not fucking looking at it from a critical viewpoint. You're just talking. You're just saying crazy ass shit. Canelo has the pull. Canelo has the pull. Well, you know, wait, be a welterweight. What type of idiotic responses are those, bro? Who's the one saying idiotic responses? Me or you?
Robo, shut the fuck up,
you are,
dude.
bro.
Just shut the fuck up, dude. You're fucking annoying. RoboCop, you're one of the most annoying motherfuckers I've ever met. I'm keeping it real. You're fucking annoying, dude. You're one of the most annoying motherfuckers I've ever seen on YouTube.
No rebuttals.
Look, I don't need rebuttals. These are justifying cherry picking. I don't want to see that dumb shit. You really think I want to see him beat up a fucking
what you think is a cherry pick?
When he's supposed to fight
What you think is a cherry pick is 2 pound-for-pound fighters fighting an undisputed clash of fucking titans. 2 pound-for-pound fighters. Mexican versus black. Undisputed versus undisputed.
He's 2 weight classes below.
To the south.
You're justifying cherry picking.
Life or fucking death.
Be a man, bro. Stop being a fucking fangirl. Stop being
you're the one. You're the reverse of a fan. You're a fucking anti-fan. You wake up with Canelo on your mind because you fucking hate him. You fucking hate Canelo. That's what you're doing.
I'm a Canelo fan, bro. I have Canelo merch.
Right, how the fuck are you gonna say that fighting Jamal is a fucking cherry when it's really just a guy that's
I'm keeping it real.
Jamal ain't no fucking super welterweight, bro.
That's all I do.
He ain't no super welterweight.
I don't lie.
Baby, do you really think that Canelo's afraid of Benavidez?
You're not keeping it real, bro. You're saying stupid shit.
Slow.
Answer this question, bro.
Answer this question. If the PBC is trying to maximize profit, if the goal of a company, right? Every time a company fucking starts, they don't think about doing some straight, right? They think about making profit. If the goal of the PBC is to make profit, if the goal of the PBC is to make profit, why would they put Benavidez as the first fight? Answer me.
Because you know what?
But you
a man don't do that. That's what fucking fangirls do. That's what fangirls do. That's what fangirls do, dude. You're a 40-year-old fangirl. Why can't you be real for a second? Why can't you ever be real? You can never be real. You can never be real, dude. All you do is justify bullshit just because you're a fucking fangirl. You're fucking 45 years old doing this shit. Fucking justifying cherry picking. You can't be real. You can't say the truth. I'm a Canelo fan, but I'm being honest. You think a bitch. Why don't you fight Benavidez? Fight Benavidez. You're cherry picking. You're cherry picking.
Opinion, bro. Debated opinion.
Exactly.
Yeah. Fucking debate because you got no debate. You got zero debate. All you say is I'm talking shit. That's all you say. I'm full of shit. You bring up no argument. You bring up no argument.
If you're the PBC and your goal is to maximize profit, why would you want him to fight Benavidez first? Answer the question.
PBC, you're fucking stupid.
Answer the question.
You guys are going in circles, bro.
Answer the question, bro. Why would the PBC want Canelo to fight Benavidez first? Answer the question.
Hey, well, rep it, mute them real quick, because I need to go for like 1 minute. I need to talk real quick for 1 minute, because
I'm not going to say anything.
I don't want no interruptions.
No interruptions. Go ahead.
You've been talking for like a whole fucking 20 minutes, bro.
Or fucking kid, make your point.
Hey, I need a minute.
You've been talking for 20 minutes about how everything's a cherry pick.
Go ahead.
I got a question, Los. I got a question. Los, I got a question, right? But go in first. I want to ask a question, but go in first. Go in, Los, for a minute. Then you guys can repeat.
Yeah, say what you gotta say already, bro.
No interruptions. 1 minute long. Ready?
Talk your bullshit.
Ready?
Es que no dices nada, bro. I'm not even trying to be a
Chingazo, shut the fuck up. Chingazo, shut your fat ass up. Stupid fucking fat ass. Chingazo, shut up.
Bro, you're not saying shit, bro.
Shut up, you fat fuck. Listen. The 5 biggest PBC fights, Spence, right? Jamal.
Okay, shut the fuck up already, bro. Nobody gives a shit about you, bro.
Go ahead. We don't fucking let him talk. We're gonna be on the carousel, bro. Go ahead, Los. Go ahead.
No. Mute
Está
chingazos.
diciendo puras pendejadas, güey.
Let him
muted, bro. I already fucking know he's
Yeah, mute Los if
that
anything, bro. Kick him out, bro.
Mute up,
Kick him out.
chingazos, you fat slug.
Hey, Los is fucking up the stream,
no
bro.
job.
Los is fucking up the stream, bro.
Get a job, you fat fuck.
Los is fucking up the stream, bro.
You ugly, fat, lazy fuck. Get a job. You
I'm
unemployed
trying to
faggot.
actually
Get a
break
job.
down boxing here, bro, and I'm dealing with the fucking kid.
Yeah, shut up, you lazy
Streaming
fat fuck. Unemployed
Nomás
ass
dices
faggot. Get a
pendejadas,
fucking
güey.
job.
Over a fucking fight, bro.
Get the fuck
Fucking
out of
lazy
here,
ass,
Los,
fat
bro.
ass
Get the fuck
motherfucker.
out
Get
of
a
here,
job.
Los, bro.
Get a job.
Get the fuck
Get
out
a
of here,
job.
Los, bro. Nobody likes
Get
you
a
here, bro.
job. Chingazos, you stupid
You
fat
think Red
motherfucker.
likes you?
Get a
You
job.
think Robocrit
Get
likes
a
you?
job.
Nobody likes you.
Fat lazy slug. Get a fucking job. Get a fucking job, you fat lazy slug.
Bro, say
Stupid fat
something
motherfucker.
different.
Fuck
Say
you guys.
something different, bro. Say something
Yeah,
different.
yeah, fuck out of here. Shut the fuck
Hey,
up next time.
well, let me show you something, bro.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to
Hey,
talk. Shut the fuck up.
this piece of shit, Los right here, is saying Canelo has all this power, right? Well, how come he couldn't get the B-Ball fight? How come he couldn't get the B-Ball fight? Why couldn't he get the B-Ball fight?
How come he couldn't get Caleb Plant across the street, bro?
How come he couldn't get Caleb Plant across the street?
Correct.
Yeah, I can't.
But he has all this power, right?
Hey.
He controls everything. He's above a Heyman and all
I
this
can't
shit.
answer because you're fucking talking over me.
No,
You're talking over me.
and I will continue.
You're asking questions I can't answer.
Explain why the PBC would want Benavidez to fight Canelo
you're
first.
Screaming,
Explain
dude.
it.
You're screaming.
Hey,
if you shut the fuck up, I can answer it.
Let me just say something real quick. This motherfucker's talking about how fucking Canelo's ducking Benavidez, all this shit. I already told you, bro. They did try to sit down, whatever. They couldn't come to an agreement. What did Canelo do? He skipped the middleman. The middleman being Samson.
He fought a super welterweight. That's what he did. That's what he did. He fought a fucking super welterweight.
Whatever.
Yeah. What? You're justifying that shit? You're justifying that shit?
I'm telling you how it went down.
Shut your fat ass up and go get a fucking job. Go get a fucking job.
Hey, bro, why don't you get a fucking job, motherfucker? Why don't you go fucking get your ass fucked by a nigger, bro? You're a fucking nigger lover, bro. You're a nigger lover, and I'm not a nigger lover like you, bro. I'm not a nigger lover like you. I'm not a fucking cook like you.
You're just fucking mad and shit. You're just fucking mad.
You're just a little pussy, bro. And you didn't even let me explain anything, bro. Because you're an emotional kid. You're a piece of shit, bro. You over here fucking crying about fucking jobs and all this shit, bro.
Every day, Los
Este güey quiere hablar que de trabajos y que no sé qué, güey. Get this shit out of here, bro. Get this shit out of here, bro. Get this fucking crack baby. Crack Davis ass out of here, bro. This motherfucker kept ruining the fucking stream, bro. Like, you're fucking up the fucking stream, bro.
Who gives a fuck about no fucking stream, dude? Get a job. How about that? Get a job.
You're fucking that shit up, bro.
Instead of worrying about getting a stream.
We were talking
I don't know what the fuck job has to do with anything. The Bronx is fucking millionaire out here, and I fucking made like 7K in 1 week right now this week. Does that automatically mean that my opinion matters more? What the fuck does the job have to do with anything? You're either right or wrong.
Do some fucking way.
Get a job, bitch. Get a job, bitch.
Hey,
that's all he says, bro. Like, I don't even know.
Lose some fucking weight, Chingasos, before fucking worrying about
I already fucked your mom, bro. So your mom likes me fat, bro. Your mom likes my fat dick, bro. Your mom likes my fat dick, bro.
Get jobs around this bitch.
You fucking unemployed, lazy fat
You suck a black dick, bro, since you're interested, bro.
Everybody's mad now because I caught out the truth. Canelo's a bitch.
Nobody's mad,
Canelo has all the 5-minute videos and he won't. He has all the 5-minute videos and he won't.
All I know is not giving me good jobs around this bitch.
Hey, Canelo has all the power to 5-minute videos and he can't. He can't.
Well, he has the power.
Not Canelo, sir.
Estás bien pendejo, güey.
Not Canelo, sir. The PBC has already fucking shown that they made Canelo bend the knee to a fucking Prius and Caleb Plant, bro. So what are you coming out saying that Canelo has the pull to tell the PBC what to do?
Dick, man. Canelo's on the court sucking dick.
Yeah, but hey, Dadon, is Jermel Charlo a cherry pick, bro? Because this Los Cook is saying Jermel Charlo's a cherry pick.
Jermel's cherry pick.
No, he's not.
Get a job, motherfucker.
No, he's not.
Get a job.
For your unsolicited opinion, bruh.
Well, let me ask a question. Los, what 3 fights? Wait, Los.
Hey, and why do you guys want me to talk about my job?
Now it's fucking, it's fucking hiding at fucking super
Walter,
bro.
I'm done.
He's coming into fights like at 185. He's coming into fights at like 186, 187 pounds, bro.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that Undisputed doesn't matter? 2 undisputed champions meeting head to head doesn't matter?
154. Canelo used to fight Benavidez. That's the real fight.
Suck my dick, bitch.
Stop justifying cherry picking. You're justifying cherry picking. You're mad.
He's a pound for pound undisputed fighter, bro.
Hey, you wouldn't be mad.
Pound for pound undisputed fighter. Because hiding in the division. It's not like he came up from lightweight to super welterweight, bro. This motherfucker's been hiding at super welterweight. He's been hiding at super welterweight. Canelo could be at super welterweight right now for fucking 13 fucking years, bro, just like he has. Canelo has fucking actual balls to say, I'm gonna go up in weight to fight bigger opponents. So think of it as two super welterweights fighting at fucking super middleweight. That's what it is.
Holy shit.
This ain't no fucking small ass fucking guy, bro. It's a big ass crib.
You need to stop fucking crying just because I said he's scared of Benavidez. That's the truth.
No, you need to stop fucking saying bullshit. You need to stop saying bullshit. Saying that Inoue versus Spence is the equivalent of Jermall Charlo versus Canelo. When fucking Jermall Charlo is fucking taller. When he's taller and he has fucking wide ass fucking arms and wide ass fucking back too, bro.
You got fucking beat by Tony Harrison. You got beat by Tony Harrison.
Hey, no, you guys are
bad. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
It's a fucking
it doesn't fucking matter. He's a pound for pound fighter. That's what everybody believes. And he's on pound for pound list all over the motherfucking world.
You guys are mad. You guys are mad.
You guys are mad. You guys are not talking about the truth. That he's a bitch and he's scared of Benavidez.
Hey, Chuck. Hey, Chuck, you know you got a fucking big fat wiener across your fucking forehead, right?
Oh, shit.
I got a question, bro. I got a question. What are the 3 fights that people want to see then, Los? What are the 3 fights you want to see? If it's 3 fights, it's shit's happening, so it's already happening. What are the 3 fights you want to see, bro? For PBC.
I want to see the fucking Charlo.
Yeah, can you mute this retard so I can answer the question?
Bro.
Can you mute this retard so I can answer the question? Because I can't answer
it. Bro, stop trying to get everybody muted, bro. Stop trying to get everybody muted, bro.
Alright, anyways.
Motherfucker, suck my dick, bitch.
Yeah, I'm straight.
No, he's busy with Don Robo, Cook, and Chingazo, so he's busy.
Anyways, the fight I want to see the most is
Benavidez. Blue balls out here.
Benavidez. That's the only fight I want. I don't care about 3 fights.
I don't want to wear my chin. Can I cut the line?
No, I don't want Benavidez, bro. You can have his dick, bro.
Bitch.
So look, I want Benavidez.
I want Canelo to keep trigger.
That's Canelo's biggest equal at 168.
This shit is fucking great.
Because you know what? Okay, look.
Why don't you just
look? I'm gonna name the 5 biggest guys at PBC, right? The 5 biggest potential money makers at PBC besides Tank Davis.
Suck the Don's dick.
Jermall Charlo, Morrell.
I know you want to do it. Just do it already.
Andrade, right? Earl Spence.
Shut the fuck up and
those 5 guys, what's their end goal for all of them, right? What's the end goal for all of them? It's a Canelo fight. Canelo is the biggest payday for any PBC fighter. Al Heyman knows that. So if he really wants to make a big fight, he would listen to Canelo. And if Canelo really knew how much power he had, he knew he could get that fight if he wanted to. Because he knew Al Heyman. Al Heyman's main goal for every top fighter he has is Canelo. He knows it. Dude, shut the fuck up, man. Can you shut up? Can you shut up?
No,
all right,
I'm not gonna shut up, nigga. Suck my dick, you fucking twat.
Anyways, look. Okay, look. The 4 biggest.
And I'm gonna keep on talking. Yeah, you motherfucker.
This guy's fucking annoying, dude.
You think you're gonna go ahead?
How is he cooking? He's just a fat drunk. He's fucking screaming.
Yeah. Bitch.
He's cooking you, bro. You just repeat the same shit over and over.
Go ahead, Don.
It's a cherry pick. All this bullshit, bro.
Don Testicle Babble coming out of Los today.
It's a cherry pick. You're fat. Oh,
hey, Don. Hey, Don.
Say something.
Hey, Don. Don, why don't you close your phone and go fucking get in a car crash and die?
Yeah, why don't you
fucking drunk driving piece of shit? You fucking drunk. You fucking drunk.
Los is so triggered, bro, by this fucking shit, bro. It's funny, bro.
You're triggered. I'm calling out the truth. I'm calling out the truth.
You ain't calling out no truth, bro. Get the
Nobody even believes you,
a
bro.
bitch. He's a bitch. Why don't he fight Benavidez?
Who cares if he's a bitch, though, bro? Like, you're the only one making a big deal about it.
Who cares?
He has all the power. He knows he can get that fight. He knows he can get that first Benavidez fight.
He should have all the power. I actually wish he had all the power, but he doesn't, bro.
So do I, actually.
No, I'm gonna say this.
I wanted the Bubble fight, bro, but I'm not gonna cry like this.
Who gives a fuck, you stupid idiot?
I'm crying. Look at fucking RoboCrip. He fucking screaming on top of his lungs at fucking 2 a.m. Just because I said he's fucking cherry picking.
I just know that you're a
Yeah,
fucking
but you had
cock.
personal insults, didn't you? That's a loss, bro.
What? So RoboCop? You're the one throwing personal insults.
It's RoboCrip, bro, and I'm a little heated because I've been in the safari, bro. I've been in safari, so I'm on battle mode right now, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready to kick some fucking ass all over this goddamn place.
Hey, Don RoboCook, I wanted to ask you, bro, because I heard earlier when I went to get my cigarettes about like I live amongst.
Hey, you're looking at that dumb Porter out of
like,
you fucking dumb.
I kind of
Hey, Don,
treat everybody with respect.
Go get in a fucking car crash, you fucking drunk.
Just like bent over and let
Go get in a car crash.
No, you don't understand what I was saying. I was saying that people are built differently. I didn't say that there was anything wrong with it. I mean, to me, I do think there's something wrong with it, but hey, it's you.
You don't even know 1%.
I'm just saying that I visited the safari, and my intensity has gone 10 levels above. Whereas you live in the safari, and you're open doors. You're on some black and brown shit, right? But that's you. Hey, that's you.
You don't even know anything about me, bro. You don't know anything about me.
Yeah, your whole family hates you because you're a fucking drunk loser that does nothing
that's
but fucking
right.
scream in his car. Your whole family fucking hates you.
Don is successful millionaire, bro.
Screaming your fucking car all day.
I wish the dog was my dad,
your
bro.
Your fucking wife kicks you out your fucking house because you're a fucking drunk loser. You're a drunk loser. That's why that bitch
buy that, bro. He'll buy me a truck, bro. He'll buy me a truck for my 15-year birthday.
Is like I actually
your
don't
whole family hates you.
And your whole family hates you. Fuck about me. That's why you
because you show your whole fucking life on the internet like a fucking dumbass. Because you show your whole fucking life in the fuck. Yeah, because I don't fucking show my life on YouTube like you do, you fucking dumbass. You fucking show your whole fucking life on YouTube. That's how I fucking know. Fucking dumb piece of shit. You fucking stupid drunk. You stupid fucking drunk. Out here fucking mad because Canelo's fucking cherry picking up, calling it out. You fucking fat girl.
I'm drunk.
You fucking fat girl. You fucking fat girl. Your whole fucking family hates you. Your fucking wife kicks you out. Yeah. Your wife kicks out your own fucking house. You fucking bitch. Yeah, you're a little bitch, bro. You're a little bitch. Your fucking wife kicks out your own fucking house. You little ass bitch. Yeah, you're a little ass bitch. You're a little ass bitch, bro. Don't talk to me.
Yeah, don't talk to me, you little bitch. Oh, don't talk to me.
Yeah, you're a little ass bitch. Who the fuck? What grown ass man gets kicked out of his house by his wife?
You know what I did to you? I put my hand on your lap.
You wouldn't do shit to me, you fucking drunk. You wouldn't do shit to me.
I put my hand on your lap.
You wouldn't do shit to me.
And you turned to the passenger side and you looked at the window.
Anyways, hey, Canelo's a bitch.
Why are you so mad, though? Who cares?
I'm not mad. You're mad. Chingazo's mad and RoboCrip's mad. And the dog's mad for no reason.
You punk ass bitch. Don't you ever talk to Chingazo like that. Who the fuck are you to come around here like that?
These fools don't get it, bro. They don't know I'm above all their fucking bullshit, bro. Like all this cherry pick bullshit, bro.
He's cherry picking. He's cherry picking. Why don't he fight Benavidez? Canelo has all the power in the world.
I already told you, bro.
Yeah, he's scared. He's scared of Benavidez. He's scared of Benavidez.
He tried making the Benavidez fight, bro.
No, he didn't. He didn't try. If we wanted to, we could. If we wanted to, we could.
But how come Benavidez manager said they did it?
I don't care about no fucking goddamn Samson. I don't care about no goddamn Samson.
Well, Samson controls Benavidez' career, so you should, bro.
You shut your goddamn mouth, sir. You shut your goddamn mouth before
I don't care about no goddamn shots.
Built that Canelo fight.
He's been a Beatles manager. He's been a Beatles manager, so yeah.
Why are you lying for him, then, Los? If you don't care about him, why are you lying for him?
What? What?
Why are you trading your integrity as a man for a dude that doesn't give a fuck about you?
Tell him.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? Like literally fucking lying. Like literally lying.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, someone get this guy out. Hey, someone get this guy out of here.
Hey, come on, bro. It's easy.
I can't hear you, Budo. Budo, I can't hear you. This guy is interrupted.
Oh, I'm the only one that.
Dump poodles on your ass.
Yeah, see, I can't hear you.
Yeah, because
I can't hear you.
Yeah, you don't want to hear anybody, bro. But
I can't hear you. Can you repeat that?
You're a bitch.
Why are you trading in your integrity?
I'm gonna knock you out.
Fucking for cap.
Don, shut the fuck up. Don, shut up.
Show your face. Show your face, bitch. Show your face. I'm gonna knock you out.
I don't know. Like, there's nothing wrong by saying I don't know. Or I think.
Well, wait. What do you mean? I'm trading my integrity, though.
Conclusion. Yeah. Like literally. Fucking spreading false fucking rumors and narratives, bro.
Yeah, spreading those
false rumors is not a false rumor. You have all the power in the world and you don't fight Benavidez and you're fighting fucking Jamal. He's the face of boxing. He can fight whoever the fuck he wants if he really tries to. He can fight whoever the fuck he wants to.
No, he hasn't. No, he can't. Dispute, bro. How much power does he have, bro?
Why don't we fight Benavidez? That's all I
You're
want.
overrating his power, bro. You're overrating his power. He couldn't get a fucking Prius and Caleb Plant across the street to Matchroom, and he fucking couldn't get Bibble in the fucking ring, bro. He couldn't get Bibble to sign the fucking contract.
The two Davids got a fucking fight going, bro. See you later. Don't come back.
Well, I guess I gotta go now too because I gotta get it right from that guy.
Bro, he couldn't get Charlo. He couldn't get Jamal Charlo to fucking fight on Matchroom. He couldn't get fucking Caleb Plant to fight on Matchroom. He couldn't get Benavidez to fight on Matchroom. He couldn't get fucking Bibble in the fucking ring. And yet you think he's gonna fucking go to the PBC and fucking just fucking call all the shots.
What's gonna happen.
History has shown you that you're incorrect. Whether you like it or not. Rather, whatever narrative that you wake up, it doesn't matter. History has shown you that the PBC doesn't bend the knee to Canelo. Canelo bends the knee to the PBC. That's the fact. Why is the Jamal fight on the PBC? Why is the Jamal fight on the PBC banner?
Bro,
why is the Jamal fight on the PBC banner? Because he doesn't have the fucking power to make him go to fucking Matchroom.
I have to agree with that. Fucking Canelo's gonna bend the knee to the PBC, bro. It's happening, bro. It's already.
I mean, yeah. Rather you believe that or not, he's out here saying that he fucking has the promotional power to do whatever he wants, when the facts of the fucking recent past have shown you that he just doesn't. You know, Chingazo said that he wishes he does, and I wish he did too. But the fact is that he doesn't have that power.
Real good.
Look, bro, I'll make it quick. I'll make it quick, bro. You know, you guys know I don't take forever. Like, if he had the power, he would have gotten the Ball fight right away, or he could have gotten the Battle Jack fight. He could have gotten all fights he wanted initially.
He would have gotten the Charlo fight in the past. He would have fucking gotten Plant to come to the PB. He would have gotten Plant to come to the fucking Matchroom. All this shit lines up with him not having that power.
Let me keep it simple. Let me keep it simple, and I'll let you go in all you want. The guy with all the power at the PBC is not Canelo, bro. It's Al Heyman, bro. He's the one in charge of everything. And if it's in Al Heyman's plan to fucking make Charlo first and Benavidez second or third, that's Al Heyman, bro. Canelo doesn't have power.
Correct. Perfectly correct. Great breakdown, Chingazo.
For David in September, bro. So if you don't have the option for David, how are you ducking him?
Along the way, Canelo's gonna get a big black dick up his ass.
Shit, I hope not, bro.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Look, if he's gonna get fucked by somebody, I hope it's Benavidez, bro. Because I mean, I don't want it to be black. Let's put it that way, bro.
Well, fuck it. I'm out of here because you guys love this bitch.
Rep, I have a question for you. Rep. Because obviously, fucking what's his name, Los was not thinking about it from a business perspective. But if fucking Spence beats fucking Crawford, right? Which I think that Crawford basically needs a knockout to win. and fucking Canelo is gonna beat Jermell, obviously, right?
Yeah.
How much pay-per-views would a fucking Spence versus the Canelo fight sell?
If he beats Crawford, that's a lot of pay-per-views.
If he beats Crawford and Canelo knocks out Jermell,
that's a
an
lot, bro.
insane amount, right?
Yeah, that's an insane amount.
Now,
bro.
you as the PBC, you would risk that because you know that you want to rob Canelo against Benavidez to put that as the first fight. Then you wouldn't, right?
Yeah.
There's no way to make up that money, bro. Spence versus Canelo. If Canelo loses to fucking Benavidez, how much money is that lost?
Did Los go in on regards to the? That's what I want to ask him, bro. It's just there was a lot of chaos. I want to ask him what he thought about the Spence Crawford regarding Vergil, and like you said, right? Because it all ties in, right? Like you said,
yeah, it's all about money, bro.
It all ties in, bro. Because it's
why would the PBC even want Canelo to fight? Benavidez. That makes no fucking sense.
This is what I want to tell Los, because Los is a Canelo fan, despite what fools are saying, right? He is a Canelo fan. What I was going to ask him is this. What if it's the PBC's game plan? Basically, they want to marinate that. They're trying to get basically they can't give Canelo that first fight because you think Canelo does control, bro. But come on, dude, Heyman wants to get Charlo paid, bro. That's the first one.
He wants to maximize his profit too, bro.
He wants to get Charlo paid, bro. Like Canelo does control, but he wants to get Charlo paid, bro. That's another thing that people are picking up, bro.
I tried telling him this, bro, that Reynoso skipped the middleman, Samson, and he went straight into the boss, fucking Heyman. Why did he do that? Because obviously Samson was talking shit, right? And what did he say? He said, "I don't care about no Samson." And all this shit, but it's like that's Benavidez manager, bro.
Yeah, that obviously tells you everything that Samson is basically nobody. He's just like a talking piece. Like he's like a little prop out there, you know. Like if I tell you to jump, and if I tell you to roll. That's what he is. He ain't fucking doing shit.
So it's safe to assume that they skipped fucking Samson, right? He went with fucking Al Heyman, and then Al Heyman figured out this fucking plan where it's Jermell Charlo first.
To me, it's all look, we got to understand that we're on the YouTube, TikTok, era where clout chasing has in one-on-one, and to me, this is just part of the marination of the fight with Canelo versus Benavidez. Because I do believe that Canelo versus Benavidez is going to be the third fight. That's what I believe.
That's what I mean by bringing in a plan to fucking make all this shit happen, bro. I mean,
there's no way. Yeah, that makes perfect sense from all angles. You have to look at it from like all angles. It makes perfect sense for Benavidez and Canelo to be the third fight, not the first and not the second.
It's an audio file, bro. It's not a video.
Spence versus I would tell you that Spence versus Canelo is going to sell more pay-per-views than Benavidez versus Canelo if Spence beats fucking Crawford.
Hey, do we all accept that basically Canelo does have to get on like on a knockout spree to assure the victories and shit at least?
I think he needs a knockout against Benavidez.
He has to rep, but I mean, I see where you guys are coming from. You know,
couple knockdowns.
Yeah, knockdowns.
Versus Jermell, he can't lose.
That's the point,
dude. Like they would rob. Let's just say for whatever reason, Canelo goes on a gangbanging spree the day before. He goes to like an Asian parlor and tears up like 30,000, pussy holes. He tears out 30,000 pussy holes, in one night, and he comes in like all dead, and Jermell like back foot bitches him to death, and he wins on the cards or on the fake cards, right? Of everybody's fake cards, they'll still rob Jermell. Jermell has basically no chance to win. Jermell needs to knock out Canelo. That's the only way he wins.
Yeah, go and say it, Budo. Say it.
Okay, cool. I'll play it real quick. It's just an audio, bro.
Correctamente esa pelea, lamentablemente para todos. Yo me acuerdo la pelea de Roy Jones con Michachevsky, que tampoco se dio, Roy Jones Jr. Y bueno, son parte del boxeo y lamentablemente no van a ver esa pelea. Pero cuidado, que Eddie Hearn no tiene a Canelo.
Mira, porque él es un agente libre.
Who's that? Wait, Pudo, who's that, bro? My bad, Pudo, who's that?
La noticia.
That's Samson Lukovic. Hello?
Yeah, fools puro. I understand that, but fools aren't gonna understand it. Just basically get to what we got.
Like, let me break it down. No, because they like literally like to hear the fucking guy actually say what fucking everybody's ignoring, you know. But
but what did he say? We got right here Gonzalo breaking it down with everything, bro. Salute to Gonzalo. But going.
That he said that the David fight's already signed, and then the last part is David Morrell saying that the fight's already signed, bro. So at the end of the day, bro, like Rose is full of shit, bro, because obviously Google's not his friend. Obviously, he's never heard of Google. Like, he likes to come on panels and just fucking cap because, like, maybe he doesn't like Jermell Charlo, maybe he doesn't like to fight, which is cool. Like, I want him to fight Bivol. I'm just not gonna get like all fucking female energy with it, you know. At the end of the day, bro, it's still a good fight, bro. I mean, like, literally, like, fucking Jermell's better than David, in my opinion. Jermell's better than his brother. Jermell's better than Boo Boo. I mean, like, this is the best fight that could happen right now.
Yeah.
And I'll continue. And it's not long, bro. It's just 2 minutes, bro. And it's already 30 seconds.
No, that's the thing. But where's it from, though, Puro? Where's it from, bro?
Boxeo de Colombia. It's a YouTube channel. And then shout out to them. I'm not a member. I'm not a fucking, what's it called? A subscriber.
Yeah, don't. They're just gonna run it. They're just gonna run that shit, Puro. They're just gonna run that shit through the fucking search. That's how they get motherfuckers. They're gonna run it through their. They're gonna run it through their. They're gonna run that. They're gonna run that shit through the fucking tools.
What do you mean?
Yeah, they run it. I figured out how they get motherfuckers. So what they do is this. So like that audio, what they'll do, like that fool will just run it every day. He'll run that every video he has. He runs it through tools, and then they fucking busting you. They end up busting you.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like he has to put a claim against you.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he will. They do that. They do that.
No, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna shout him out at the end of the video. That's why I asked, like, if it was cool to play, because, like, you know, it's your channel.
Yeah. But basically the synopsis of what it is, though, Puro. That's all we need. We just need, like, so what is he saying? What's he saying through the entire thing? We got Los back on, by the way. Suits to Los. But what is he saying?
He's just saying that the David Benavidez and David Morrell fight's already signed. And then David Morrell himself on No Puedes Jugar Boxeo, you know, shout out to him. I'm already a member and shit. You know, good channel. Mari Jose comes through the rep his channel all the time and shit.
Mari Jose, you're saluted. Yep. Go on.
Yeah. And then David Morrell saying the same thing. The fight's fucking signed. I have a contract to fight David Benavidez, bro. So how the fuck?
Are you saying that it's gonna be Yildirim, then Morrell, and then maybe possibly if the winner between Morrell and Benavidez is the third fight for Canelo, is the third one?
Well, the Yildirim is new. Like the only motherfucker that I knew that broke that news was some fucking troll on Twitter, bro. But he was just trolling this guy named fucking Jackson because he's always trolling. They troll themselves back and forth. So I don't know how real that is, because if he does fight Yildirim, that's some funny shit. But anyways, I'll laugh. But yeah. It's just saying what they've all been saying, bro. Like he's fighting David fucking Morrell, bro.
So wait, hold up. So wait, on your assessment, then he's fighting. You got the next fight for Benavidez is not this full Yildirim.
Yeah, I don't think it's Yildirim. Like I said, I could be wrong because this is new. Like this barely came out like a couple days ago. But at the end of the day, like this video, like this fucking. They've been saying, they literally went on every fucking platform, bro.
I saw that. I was watching them. Yeah, I was watching them. Yeah.
Same exact thing. They said this at the fucking Caleb Plant press conference.
Pinche salivero que te traes, Puro, ni se te entiende ni vergas, güey.
No. Am I talking too loud, brother?
Very fast.
I mean, Mexicans talk fast, right, Gonzalo? That's what it is, bro.
Pinche salivero, güey. Que Colombia y que aquel culero y que el otro se la...
I'll go to Philippines right now.
Mexicans talk fast, bro, but fucking El Salvadorians, bro, they're damn near rapping. I was like, hold up.
Slow down. Let's break it down then. So then Benavidez' next fight is not Yildirim then, because I thought it was Yildirim.
Nobody knows. That's the thing about boxing.
I don't talk that fast. Fuck that.
No, but Puro, just fucking break it down, bro. Puro, break it down, bro, because I don't want to get hit.
I broke it down 3 times, bro.
So then there it is. So you're just saying that basically Morrell's next, bro, is what you're trying to say, is what I'm saying.
And that's not what I'm saying. I'm just literally fucking like what a lot of these motherfuckers do, parrot what another person says, but in my case, I'm parroting the fucking the fighter and the promoter.
Yeah.
So.
No, how it is, bro. Samson is saying the fight with Morel is made, but Benavidez is saying the fight isn't made. That's bullshit. So it goes back to what I always say. This Samson guy is a liar, bro. Evident by Benavidez saying the fight isn't fucking made. Like, who do you believe when it comes to these motherfuckers?
Believe his boss. I'm gonna believe his boss.
And I'm supposed to believe that Reynoso's the one lying when it comes to Samson and the negotiations between Samson and Reynoso. Fuck no, bro. Why when
these idiots? Yeah, you're lying, bro.
Why if Samson's already known as from his history that he's a fucking liar, bro? Like I just gave you a reference, you know. But yeah, bro, all these fucking Benavidez shit. He is gonna fight Canelo, bro. In my opinion,
yes,
probably next year.
I don't think he is because
Los. Who controls Benavidez' career? Benavidez or PBC?
Can I answer that?
You know,
or are you gonna interrupt?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you gonna interrupt me?
No.
You're gonna interrupt me?
No,
like
I'm not
it
gonna
happened
interrupt
for the past 2 hours.
No, I haven't been interrupting.
Okay. So this is it, right? I'm gonna name you the 4 stars of PBC besides Tank, right? Because he's too small. You got just start off from lowest to biggest. Got Andrade, they just signed Jamal, Morel, Benavidez, right? That's 4. What's the main goal for all of them? Right. What's the big money fight for all of them? Right. It's Canelo. Al Heyman is controlled by Canelo. Right. It's indirectly, but he's controlled by Canelo. Al Heyman's biggest fight is with one of his fighters against Canelo. Right. So in that case, Canelo has all the power in the world. He's the face of boxing. He controls Al Heyman, whether he knows it or not. He controls Al Heyman. Now, if he knew it, he could use his power to say, you know what? I don't want to fight no fucking Jamel. I want to fight Benavidez. That's the guy that's equal to me. That's my toughest fight. That's the fight the public wants, right? If I'm a matter of respect, I want to fight Benavidez, not no fucking 154 pounder who fucking lost to Tony Harrison and Castano. That's why I think it's a cherry pick. Because Canelo's not even trying to fight the best. If you're trying to fight the best, you're gonna fight Benavidez. Canelo knows he has power. Because Al Heyman is not shit without Canelo. All of Al Heyman's biggest fighters I just named, Andrade, Charlo, Morel, Benavidez, they ain't shit without Canelo.
I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong.
Canelo. They don't make shit. Canelo has all the power in the world, and he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight his toughest challenge is Benavidez. No, he wants to fight a fucking super welterweight. That's cherry picking.
I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. You're wrong because they guarantee him a specific amount of money based on what they think. Based on what they think.
He owns them, bro. Canelo owns PBC. He owns them.
Wait. Hey, I let you talk. Give me 30 seconds.
All right, my bad. Go.
Look. They gave him a guaranteed contract where they need to return profit. Okay, so if Canelo loses his first fight versus Benavidez, you know, because their obviously goal is to fucking have Benavidez beat Canelo, then how much money would those other fights make, bro? They'll fucking be trashed.
But this is the thing,
Spence versus Jamal would be trashed.
You know what? But Canelo doesn't need to make those fights. He could have just said, I don't want to give no money to Mel, Andrade, Morel. They fucking suck their bums. Well, Morel and Jamal, okay, but Mel.
The PBC had already offered him a 3-fight contract before. If you notice,
all the money. Why can't he just fight Benavidez? He's the only one that matters.
What they want Canelo to do is sign a multiple fight contract. That's what they wanted from always. That's what they've always tried to force him to do.
Canelo controls them. He controls them. Canelo can put his foot down and say, I'm not going to sign that bullshit unless I fight Benavidez first. I don't care about no fucking contract. If they don't make that contract, he leaves, and he will tell them, I'm never going to fight any of your fighters. I'm going to go for fight better beaver people. I'm not going to give none of your fighters any chances. They're going to get scared. And then they're going to say, oh, shit, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have him fight Benavidez. Right?
Look, you're offering him a shit.
Canelo doesn't know the power he has, though. Or that.
Yeah, but you have to understand that the investors that are putting up the money, they want to make sure that their profit is guaranteed. They don't want to lose millions of dollars, bro. They gave Canelo a $100 million contract. You're not gonna fucking risk anything when you're offering this amount. When you're offering this amount of money, rather it's Viacom or rather it's a hedge fund or anything. You're basically your whole entire career is on this shit making a profit or not.
Hey,
if shit don't go a profit, a lot of people are getting fired. With that in mind, the plan to maximize profit is Jermell, Spence, then Benavidez. Not Benavidez, Spence, and Jermell.
Hey, that would work if Canelo wasn't the star he is. He's the star he is. He could put his foot down and say, I want this. If y'all don't agree, I'm going to go somewhere else. And I'm going to go fight fucking, I don't know, fucking Better Beef or some shit, right?
They've already shown you. They've already shown you through the past. They already shown you through the past, Los.
He can do some other shit, right?
They already showed you through the past that they didn't allow fucking Caleb Plant to go to the zone. They didn't allow Jermall Charlo to go to the zone.
That's what I'm talking about.
They didn't allow other fucking people.
I just want Benavidez. That's it. I don't care about fucking Jermell.
Wow, we're talking about the facts. We're talking about the facts of who's betting and who's not. Canelo constantly betting.
I want to be bold. I want to be
fighting
bold.
under their banner.
It's not about what the fuck I want.
Signing their contracts.
It's not about what the fuck I want.
And I don't want this either, but you know what? It's a cherry pick. It's a cherry pick. Chingazos, it's a cherry pick. Stop justifying it.
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the fucking negotiation.
Doesn't make it a cherry pick, bro. You don't have that
cherry pick.
Dumb fuck.
Los.
You're getting mad. You're getting mad.
Los, you're the head of a hedge fund. You're the head of a hedge fund, and you give Canelo, was it like $100 million?
I'm not triggered. You're triggered. You're getting mad.
You give him $100 million. You give him $100 million. Now you as the head of the hedge fund are gonna want him to fight your prize fighter first instead of building up that fight.
Canelo has all the power in the world to say, I just want Benavidez. That's it. I don't need to give no money to
all this power supposedly for Plant, for Benavidez, for fucking Charlo, for fucking what's his name? The fucking Asian cat, Bivol, and yet shit didn't go his way, right? So where's all this power?
He lowballed Bivol, dude. He fucking did Bivol.
He didn't lowball Bivol, bro. He gave him 100% increase from 2.5 million guaranteed to 5 million guaranteed, motherfucker.
Now I'm just saying 5 million. It is what it is.
Hey, 5 million. Hey, plus it was get back. Plus it was get back too, because what Bivol ended up making in the first fight, I think it was like 6 million. So if you were to equate that to the same thing, it would be, $4 million, $9 million, $8 to $9 million. You ain't gonna get that. You ain't gonna get that fight never again. You ain't gonna get that type of money never again. $8 to $9 million basically guaranteed.
It has nothing to do with Bivol. Look, maybe people didn't want it. I'm talking about Benavidez, right? Canelo has all the power in the world to fight Benavidez. I just broke it down how. Because at the end of the day,
I just broke it down to you. I just broke it down to you that the people. I broke it down to you that the people that are guaranteeing him the money, the actual people that have balls in the game, not because Canelo doesn't have balls in the game, bro. The people that are offering the people that are offering the money. The people that are offering the money, hoping and praying. Oh fuck! Imagine what a nervous wreck you would be as a leader of a hedge fund, right? And you're like, we better make sure that we fucking turn profit on this 100 million, bro, or else we're all gonna get our asses bent. We're gonna find ourselves fired and our careers destroyed because we came up with this plan to generate $100 million profit, and it's not gonna happen. So now, when you come to the conclusion that money is king, that you would try to maximize profit as much as possible, there is no way that you would put Benavidez first because you want Benavidez to beat Canelo.
But you're looking at it at the point of view of PBC. I'm looking at it at the point of view of Canelo, where I'm looking at the boxing landscape at 168, and I'm saying Benavidez is my toughest fight. He's my equal. The public wants that fight. I can do anything I want to get that fight, and I'm gonna fight fucking Jamel. I can go to PBC and say I just want Benavidez. That's it. I don't want to fight no fucking Jamel.
What you think is the public is not actually the public.
Because he's a fucking cherry pick.
Spence versus Canelo sells more pay-per-views than Benavidez versus Canelo.
It's a cherry pick, man. He's a cherry pick.
Spence versus Canelo sells more pay-per-views than Benavidez versus Canelo. Whether you like it or not. And even Jamal Charlo versus Canelo might sell more pay-per-views than Benavidez versus Canelo. Like it or not, Los. Like it or not.
Cherry picking, dude.
Like it or not.
All you've been doing for the past.
You're talking about the public. The public will be going nuts for fucking Canelo versus Spence.
Yeah, that's why I got made, bro.
Canelo versus Spence is a super fight.
That's a cherry pick. I want Benavidez.
Yeah, like it or not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you want, bro.
Well, yeah, and I didn't get what I wanted, so now it's a cherry pick. It's a cherry pick.
Hey, bro.
Slow. So the people that are guaranteeing Canelo money, they don't matter. They're the ones that are making this whole entire fight possible. Without them, there's nothing.
Canelo controls them. I just broke it down. Canelo controls PBC. He controls Al-Haymon.
Yeah, but Canelo controls them. Canelo controls them also when they had the services of Jamal Charlo, when they had the services of Caleb Plant, in all different instances where Canelo wasn't able to pull things his way. Why? Because they were thinking about it from a business landscape of their own. They were saying, "Hey, we don't want our guys to cross the street and us to lose money." Why? Because they were thinking about it with the business mind. They were thinking about it with the business mindset. So suddenly now they're not going to think about it with the business mindset.
Are you gay?
Robo.
Los? Are you gay?
Hey, RoboCop. Wait, hold up.
RoboCrip, man, get it right.
Because if I called you gay, you're not gay. Don't make it true. Don't make it true.
Budo, be quiet for like 2 seconds.
No,
look,
motherfucker, ask my question. I'm making a point,
Budo, go.
If I call you gay and I keep calling you gay, it doesn't make you gay. It doesn't make you
go
gay.
to sleep or some shit, dude.
Oh, why don't you go to sleep, motherfucker? Because all you do is talking bullshit, bro. So if
okay, anyways, Budo, can you shut up for like 2 seconds, dude?
There's a fucking button that says fucking.
Budo, we're trying to debate.
No, it says leave studio. It says leave studio. That's what you could do if you don't like it.
Why the hell is this guy so mad, dude? I'm just giving my opinion.
I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're telling me to leave just because I told you it's a cherry pick.
You're a cherry pick, bro. You're a cherry pick.
How am I a cherry pick? What did I do to be a cherry pick?
Because I said so, motherfucker. That's why.
Well, break it down, though. Break it down.
I just broke it down because Pudo said so. I just broke it down.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're just drunk.
I did. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. You're like a fucking little fucking Indio that's fucking drunk off of 2 cans of beers, man. This guy is drunk off of 2 little cans of beer, like the typical Indio.
You can hit leave studio.
Fucking typical ass Indio, fucking drunk off of 2 beers.
And this fucking Indio that's cooking your ass will go away.
Yeah, this motherfucker's drunk off of 2 beers. Anyways, go to sleep, Poodle.
Yeah, motherfucker, got you triggered.
Anyways,
got you triggered.
Go to sleep.
Fucking man, bro.
RoboCrip, listen, man.
I love it, bro.
Listen. I told you you're looking at it from the point of view of PBC. I'm looking at the point of view of Canelo, where I'm saying Benavidez is my toughest competition, right? And if I'm actually a guy, Budo, can you shut the fuck up? Budo, can you shut up?
No, I can't.
This dude is like fucking dude. Go fucking play with your kids or something.
Drunk Indios can't shut up, bro. Drunk Indios can't shut up.
Hey, go read your kids a bedtime story instead of fucking streaming in your garage like a fucking weirdo.
I'm gonna keep talking over you, by the way.
Hey, you're scaring your fucking neighbors right now, fucking streaming on fucking YouTube. Hey, go read your kids a fucking bedtime story.
Hey, I don't know who the fuck J Money is. That J Money is a fucking scoundrel, bro.
RoboCop, bro.
Fucking scoundrel, bro. J Money. I'm not J Money.
Okay, my bad. RoboCop, RoboCrip, whatever the fuck. But my point is that I'm gonna keep over talking you, bro. That's the point.
Wait.
How about let's go to sleep?
Wait, what are we trying to figure out here, bro? Because I'm getting lost in it, dude. So what are we?
We're trying to find out the business from a business perspective. Because Los said that Los is of the opinion that Canelo has all power, and I'm saying that the PBC, control shit.
Okay, look, man, look. Okay, so you're looking at the point of view of PBC. I'm looking at it as the point of view of Canelo. If Canelo is a guy that has self-respect, he will fight Benavidez, and he knows he has power. He controls Al-Haim, he controls PBC. He knows he can get the Benavidez fight first. Now you have to fucking waste his time with Mel, right? Or Maul, or fucking Andrade, right?
All you want, bro. It's like all it is shit.
So Robo Crip. I don't disagree with you, Robo Crip. I don't disagree with you, right? But it's just like you're talking at the point of view of PBC, right? You're saying what's right with what PBC should do. I'm saying what Canelo should have done. Because Canelo has more power than PBC.
What I'm thinking, because obviously the PBC has shown, look, that if they want Canelo to sign a multi-year fight deal, why? Because as you mentioned, they see their potential to gain money with him, to maximize profit with him. But what I believe, and what Rep has believed, and what everybody believes, that a Mexican A side that you have on your ranks is the number one thing that everybody wants, you know? So making a Benavidez a superstar, a money man under the PBC is their goal, basically. So if that's your goal, if your goal is to make the superstar Mexican A side your goal, there is no way then that you would fucking send out Benavidez to fight the first fight. And I don't think that. I don't disagree
with that.
So I know. Okay, so then how come, like we mentioned, how come Canelo hasn't had the promotional power or whatever backing to do what he had in the past, but suddenly he's gonna do it now?
Because he can't do it now, because he has the power to do it.
He hasn't had the power to make flat cross the street.
You know why he's scared to? Because he doesn't want to fight Benavidez. He hasn't
had the power to fight. He didn't. He didn't have the power to control Plant.
He controls all of them. He controls Al Heyman.
How come he had an overpaid Plant? How come he had an overpaid Plant?
Canelo controls him. If Canelo really wanted to, he could tell Al Heyman, I don't want to fight nobody but Benavidez. And if you don't give me what I want, I'm going to leave. And I'm never going to fight one of your fighters again. Never. Al Heyman will listen. Al Heyman will listen, right? But Canelo don't do that. You know why? Because he's scared of Benavidez. And he's going to fight a fucking Jermell Charlo, a fucking cherry picker.
Los. He didn't have the power for a fucking Caleb Plant, bruh. What does Caleb Plant mean to the PBC,
he
bro?
Got the fight. He got the fight.
Yeah, after fucking hardcore negotiating, first trying to force them to come to Matchroom, then after time not being able to, and then having to pay him even more money than the first time.
I'm not even talking about Matchroom, dude. Canelo can go and fight.
No, but we're talking about facts of the matter that have come into question when it comes to who has the fucking quote-unquote power, right? So if Canelo didn't even have the power for a Caleb Plant, what the fuck does Caleb Plant? What does fucking Caleb Plant mean to the PBC? Like fucking nothing. To the potential of a Mexican A, to the potential of a Mexican A side. To the potential of a Mexican A side. To the potential of a Mexican A side. Caleb Plant versus a potential Mexican A side. That's like fucking comparing the sun to fucking Pluto, bro. Like you would do,
bro. Like he doesn't have to get anything out of his pocket.
I mean,
you would do everything in your fucking.
People are talking. I can't hear anybody. There's like fucking 3 people talking.
Deal with it.
But what I'm saying is that Viacom, they're the ones that are offering the money, bro. They need to turn a profit. So if they fight Benavidez versus Canelo first, and say for whatever reason Benavidez wins, right? How much of a profit would he turn for fucking Canelo versus Jermell, Canelo versus fucking Spence?
No, but you're looking at it. Look, I already told you, dude. You're looking at it at the point of view of PBC. Everything you're saying is not wrong. You're just breaking it down how PBC is thinking and how they should work to maximize their profit. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because Canelo controls them. And if Canelo really put his foot down and say what he wants, PBC would listen to him. If Canelo threatened Al Heyman and said, I'm not gonna fight any of your fighters unless you give me Benavidez, then I'm done with you. And
then how come it hasn't happened in the past? How come he hasn't got his way in the past then, Los? Explain why. How come he hasn't gotten his way in the past then?
Because he's scared of fucking Benavidez. Because he's scared of Benavidez. That's
how come he hasn't gotten his way in the past with fucking Caleb Plant with Charlo in the past?
He did get his way with Caleb Plant. What do you mean?
No, he didn't. He had to fight him in the PBC, and he had to overpay his ass by a fucking huge ass amount.
Look, bro.
No, he didn't.
Look,
yes, he did.
He got exactly
He
what
originally wanted to fight him on Matchroom. He originally wanted to fight him on Matchroom. Then he had to fucking pay him even more just to fight on the PBC.
No.
He didn't give a fuck about that.
Yes, he did. He had to fight him on the PBC. And even the PBC tried to make him sign a fucking multi-year fight for that contract.
And you know what? And he did it. And he did it. And he did it. You know why? Because he used his fucking power. And he said, "No, I just want Caleb Plant. That's it." And he got it. So if you really had the fucking balls, he would do that same shit and get the Benavidez fight. But no, he's fighting Jermell first, right? Because he's a fucking cherry picker. All right.
No, bro,
if he really wanted to do a fight Benavidez, but he's fucking scared.
RoboCrip is right though, bro. Canelo wanted to fight on the zone. He couldn't get that, bro. He didn't have the power to get him to the zone. Canelo initially offered. Canelo initially offered $8 million.
Yes, he did. He offered Charlo too.
He's scared. He's scared.
I mean, are you gonna let me? I think you've been talking out your ass all this fucking time, bro. But I'm not interrupting you. But I'm not interrupting you. I'm not interrupting you. So I don't care what you believe, but Canelo offered fucking Caleb Plant $8 million. Caleb Plant refused that money. He wasn't gonna take it. Then Canelo had to make another offer for $10 million. So all this bullshit about Canelo getting everything his way, no, that's not true, bro. I could give you a bunch of references where he didn't get things his way.
Hey, you literally just fucking proved Canelo has power because Canelo told the fucking Canelo
you
fucking
want another
$8 million,
example?
$10 million.
You want another example? Canelo wanted to fight Andrade.
I don't need another example.
Yeah,
I don't need another example.
You don't want another example.
You don't want him, bro.
I don't need it. Because all you're doing is justifying him.
No, but what you're not keeping understanding is that if they went that hard for Caleb Plant, imagine how hard they will go for a potential Mexican A-side Ferrari and David Benavidez.
Because there's some
misconception. You know what? Canelo got it though. He got it against Caleb Plant. And then he got it. He got what he wanted. Why can't he do the way with Benavidez? Why can't
I'm not justifying anything, bro. I'm using references as proof that Canelo hasn't gotten his way all the fucking time.
Show some fucking proof. Show some proof or shut up.
I mean, all these fools agreed with me because they said they read the same shit.
They don't agree. It's a circle jerking, dude. Everybody on here is a fucking fangirl. That's why. They agree with you.
Well, we're not gonna get nowhere, bro. You're just gonna talk shit. You're just gonna talk shit.
What does cuck mean? I don't even know what that word means. What does that mean?
For educational purposes. Shout out to
I'm not an incel. I don't know what cuck means.
I mean, we can talk shit.
I don't know what that means.
Cuck in this term means that
I don't know what that means.
You're an incel.
That you're bending the knee to the enemy. Think of it like that.
Okay.
You're bending the knee to everybody on the panel. That's what I mean.
I just think you sound like a pussy, bro. Thinking that what you think matters, bro. Straight up.
Nah, it does matter because it has everybody on this fucking panel mad. Fucking stupid.
But don't be
I don't give a shit, bro.
You're getting
I'm just listening to you, bro. I'm thinking you're stupid, bro. That's it,
You like
bro.
to take it up the ass, bro. I'm sorry.
Dude, what's up with these gay thoughts? Go fucking read your kids a bedtime story, dude.
I'm not even pissed, bro. I'm letting you talk.
Shit, man. They're fucking poor ass kids got their fucking dad fucking drunk in the garage talking about some faggot ass shit.
I'm not mad that you like Benavidez' dick. I'm not mad. I'm not.
What are you talking about, dude? You're like 40 years old. Grow the fuck up.
I am 40 years old.
You're over here fucking coming at us over Benavidez, bro, talking shit to me.
Yeah, Canelo, hey, I broke it down, dude. If Canelo really had...
But I disagree, bro. I don't think you broke anything down, bro.
I broke it all down. You didn't break shit down, but say fucking lies.
This is you. This is my opinion, and I think. I don't care, and that's how it is having a fucking debate with you, bro, or a conversation, bro. It's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, Los, earlier you said, I don't care about what happened with the past. All I care about is Benavidez. Wasn't that kind of like conceding that, you don't really have the point? When you said that?
I don't know.
You're like, oh, I don't care about what happened in the past. I just care about Benavidez.
Yep.
Hypocrisy.
Like you based everything on opinion. Like your opinion is Canelo has all this power, bro. That's a misconception, bro. I already said it a bunch of times, bro.
I would say that Viacom has more power than Canelo, bro.
No, nobody thinks you broke it down, bro.
Viacom is evaluated the last time I checked like $26 billion. You don't think they
has the most power? I think you're right in your assumption.
So you don't think that they want to make sure that they're going to get their profit back 100%?
Don Cookies, you know what's crazy?
But dude,
Don Cookies, wait, hold up.
You're looking at it from the point of view of PBC, like I've been saying.
Wait, Los, let me say something. Los, let me say something. Check this out, bro.
Yeah,
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, bro? Check this out. What's amazing is this. I don't know, bro, but check this out. What if Canelo has stake in PBC now, bro? That'd be fucking wild. I'll be happy.
Can you repeat that?
What if Canelo? I hope this happens, to be honest, because I wouldn't want, like, you got to protect yourself. Meaning Canelo, if he has stake in PBC now, if they gave him a piece of the company.
I mean, you're taking a piece of like that submarine that's been crushed, because I think that they're fucking lost like, I don't know, like $800 million.
I mean, that's still no, but you know, I say this because Messi did that with shit with the Miami club, right? They couldn't offer him the most, but what they did is they gave him a piece of the MLS and all this other shit for him to sign.
Anthony Joshua did the same thing with Matchroom for the last contract.
Yeah, but you're thinking that, like, say for instance, like that's compensation for money that they can't provide, you know. And in this case, Viacom has all the money in the world to provide. Viacom is fucking, like I said, they're evaluated at $26 billion the last time I checked, and that was a while ago. And the stock market was crashed back then, and now it's all up. So they might even be plus.
But wouldn't the smartest thing? They might even be plus 30. To get like a piece of this shit, it doesn't matter.
For him to become like your own, like a partner. Yeah, I have thought about that too. But I mean, you have Benavidez right there, you know. So, and Benavidez is cheaper, and he's signed to multi-year deals. So Canelo's very expensive.
I'm putting that out there because I said this a while back. I said, hey, maybe Canelo, if they do convince Canelo, maybe gets a piece of this shit. Because that's what they were doing with the Zone, right? Remember with the Zone, they had they gave him cards, they gave him fight cards for his promotion on the Zone. Eddie Hearn was doing that because basically to keep him happy and shit.
Fact.
Yeah.
Still doing it too.
I don't see the point of Canelo getting a piece of that piece of shit company that isn't worth much, bro. You want me to?
Yeah, it's like an investment into that submarine, the Titanic submarine that blew up, bro.
But at the end of the day,
I'm not saying if it's smart. I'm not saying if it's smart. I'm not saying if it's smart now. I'm just saying that's how I think they could lure. They probably lure him because 100 million don't sound like the great. Like I thought it was gonna be 250 million, but maybe they offer him other shit too. To be honest.
Wow, maybe a lot of it too is a smaller guaranteed contract, but with the promise of like the idea that's going to be huge pay-per-views. And I do believe that Spence versus Canelo, if Spence beats Crawford and Canelo knocks out Jamal, or if Canelo beats Jamal, and he already is, right? That fight is going to do insane numbers, bro. An insane number.
Bro. The way PBC maneuvers, bro, is they try to give their fighters low guaranteed purses by brainwashing them, telling them about the back end money. Oh, you're gonna make more in the back end. We're gonna pay you every 6 months, or I don't know how their timeline works and the pay, but that's what they do. So maybe they convince Canelo like, oh, we're gonna give you like Rep said, a low purse. 100 million for 3 fights, but we're gonna give you back end money.
The promise of big pay-per-view, and there's no question that Spence versus Canelo is a big pay-per-view fight, bro.
I mean, because Canelo has to know that he's the one. Huge. We have to know Canelo has to know that he's giving, like, dude, he's the guy, bro. Like that, at this point, like that's why it's like I said Messi, like Messi knows, like, I'm the guy, like I'm the one fucking creating revenue up in this motherfucker. Where's my come on, where's my money?
MLS is a big company, bro. The PBC, not really, bro. Like
well, actually, the PBC. Don't think of the PBC as the PBC. Think of PBC as Viacom, because Viacom is the one that's producing the money.
Bro, but Viacom owns Bellator. They own MTV.
Viacom is the one that's producing the money. So when you're talking about the business, you're talking about Viacom. And Canelo's not bigger than Viacom.
Viacom has all that money and they're valued at that fucking price because they're not in the business of losing money. PBC is
exactly.
left and
Correct.
right.
Exactly, Puro.
And you're not dealing with Heyman's money anymore. Heyman blew all that shit. You're dealing with Viacom's money.
And that's why they can offer Canelo this money because they know that they're not gonna lose money with Canelo, bro. I mean, my motherfuckers are gonna watch his fights, bro.
Yeah, and they're gonna set up everything to where they for sure generate income. And the way you do that, while obviously retaining the services of Canelo or gaining a Mexican superstar in Benavidez if he beats Canelo, is that you fucking have that fight be the third fight, to marinate it.
And at the end of the day, I think it's a guarantee to make money. It doesn't matter who he fights. At the end of the day, everything is icing on the cake. I mean, I went to the fucking Undisputed fight with Jermel and Castagna, bro. Like, literally, they couldn't fill out the StubHub here. So at the end of the day, Repit thinks this fight does a lot of money, and I'm hoping it does. And at the end of the day, like, even if it doesn't, it's still gonna generate a lot of money for these guys. Because at the end of the day, bro, like, yo no creo que no son nada de pendejos. They know Canelo's gonna generate.
Wow, there's a lot of fucking crazy ass misconceptions that Mexicans don't have money. I don't know where the fuck people get that from.
I don't know.
Where Mexican fighters,
fucking
Mexican fighters are like constantly some of the most fucking. And then also too,
Budo's making sure Mel gets paid. Hey, Budo, you're making sure Mel gets paid, right?
It's not the Mexicans
and I'm the cuck. I'm the cuck. But you're over here crying because you want Mel to get paid. Okay. Yeah. Get Mel that payday, right?
Hey, Los, you just have a false interpretation of reality, bro.
You want Mel to get that payday.
You have a false interpretation.
I'm the cuck.
You think that Canelo is bigger than Viacom. That's what you think. In your world, you believe that Canelo is bigger than Viacom.
He is.
That's what you think. No, he's not.
The face of boxing is bigger than any other fucking PBC.
Canelo is not bigger than Viacom,
The face of boxing is bigger than all that shit.
You know what
Canelo
Viacom is?
has all the power in the world.
Please.
And as far as boxing goes, if he wanted to make the Benavidez fight, he could, but he's cherry picking, obviously. And he got Budo out here fucking justifying it.
Canelo has all this power, but he can't make you stop sucking David's dick, bro. Come on.
You're 40 years old.
Something real quick, yo.
You're 40 years old, bro.
I know my age, bro.
Come on.
I know my age, bro. That's not a comeback. That's not a quippy comeback. It's
I'm just saying it's weird. It's weird. You have like 3 kids. You have like 3 kids fucking screaming in your garage about.
Yeah, Los. If you wanted to become the owner of Viacom today, which was yesterday, you needed to purchase $12 billion just to buy what the shares are available. I don't even know if they offer all their shares, but just what they're offering to have pieces of their company, the maximize offering that they're offering, you would need to have $12.2 billion. And you're saying that Canelo is bigger than that?
Yeah,
because that's the people that are paying Canelo.
Canelo picking Charlo. Okay, that's a Budo can't sleep at night unless Jermel gets paid, right? So okay. I'm the cuck, but okay.
LDBC fried.
Budo wants what PBC wants.
Why don't you get off Al Heyman's dick, bro?
Yeah, okay.
Canelo picking Charlo. Threw everybody for a loop, man.
LDBC fried.
I'm the cuck. Hey,
hold up.
I'm the cuck, but didn't you used to have a profile picture of fucking TMC hat? Remember? You used to have a fucking profile picture of Mayweather, but I'm the cuck, right? Yeah, I'm the cuck. I'm over here fucking crying because I want Jermel to get paid.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
Okay. Hey,
hold up. LDBC fried.
And show us more.
LDBC fried. What do you got to say, bro? LDBC fried. What do you got to say, bro?
Yeah, thank you for letting me on. So my
bad. Go
is
ahead.
this. I think Canelo and Benavidez will fight, and it's either going to be in May or September of next year. So all these David Benavidez fangirls need to quit crying. The fight's going to happen. And if you're a Benavidez fan, you should be happy because Benavidez is going to cherry pick no-hopers. And Canelo's only going to get older, and all you people claim he's still on the decline. So you're going to get that fight. And secondly, this is what I got to say about the Jermel fight. See, Jermel is a lot of the Lick Deontay's Balls crew. He's their Martin Luther King civil rights hero. Him and all them other Amero bums. So what's going to happen is Canelo's going to go in there. He's going to whoop his ass and stop him 8, 9, 10 rounds. And this is the first time that Jermel Charlo has fought a nigga his own fucking size. The first time in his career who's an elite fighter. And he's going to get fucked up. That's all I got to say. And if you're if you're part of the DBBC crew, the David Benavidez ball gagging crew, you gotta quit with that shit. The DBBC.
So Jamel's gonna get his ass beat, right? Right?
What? No, I said Jamel gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah. That's what I said, right? Jamel's gonna get his ass beat.
Yeah.
Easily, right? Easily. It's gonna be easy.
Probably. Yeah.
I should not gonna.
So it's a cherry pick then. It's a cherry pick, right?
Why?
It's easy.
I mean, shit, bro. I mean, from 68 down, how many fighters are going to be easy for Canelo? Lots of fighters are going to be easy for Canelo.
Well, is Benavidez easy? Is Benavidez easy?
I don't think Benavidez is going to win. I don't think he's going to win. It might be a little bit harder than easy, but he's still not going to win.
Los is like, I'm not just the president, I'm also a member.
Nah, but bullshit aside, bro, if Canelo was all this scared about Benavidez, then he would have stayed away from the PBC, bro. Like,
exactly.
You don't want to be working in the same company as the other guy, bro, if you're actually scared of him, bro.
You don't even see, Los, you don't even see how they're marinating everything, bro, for that final.
I don't care about no fucking marination, dude.
You don't even see it,
you know
bro.
what, dude? Yeah, look. You're setting yourself up, or all of you fucking Canelo fans, you're setting yourself up, because by the time in your mind and in your world, if everything goes as perfect as he's saying it is, and he's gonna fight Benavidez in the third fight, how old is Canelo gonna be that third fight? What, 34, 35? Come on,
33.
Los will be.
I don't know.
At the end of the show.
33.
Let me ask.
Who cares?
Hey, Los, let me ask you something though.
Bro?
No. But I was gonna say, Los. Do you think it's like wise of Benavidez himself, bro, to be staying at 168? Because I think at a certain point, that's why I've always said I think Benavidez staying at 168 is just gonna always lead into Canelo's hand. I think Canelo stops Benavidez at 168, bro. I don't think he. I think he just looks very skinny at that way, bro. Benavidez, from what I see, bro.
Look, dude. If wait, hold up, Kingasos. Shut the fuck up. Listen, man. If you talk about it to me, okay, yeah, I get it. You're mad. That's what you're saying.
I'm not mad, bro. You're just a disrespectful piece of shit.
Be like, let me talk.
You're just a disrespectful piece of shit, bro.
So like, now listen. Look, I've always said it.
About the fucking disrespect, bro. But you be.
So look,
and Canelo by that third fight, he would be like 33. So.
You sure?
Yeah. No.
You sure?
Yeah.
I think it might be 34. I don't know.
Yeah, 34, 33. Yeah. But go ahead.
Okay. Anyways, I think 34.
Picking a 7-0 fucking Cuban, but fucking.
Yeah. Hey, dude. I give Benavidez the same dude. You know me. I hate Benavidez. I can't stand him, but I keep it real. I like Canelo more than I like Benavidez, but I keep it real. I keep it real. No, you don't. I do. That's all I do. That's all I do. You're a fangirl. You don't know.
Bro. And all you've been doing is insulting people and saying the motherfucker.
Insulting you're insulting me.
Go cry in the car, bro. Go cry in the car.
You're insulting me, saying this fucking faggot shit. Yeah. Saying I suck other guys' dicks.
Yo,
you try too hard to be edgy,
why are you getting triggered? If it's
stop trying to be like this edgy guy. Oh, I can, bro. Like, calm down, bro.
No,
nobody cares.
You just don't understand because you don't think with logic. You just think with emotion. So Canelo can never do no wrong in your mind because you've already established that that's your guy, and I'm on that side. Whereas me, I look at things objectively, and I could say Canelo. Look, Canelo has all the power in the world. He can get any fight he wants, and he doesn't want the Benavidez fight.
I already went through my Canelo hating phase, bro. So this shit about Canelo
not doing phase, you fucking idiot. It's not a phase. It's holding everybody accountable. Being objective about everybody.
I think you've already started fucking following his career like a few years ago.
That's how I am. That's how my brain works. I'm just more logic. You're just more emotional. That's just how it is.
Not
that's
really,
how it is. Yeah, it is. That's just how it is.
Everyone disagrees with you, Los. Nobody believes anything you're saying, bro.
Because everybody's a fucking Canelo fangirl. I don't care what everybody thinks.
Everybody's a fangirl. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. I don't care what everybody thinks.
Yeah, you're better than everyone, right?
I'm keeping it real.
You're the only one that keeps it real, right? And everybody's crazy, right?
Hey, look at Budo fucking screaming and shit.
Go shop for
fucking
go shopping with
dude's mad, bro.
Hey, Los, everybody's crazy or what? Everybody's against you or what, Los? And you're the only one that's right.
Fuck if everybody's against me. I don't care.
No, I'm asking you. Because that's what it seems like, bro. You're always like, everybody's a fangirl. Everybody's a fangirl. Everybody's a fangirl. Everybody's crazy. Everybody's crazy. Come on, bro.
So if Canelo fights him the third fight, I don't see the problem in this, bro.
Is he though? Is he? You can't predict the future.
For Los. It's a problem for Los.
Is he though? Why don't he fight him right now?
I believe he's gonna fight him. Yeah.
No, right now, like in September.
Why doesn't he fight him right now? Because the PBC is trying to maximize profit. Not the PBC.
Yeah. I understand that, but Canelo controls him. And if Canelo really put his foot down, told Al Heyman, "I want Benavidez. I'm not gonna fight any of your fighters. If you don't give me the Benavidez fight," Al Heyman would listen to Canelo. But Canelo doesn't do that. You know why? Because he's scared of Benavidez and he wants to cherry pick and fight Jamel.
Maybe he just doesn't give a fuck. Maybe he just doesn't give a fuck about Benavidez, bro.
He likes you.
Maybe Benavidez is important to you, Los, and he's big and all this shit, but not for Canelo, bro. Have you ever thought about that shit?
Look, the future will prove you right or wrong. Okay?
Yep. Yes, so let's get back that, Robo. Hey, Robo, look. Hey, respect to Robo, Crip, and What Rep, because you're like the only two guys that I can have a conversation with. But fucking Budo and fucking Shingaso's like fucking retards.
Who cares, bro? Nobody cares.
I'll give Budo a pass because he's drunk.
Who cares?
But Shingaso's is sober and he's still a fucking retard.
I call out
Who
bullshit,
cares, bro?
I can't resist, bro, and you're full of shit today.
No, nobody takes you seriously, bro. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, look at him.
I take Low seriously, just not today.
I never do.
Because what I'm saying hurts you. It hurts your feelings.
My experience. Hey, aguanta, güey. My experience with Los. Hey, hold on. Hey, my experience with Los. Nobody talks shit to him, but the moment he gets a fight right, he thinks in his mind that he can call people out by any name in the book. Like, fuck boy, you stupid ass.
He's a piece of shit, bro. He's a disrespectful piece of shit.
Vato vale verga, güey. Vato vale verga, güey. Culero, güey.
Hey, okay. I'm not
que
the
se
one.
vaya aquí, güey. No sé qué hace aquí.
Vato vale verga, güey. Hey,
I don't know what the fuck you're doing here.
Yeah. I'm the one that's mean and shit. Okay.
Nah, you're not shit, homie. You're talking bullshit, bro.
You got the Devontae Davis fight, right? Congratulations, bro. But you have no humility. Usted no se mide.
Smell to get paid, okay.
Usted es una mierda,
I'm the
vato.
cock, but Bull has fucking Mayweather profile pictures on StreamYard. Okay, I get it.
The service trolling Chingasos, the Los is carrying over a lot.
I mean, we're having a good conversation, bro, until Los came in, bro. We did go having a
I made the conversation better because you know what? I brought in a disagreement.
Yeah, everything's about you, right?
A debate. I brought this.
That's how you fucking kids are, bro. Your generation is like me,
and you don't get nowhere with that bullshit.
Yeah, ego on this clown, bro. It's fucking.
He's a clown, bro. He's a clown, bro.
Astonishing, bro. Astonishing.
Like, he's crazy, bro, and he doesn't even realize how fucking stupid he is, bro. That's the worst. He thinks he's smart, bro, and that everybody's a fangirl, bro. He's like, everybody's a fangirl, and I'm the smart one, and I'm here to.
That's how it feels. That's how it feels, Chingasos.
Yeah, I know that's how you feel, bro. I know that's how you feel.
No, that's how it feels. That's not how I. No, that's how it feels. So, anyways, Gonzalo was saying something. You got cut off. Unless you left, I don't know.
No, but you got the Devontae Davis right. But for some reason,
I get a lot of fights right. Not just Devontae.
Yeah, well, hey, congratulations, but why you gotta get all personal like with people?
I don't get personal though. I don't get personal. I just look Gonzalo. I know you weren't watching the stream, so I jumped on and I said Canelo's cherry picking, and then you had RoboCop call me names. Not that I mind. I don't really care, right? But yeah, RoboCop call me names, yeah, Don, Chingasos, and I'm just like, okay, it is what it is. You got fangirls mad because
I'm not going to back for those schools. Last time we talked, and you posted your little video hitting the aqua bag, and you were calling me fuck boy, fuck this, fuck, just because I got the fight wrong and you got it right. Hey, then again, there's one or two ways you can get it right or wrong. Everybody can get a prediction right. hey, you know a little bit about boxing. You probably know more than me. But anyways, that doesn't give you the right to clown me, fool, and be like, you fuck boy. You fuck boy this, you fuck boy that.
Being disrespectful to me too.
And I was wondering, fool.
You're being disrespectful to me too. So don't just
I was pretty respectful to you last time, and all of a sudden you started calling me names. I was like, really?
No, you weren't. But why are we talking about fucking months ago?
Bro.
This was like in March.
Like, I don't know, he's weird, bro.
Anyways, bro. Look, Gonzalo, I have no issue with you, okay? I like your channel. Like, I respect you. I have no issue with you. You're a cool guy. Sometimes you get drunk and you kind of lose your mind a bit, so it's whatever, right? I'll give you a pass. But fucking, it is what no. Gonzalo's a cool ass guy. He just gets drunk and he kind of goes on rants. It's understandable. I don't care, right? But when it's fucking Chingazo's a guy that's sober and he hops on panels and he's still a fucking retard, that's when it gets concerning.
Hey, bro, you could suck a dick, bro. Nobody likes you here, bro. Like, you come here saying, "Oh, Canelo's a cherry picking," all this shit. Nobody cares, bro. Like, we get niggas coming in here talking shit just like you, bro, with your same narratives, bro, thinking they're special, bro.
No,
you're not special, bro.
It's not the same narrative. You know why? Because they say
it is the same shit. It is the same shit. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Shut the fuck up, pussy.
You wanna know why?
Shut the fuck up.
Because they say Jamel's a big Canelo.
I don't even want to know shit about you, bro. You're a little pussy, bro. I don't even know what you're eating. I don't even know what you're eating.
Because I called your idol a fucking cherry picker.
Yeah, I'm so fucking mad. Yeah, right. You fucking crazy ass kid.
Aren't you older than Canelo? You're like an age older than Canelo, right? And you're still out here fucking idolizing him. Like, I mean, I'm
not older than Canelo, bro. But if you say so, if that makes you happy, whatever.
What? You're like the same age, right? Well, you're like 32. Motherfuckers idolizing him and shit, fucking crying because I said he's a fucking cherry picker.
Hey, bro, the one that's crying here is you, bro.
You're like fucking 30 years old, fucking crying.
You fucking
fucking YouTube at 3 a.m.
Bro. You want to rep it on mute, motherfuckers. That's how triggered you are.
I know, bro. This was crazy.
I'm not triggered. I'm laughing, man.
Ooh, fucking hell.
He's talking all this shit.
Burro's having fun like itself, but Chingazo's not. No, Chingazo's is fucking fuming right now.
You guys are funny.
That motherfucker's pissed off.
No sé, güey, pienso que estás pendejito, I don't think you say anything important, bro. I think you just want to make everything about your stupid opinion.
What do you say that's important?
Nobody gives.
What do you say that's important? You don't say anything that's important.
More than you, bro. That's for sure.
No, you don't.
I do, bro. Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. But okay.
People actually like listening to my takes, bro.
You can think that. I don't care.
I mean, it's based on their feedback, bro. But every time you're in here, bro, you look at the fucking live chat and everybody's like, get this motherfucker the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you know why? Because
they're fangirls. Because they're fangirls, bro.
That's why. Exactly.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't fucking fanboy.
Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's why.
You do sound like a fanboy to me, bro.
Hey, I'm still a Canelo fan. I hope Canelo will. I hope he beats Canelo.
There you go. You're a fucking fan.
I know he is. Bro. But dude, I keep it real, man. I keep it real.
You don't keep it real, bro.
Yeah, I do keep it real. I do because I want to see him fight Benavidez. I don't want to see a fucking one-sided, boring-ass fight. Fuck out of here, dude. Jamel fucking is on the same level as Canelo. That's a cherry pick. I want to see him fight Benavidez.
I don't think Benavidez is at the level of Canelo, bro. Like, come on.
What? Wait.
I don't think Benavidez is, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Benavidez is Canelo. Yeah, they're the same level.
I don't think so, bro.
I don't think so.
Now they are. Hey, be real with yourself, dude. Canelo has slowed down a bit. Maybe look, the Canelo that fought Saunders, yeah. I agree with you, right? Like that Canelo, yeah, but the Canelo I've seen fight Ryder and Triple G, no. That Canelo has gone down a bit. Like he's past his best. And this Canelo, this version of Canelo is around the same level as Benavidez. It is what it is.
Hey,
Canelo's on a down.
I disagree. I would never see Benavidez knock down fucking Ryder with one punch.
Let me ask, Los, you don't take any consideration. You don't take any consideration, bro. Benavidez, like he's looking kind of skinny. He's looking kind of like, dude, he looks kind of emaciated. You don't think that's going to be a cause? And it's basically Jose Benavidez' fault for keeping his son down there so long, bro. I think Canelo's going to stop him, bro, with a body shot. He just looks too damn thin to me, bro.
Hey, I hope Canelo does stop him, but
I think he is, bro. I think he's going to stop him, bro.
As of right now, Canelo is why does he want to fight Benavidez? Why the fuck he fighting Jamel? But look, that's besides the point. Look, what I want to say is, if Canelo's going to wait and he's going to drain out, why is he gonna wait and try to drain out Benavidez if that's his plan, right? Why if he's not scared of Benavidez, why does he have to wait 3 fights to drain Benavidez? I don't think he needs to drain Benavidez. I don't want him to drain, but like as soon as Benavidez stays there, he's gonna get more weaker and weaker. I want to see them fight when they're at their best, right? Physically, that's what I want to see. And
yeah, but even that other fight will be next year, bro. You're making it seem like it's fucking like 2 years. You're making it seem like it's 10 years in the future.
You said Canelo's getting worse and Benavidez is getting better, bro. So.
See, look, Benavidez is like what 26, 25. Look, your frame around that age area, like it gets bigger for some reason. Like you can't hold on. Like your body fat percentage is high. Your metabolism gets slower. You can't hold on, or like you can't burn fat like you used to when you get around that age. And people just grow. Like, have you noticed, like, especially like Mexicans, for some reason, like we like once we reach like 26, we just grow, like our bodies grow a bit. Like, look at Munguia, he's fucking out 168 now, right? Like around that age, like you just fucking grow. So
bro,
if you actually look at Benavidez, he's kind of like a skinny dude with like just fat, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Those are the guys that.
A skinny dude with loose skin. A skinny dude with loose skin. That's all he is.
Yeah, man. So like he's already skinny. Like naturally, he's a big guy. He's not gonna be able to be at 168 for a long time. Look at him. Like he's naturally like a fat guy.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. You
okay, look. I will agree.
Nobody's mad, bro.
I will agree with you.
Real, bro. You're saying bullshit, bro.
Look, I will agree with you.
If I don't agree with you, I'm mad now. Come on, bro. You're crazy.
You guys shut the fuck up.
Estás pendejo, güey. Estás pendejito, güey.
I'll agree with you if Canelo don't fight him the third fight, bro. At that point, you know.
No, don't agree with them, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Chingazo, shut the fuck up, dude.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, if he's gonna stay at 68, he eventually has to fight him, right? Or
like, you really think the longer this fight takes, the better it is for Canelo? Come on, bro.
It kind of is, because you know what, Benavidez, like what Rep said, Benavidez staying at 168, it's gonna make him weaker. So why does Canelo need to do all of that? Why can't he just fight him right now when Benavidez is more, it's more younger, right? He can make 168 more easier compared to down the road in a year or two. Why can't Canelo do it right now?
It's literally only like 11, 10 months.
No,
it's not. It's not like fucking. It's not like
more than that.
Fucking like 3 years, bro.
It's more than that.
Nah, he would basically fight on the Charlo date again, right? Or even in May.
So look, right now it's June, right? Right now it's June.
Yeah.
So let's just say in your world, the perfect world, let's say he fights Mel in September, then in May of 2024 he fights, I don't know, fucking Morel, right?
Spence.
And then Spence, right? And then September of 2024 then he fights Benavidez, right? So right now it's June. It's June right now. And next in 2024 September, what is that? That's what, 14 months? So that's not a year. That's over a year.
Yeah, but it's not like fucking 3 years.
Yeah, but it's over a year though, and your body will, like, again, your body has to grow eventually, and it could happen in a year. Over a year, basically. 14 months.
I don't think you realize, like, you look around boxing, and boxers are able to stay at weight classes like never before. Why do you think that is?
Because of PEDs, but there comes
so
a time you don't think
Benavidez is on the best juice in the world?
Yeah, and you know what? Devin Haney was on everything, dude. He was taking everything to make 135, and he can't even do it no more. He can't take it no more. Even the PEDs won't help at this point. He has to move up to 140 next, right? That's why he's fucking crying and shit, saying, oh, I'm not gonna rematch Loma, right? But that's a different story. But I'm just using him as an example, right? Even PEDs won't help in the most extreme scenarios, right? So there's gonna come a time where PEDs don't even help Benavidez, you know, and that could be in 14 months when the fight happens, right? In the perfect world, and by that time Benavidez might be fucking drained, right? There's a good chance he is, and Canelo waited all that fucking time to not even fight him when he's at his best. Why don't you fight him right now? When you give the benefits of Benavidez' health, right? Why don't you fight him right now when he's at his best? That's what I would do, because you know I'm a competitor. I like to compete, right?
Yeah, well that's why I come up
like that. Why is cherry picking?
I get you. That's what I would say that too, but that's where the PBC's time frame would come into question too, because obviously, again, like they're putting up so much money, dude. They need to make sure that they get their money back. If Canelo loses against Benavidez, he would lose all his bouts, and it would be he would lose a pretty vicious fight, because that fight is going to be vicious. And then you had to think about, man, how much would a fucking Spence versus Canelo fight sell after that? You know, wouldn't sell a lot, dude.
Yeah, no, yeah, but
they will lose millions of dollars.
So with the current format, do you think he fights both Charlos, bro? Because he's obviously scoring a small one. You think the big Charlo second, and then it's Benavidez? What's your guys' thoughts on that, bro?
I think Benavidez is the third fight. I'm holding that shit to the death.
Look at, because you know what Eddie Reynoso said? I hate to break. He said that May 5th. That's the Benavidez fight, May 5th, bro. May 5th.
Yeah. So Canelo could even fight in December, bro. Canelo has fought in December. He fought Callum Smith in December.
You think he knocks all this shit up? But they want the big dates, bro. They want to hold Canelo for the big dates. They want to hold him for May 5th and September. So they want to hold him September this year, and then next year May 5th, and then September. They want to hold him for the big dates, bro. They want to hold that. That's what they want to hold, bro. They don't want to mess around and get rid of just lose Canelo like this, dude. They want to hold him for those dates. Those dates are. And remember, Heyman's used to this shit because he used to have Mayweather fight on those dates. So that's the whole,
all what they're showing you is that they're trying their best to maximize profit. Because again, why would they even entertain the thought of fucking Earl Spence versus Canelo when they know that he's basically going to be a fish out of water? Because they're trying to maximize profit. So if they're showing you that they're trying to maximize profit to the end, that's their plan. So then why in the fuck would they have their main fight, which is Benavidez for Canelo, as the first fight?
Yeah.
Makes no fucking sense.
That's why I win it. That's why I have on everything on the Spence Crawford, bro, because at this point that has to be fixed, bro. If you think
Crawford has to knock him out.
Yeah, no,
and Crawford probably they probably gave Crawford the money, saying hey, bitch, you're gonna lose.
He's unafraid to not stick to a certain day. If it's not available, he'll move the fight. He might break the stigma that you have to fight on that day. When somebody dares to be great like that and just fight because it's you on any given day, that's gonna stick. Because he's revolutionizing a new movement. Hey, he's walking on his own 2 feet. He's not depending on what's supposed to be the holy day. He's fighting when he wants. And one day the people are going to be, hey, man, he's commanding. He's making his presence known. It's all about Canelo. And people are going to be like, this dude's his own man. And he's going to sell all of a sudden, irregardless.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. That is hope. I mean, I hope Canelo beats Jamel, but I don't need a hope. That's an easy ass fight. So let's just hope Benavidez Canelo happens in the future. That's all we can.
Hey, you know the odds. You know the odds for the. Hey, Los. You know the odds for the Jermell Charlo Canelo fight are close, bro.
Yeah, that's what. But I don't. People are stupid, man. Like, come on. Canelo's in a.
You going in on that or what? You gonna go in on that shit or what, Los? You gonna put a bet on that or no?
If it looks good. In September, yeah, but it changes. But
hey, this might be my first time betting. So if you were going for Canelo, you would put the money on Canelo now, right?
Of course, dude. Of course.
As the fight as it goes closer, what I'm thinking is that they're trying to catch all the idiots going for Charlo.
Well, it's just
right here,
I don't bet,
and then they're gonna fucking unleash on them. You know, when Canelo obviously wins. So If I put like $2,000, what will I get back if Canelo wins?
I know
Right,
what you mean, but like I
pick
don't,
five.
Robo, I don't know too much about betting because it's banned here. 'Cause I know you're from like Nevada or like California.
California.
Yeah, because like over there it's legal, right?
I don't even know, but I haven't wanted to get into betting because I have bad family history with like shit like this, you know. So.
Oh no, okay, no, like betting with like people, like in person, that's like nothing, right? Look, I can't find nobody in person that will pick Jamel to win. I can't, like, I doubt it. So.
Hey, look, he's fighting the better of the two brothers, and that's all because of Al Heyman. You know, the brothers, they probably sat down and talked with Al Heyman, and they said to each other, okay, you're the one that's gonna fight for your brother, and I'm gambling on you. When Heyman got to the sport of boxing, he picked Mosley. He picked Vernon Forrest. That was the first fighter he had signed. And Vernon Forrest told them, hey, I can beat this dude. Best believe. So when he beat Mosley, Vernon Forrest, Al Heyman, that was like his first fight, he became a promoter and he made it. And I think he's gambling on one of the two brothers that thinks that can get the win. Make no mistake, they're trying to snatch some titles from Canelo, or they're trying to win the fight. They might be all cordial about it, but at the end of the day, it's boxing, man. And that dude is a PBC fighter. So Heyman, he sat down with the Charlos and he told them, look, listen, you get on the back foot, you pop that jab, and hey, you can make it work. Try to run him into a punch and box him. You're the better of the two. And his brother probably acknowledged that.
Gonzalo, I don't disagree with you except for one thing, and that is Jamel is not better than Jamal. I always thought Jamal was better. Like, you could say Jamel has like the better resume. Yeah, he does. And like, I think Jamel is more like more disciplined. He's more driven. But like, I always thought Jamal was more talented. I always thought Jamal had the better like technique.
Well, yeah, but that's situational, because just because he's the best doesn't mean that he's the best right now. And right now we know that he's not the best because he's been too inactive. 70% of boxing is about conditioning in the moment that you're living.
Timing too.
Yeah. A good fighter is not the fighter that always wins. A good fighter can get beat by a guy that's a lesser fighter but with better conditioning. And right now, the smaller brother, he's got it more going on for him, aside from the skill. If that's what you say, I really don't know. But I'm just saying, they're going to pick the guy that's going through his moment right now, and that's the little brother.
Okay, look. I'll break it down a bit. So look, what's always given Canelo the most trouble, right? It's a jab. That's one. Who has the better jab between Mel and Maul? It's Maul. But second of all, Jamal has fought at 160, right? Jamel hasn't even fought at 160. So Jamal is more used to getting punched at a higher weight class. And the punches, it alters everything about the fight. You know, you being in the ring with the bigger guy, it alters everything about your style. If you're at 154, you never even fought anybody at 160, and you're going to fight somebody at 168, you have no clue what you're doing, right? I think Jamal, he has more experience for that. Like, he's more ready for that. But I do agree with you in the aspect of he's more game time ready, where he has better timing and he's more conditioned. Okay, yeah, I get that. But I can break it down and say, well, on this end, Jamal is more equipped and he's more ready because, well, I just broke it down. I think stylistically, like his style was always the style that gives Canelo the toughest fight. He's bigger than Jamel, right? He has more muscle. He's just a bigger guy. And third of all, he's more used to fighting big guys. So for him, it's not too much of it's not a drastic difference, right? Fighting Canelo, because he's already fought bigger guys, whereas Jamel, the biggest guy Jamel's ever fought is who? Fucking Castano or some shit. You know, it's a different ball game. Like, you being in the ring with the big guy alters everything about the fight. But I do agree with you on that, though. Yeah, Jamel is more ready, stamina-wise and timing, right? But also, when the fight does happen in September, it will be like 15 months or 16 months since Jamel has fought, because the last fight was Castano in April, May, right? It's been a year, right? It's been a year, and it will be about 16 to 15 months at the time. So he's not even not ready either, right?
You see, okay, yeah, go ahead and finish. I'll get in after you're done.
No, I'm done.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, you're right about one thing. Canelo has had a problem with the jab, and I don't think it's so much because he doesn't have the experience to deal and with the jab, because we know he has good anticipation. He's a great defensive fighter. So it's not like he can't avoid it. He can. But the thing with the jab that he was taking from Golovkin, he was choosing between the better of the two evils. What? You take the jab or you take the right hand? Because if you get too concerted and caught up with like getting out of the way of the jab, your feet are going to be all over the place when you're ducking and dodging and swerving all over the place. So if you're swerving all over the place to dodge a jab, but then Golovkin catches you with the mean right hand, hey, that's it. He'll put your lights out. So he was keeping his eyes open. All the while he knows he has a tough chin. I'll eat the jab. I'll partially block the jab, but I'm paying attention to your right hand, Golovkin. And when that right hand comes, I'm really going to get out of the way. And then I'm going to counter you. That's why Golovkin was having, because he's a smart fighter. Because if it comes down to defensiveness, to like situational awareness, and great anticipation and keeping your eyes open and infighting, Canelo has that. So it's not one of those things. It's a game of like chess, like real fucking power chess. And that's what was going on with Golovkin. Now I agree that Charlo, he also has a powerful right hand. Therefore, he's got a good jab too. And when he throws his jab, Canelo is going to really be paying attention to the right hand, because it's the better the two evils is to eat a jab than not pay attention to the right hand that's traveling from afar that the guy's turning. But I'm saying one thing about that they're not carbon copy. Charlo and Golovkin, the power might be there for Charlo, but Golovkin just might have the type of power that if you sleep on him, hey, that might be like good night. And that's why I'm saying that Canelo was very, very focused on the right hand.
Okay, what about this? Okay, so Triple G, yeah, right. What about Mayweather, Bivol, and I know Canelo knocked out Kovalev, but before the stoppage, it was a competitive fight, right? So I'll put Kovalev in there too.
I mean, Kovalev has the best jab. Kovalev has the best jab out of all those fools.
Yeah. So look, what? Yeah, and Kovalev's jab was giving Canelo issues in the fight before Canelo knocked him out, right? But look, when you're fighting a style like Canelo, a counterpuncher that relies on rhythm, right? He follows you in rhythm. He's always moving his head, right? He moves his waist. And it's rhythm, right? It's rhythm work. He's a counterpuncher. What keeps a guy like that offset, right? It's a good jab. So I agree with you on Golovkin, but that's just Golovkin, right? I'm talking about jabs in general. And even if Canelo beat them, you could say, well, they still, like, his jabs still give Canelo issues, right? So that's why I brought up Kovalev, Bivol, Mayweather. Their jabs.
Yeah, we gotta think that Canelo really the way his brain is wired. Let me just one thing. The way his brain is wired, he's not really like, his intention is to attack you and knock you out.
Exactly.
His brain is not wired that, okay, I'm gonna go in there and my mind is gonna be like, I'm first more focused on turning my neck and like and rolling with the jab or dipping under and around, so I can get my shot. No, he's basically stalking forward, coming forward, and if he gotta eat the jab, which that would probably be his last resort, he'll block it, and he will try to get out of the way. But he's really watching for a powerful shot. After you're done throwing power, he's gonna collapse the pocket like he's doing nowadays. He's gonna pin you back against the ropes, and he's gonna muscle you. He's gonna muscle you and land the hurtful and impactful shot. So really what I'm trying to say is that he's not really looking to box with you, although he's a good boxer, and you can still see it as boxing. His mentality is, I'm attacking you to break you down and hurt you. With every sledgehammer that I do land, it's something that's going to take your power bar down for sure.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was saying. Guys like that come to fight, when they're always stalking you and they're always, avoiding, your power punches and they want to attack you, what's the easiest punch to throw if you're the opposing fighter? It's the jab, right? And usually
it's the jab because it could pop your head. It could pop your head back, or you're facing. You could be facing up. Then you could catch somebody to the pit of the stomach, or you could put something in their face where they're not seeing the trail hand come behind it. But I'm saying just Canelo's defense, Canelo's situational awareness is one of his best traits. It's not like he's just getting.
But the jab always keeps him off rhythm, though. That has to be like the jab. Like again, that was a counter punch, right? He likes spilling you out. He likes to get his rhythm. He likes counter punching you. But the jab always offsets that. When you throw the jab in spurts, right? When you like what Bebo was doing, right? Like a 2-1, right? Or or ending his combo with a jab, because you don't expect that, right? Because it's keeping you off rhythm. So
I think you will interrupt his rhythm. I think you will interrupt his rhythm. I think you will interrupt his rhythm. But I've seen that when it does interrupt his rhythm against fighters that can't punch like Caleb Plant, all he does is reset. But really, if he gets hit with the jab, he's gonna be able to deal with it. Where he's gonna be very well aware of what's coming in the punch behind that. He's not gonna get caught like not knowing against a fighter like Golovkin that can really punch because he got hit with the jab. He's got a tough neck, so that means he can take it. He can take it. He might get his head popped back somewhat, but he's still in his mind. And the ears are open, but he's still like listening to the whistling, the sound of the punches coming. He's got good situational awareness. He's watching the feet. He's watching the turning of the shoulder. He's not gonna get caught slipping and get clipped by a right hand that he doesn't see coming, because those are the punches that knock you out. And I think that although Golovkin has a good jab against fighters that can't punch as hard as Golovkin, it's going to interrupt his rhythm. But all that's really going to happen in the grand scheme of things, it's going to just interrupt the movement. He's not going to run the risk of like something really bad happening, because his intention is still on him putting his offense together, on him attacking you, not so much defensively. Like, let me see what you do to go off of what you do to get on like this back and forth boxing match. No, I'm really trying to like get you like where you throw your shit, so I can really collapse the pocket and throw my shit. But when I'm throwing, it's something that's gonna take your power level down. He's trying to knock you out. Because at the end of the day, when people attack Canelo, and when Canelo's attacking, they block it and they say, well, he's not landing it clean. But all that energy that the people are locking their forearms to cover their faces, and they're tensing up their body, and they're clenching their jaw and getting pushed back, all that's just diminishing. And at the end of the day, it just might take one punch where he does land cleanly, where you cannot. It's like the fucking the what do you call it? In the Hurricane Katrina, what you call it, where the water that thing just busted open. It can't take it no more. It can't take it no more. And that was esa fue la gota que derramó el vaso. That was a drop that made everything fall apart, dude. He could block it. You could block everything that Canelo throws, and he may very rarely land cleanly. But all that shit that he's taking away from you, holding your own, eventually is gonna break you down, because Canelo's pressuring you, because he knows what he's doing. He knows he's getting there to fuck you up. He's riding to the ring and slamming on you. The back foot fighters don't give Canelo the problems that people think. It's more the people that put pressure on him.
Gonzalo, what you think? What you think of what Earl's saying? He's saying he's not a counter puncher no more. He can also be first. Canelo, meaning Canelo can also be first now. He's not a counter no more. He could go first or he could counter.
He's always, I think in the Caleb Plant fight, that was the first time I've seen him lead, right? But he could do that because fucking Plant had no power, right? That's easy to lead against a guy like Plant. Jamal actually had power, right? Not crazy power, but he actually has power. Jamel, dude, has zero fucking power, man. So, I mean, we're just talking about styles right now, right? So, look, personally, I think Canelo beats both brothers, right? He beats both brothers, but I'm just saying, I just think Jamal would offer a tougher test to Canelo, right? Yeah, Canelo could be, he could be what do you say? The first, right? Like he can, punch first, right? He can attack first. If he does that, I mean, that Jamal is still the tougher fight stylistically, because I think me and Gonzalo got into like a conversation about like some other shit. So we're talking about styles, and I want to tell Gonzalo. He's already 2 or 3 moves ahead of his opponent. Hold on. What you're saying is right? That's Canelo's game plan. But sometimes that game plan doesn't always work. For example, Mayweather and Bivol, where I'm going to take the guy's jab and I'm expecting to land something, but what if I never land that punch I did? And all I'm doing is taking a fucking jab, right? And I'm eating a fucking, and once that jab blinds me, occasionally I take a fucking right hand, right? Or a fucking left hook or some shit, right? That's how Canelo loses. Have you ever noticed that every time Canelo has lost, it's always been a low output fight where not many punches are thrown because the guy is so good defensively and he's just beating him with the jab alone, right? Like Mayweather Bivol. I thought Canelo beat Lara, but that was like a close fight, right? But even that fight was like low punch output. And that just proves that the way to beat Canelo is to jab him and make sure that the fight is low, right? Like it's a low punch output. It's a low volume fight, right? That's kind of what I've noticed. So what you're saying is right, that Canelo kind of lets you land the jab, but it's gonna come at the expense that he's gonna land something bigger, right, in the late rounds. But sometimes that's never gonna happen. It's never like sometimes it doesn't happen with Bivol Mayweather. So
he's not gonna throw as many punches any longer. He's not gonna throw. And the thing with Canelo is that if you give him more stamina, if God gifted him more stamina, you know what? He's gonna get the stamina and the low amount of punches he's throwing out. He's just gonna throw the same, but even harder. He's gonna put more of a stamp on it. He's not gonna be, oh God, thank you for giving me more blessing me with more with more stamina. Instead of throwing 350, I'm gonna throw 500. No, he's gonna throw the same 350, but he's said, God, I'm gonna put more power on those 350 punches. I'm basically gonna hit home runs now. Fucking off the like really like with all my might. That's basically what he's gonna do because he's in there to collect his. He's in there to hurt you. He's not there to rack up points and try to outbox. Although that might work, that can win you the rounds. But in his mentality, he just wants to fuck you up.
I know
because he believes in his power. He works on it.
And sometimes it doesn't work out, and that's why he lost 2 times. Because sometimes it just doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't go work, which is fine. You know, Canelo has a great resume, so you're gonna lose. Like it's no big deal. But I have an issue because my biggest issue is because Canelo is. Well, I mean, he called himself, I'm, the top boxer. I want to be the face of Mexico. I want to be the face of boxing. I want to be the greatest Mexican boxer of all time. And why the fuck are you fighting Jamel, a guy that's not even in your league? And he knows it. Canelo knows it too. This guy's not in your fucking league. Why don't you fight Benavidez? Because you're the champ at 168. Benavidez is and everybody knows it. Let's not stick around. Everybody knows Benavidez is the second best boxer in that division. Why don't you fight him? That's a legacy fight, right? Why don't you fight him? Nobody asked for Jamel.
The 2 fights that he lost, he was 23. He was green, and Mayweather drained them to 52. He drained them to 152. And when he fought Bivol, I don't know. I'm not saying you, but people really got to keep in mind that was a fight at 175 pounds. His punches that were pushing other dudes back, and mind you, he's already like the smaller dude. This dude was dealing with them. I'm not gonna say it was a walk in the park, but he was dealing with them okay. And when he's dealing with the punches okay, and he can still box and do what he does at 175, he's still gonna do his thing. So that was against a bigger dude. That's what I'm saying. But you see, Canelo, sometimes he wins fights very narrowly and close, and that's all. That's fine, dude. But that basically tells me that he does enough with his capabilities, to outbetter his opponents, and the opponents really don't want to like push the throttle because they know like they're getting ready to break too. And Canelo's not the one breaking; he's getting a little tired because of the stamina problems. But now he's more like, since he converted his style to like dropping the sledgehammer and applying more the pressure instead of throwing combinations and the straight punches, more the hooks, right? And the hooks and the launching off the feet and then throwing them left hooks. He's really like, he's determined. You see how he works on the shield. He's determined to go land his punches because he believes in his power and his boxing ability. Now he's pretty complete. The stamina thing, now I'm kind of questioning. It's not that he has shit stamina. It's just that if you give him the stamina, if he got the stamina that he does, he's still going to apply it to throwing with all the power until his little power bottle is fucking empty. He's just going to use it all up. He's not going to leave nothing behind for the next day. And sometimes when he doesn't have enough, you see it in the 12th round maybe, where he's fucking tired. But that doesn't mean that he didn't give it his all like he did in the 11th and the 10th. Because at a certain point, Canelo will step it up and try to fuck you up, right? And then he got the small little gloves, the no boxing, no life. Like he knows, man. It's like when Pacquiao, like he pulls the glove up, he cinches the glove up, and he like rubs on the knuckles, kind of like Mike Tyson did. You can tell Canelo knows what he got in his hands, right? The power he got. For a short style, compact dude, shots to the body, them hooks. Man, them hooks. That's why he's working the legs. When he launches off, he throw all the legs. It's like basically doing a squat. Boom, jumping forward. Not everybody can get away with launching.
But you know what?
Most of the time, you can get caught.
But you know what? Canelo wouldn't be taking that seriously at 175 if he wasn't throwing shots like that. He wouldn't be Bivol Kovalev. They wouldn't have respected him, because in order for Canelo to even put fear into Bivol Kovalev, he needs to throw with everything he has at 175. He can't just, throw a jab or throw a hook, with, properly, right? With proper technique, right? With his 2 feet on the ground, traditionally, right? No, he has to fucking kind of like
he has to power up. He has to power up.
Yeah, how Canelo throws a right hand. Like I was watching the Ryder fight, and even in the Bivol fight, he was throwing like a right hand, and he would throw it like a pitcher, like when a pitcher throws a baseball, like you fucking wind up, right? Dude, there was some instances where he would throw a punch like that, and I don't hate him for it, because he needs to do it if he's gonna get any respect at that weight division. Because if he throws normal, no one's gonna fucking respect that power, and there's gonna fucking go through Canelo. Right. So
the thing with Canelo, when he winds up, when he winds up and he's bounding forward like 2 times, and you see him coming anyways, it's like sometimes you don't know if it's going to the body or it's going to the head. He's got a way about when he swings that arm, it could be going low and it could go high, and that's what Ryan learned from him, because sometimes he could go low.
Hey, yeah, you know why it's like that? Because when he has his hand, it's like in the middle. It's not too low or too high. It's right in the middle. It's kind of like near where his chest is. So it's kind of hard to anticipate whether it's gonna go to your stomach or up top, because he's like, of course, it's kind of like telegraphed a little bit, but at the same time, it's not, because it's like around his chest, right?
Okay, when you see a basketball player, this I created this analogy, and I might have like said it too many times, but I'm gonna say it one more time. When you're like basketball, I don't even watch basketball, but like listen, a basketball player, when you see, just hold on, let me just explain real quick. When you see a basketball player rushing to the rim, and you know he's gonna slam dunk, you can see that motherfucker coming. You know he's coming to slam dunk. And sometimes most of the time he will slam dunk on you, because that's a for sure shot. If you can get up on the rim, you're gonna make it. It's probably like more difficult to make a shot like a 3-pointer or like from somewhere like further back on the court than it is a slam dunk. Even though the people see the slam dunk coming, they're still fucking getting slammed on. A lot of time when the basketball player is strong, Canelo's a strong dude. Even though they see him coming, and going back to the thing where he kind of goes up and kind of goes low, and you don't know if he's going low or high. They see him coming, and that's the credit I gave Berlanga. Berlanga got one thing, he's doing that because he's strong. That's the only punch he has. But a Canelo, he's pinning you, and when he's getting you back on the ropes, and you really have nowhere to escape, I'm not gonna say that always, but sometimes, that's when he's getting his shot for sure. He's bulldozing you. That's why he's landing it. But you know what? It takes a lot. It takes a lot of sureness in yourself. A lot of mental sureness. You gotta have it together, security, and know what you're doing, not hesitating. Believe in yourself, and that's what Canelo doing. A lot of the fighters, they throw and they don't know if they're gonna land or they're gonna hit. They throw scared. They throw from the outside, where they have more of a chance of missing because the arm, the elbows becoming more separated from the body, and then the other dude turns maybe just a little inch here or a little inch the other way. When it comes to the flight of the arm, once it reaches its destination, it's like when you're walking and you just veer a little bit, you could end up veering 10 miles in the wrong direction. Is the longer you keep going. And that's the hand. When the hand travels, and it might be a degree off. As soon as it travels its full distance, it might just go wide. It might stray wide right or way left. But Canelo, he's pushing you forward, and he's pinning you back where he's getting the shot for sure, where he knows that where he's aiming, he's gonna land. And like I said, even when the people are blocking, it's basically I'm taking it, but all this is wearing you, and all of a sudden the pipe breaks, and it's over. like the fucking dam that breaks. It can't take it no more. Then that's it, fool. Your will gets broken. That's what happened to Caleb Plant. He's a good boxer. The boxers are not the ones that give Canelo the problems. It's the dudes that's come forward. Bivol did. He was a 75 pounder. Came forward. They think that Bivol don't hit hard. He hits hard, and he actually comes forward and puts combinations. Now, mind you, Canelo did. There was some rounds where he did use a lot of defense, and it wasn't that easy for Bivol. He missed a lot of punches. And I said, if Canelo would have gone to the head instead of the shoulder, he might have missed a shot here and there more than the shoulder. The shoulders for sure, but nothing's counting. All the reason he was hitting the shoulders was for his own self, to break that fool down, like Adrian also told him, break down the elbow like the shoulder, like Rocky Marciano, where the next thing you know, he's not going to be able to pick up his gloves like Callum Smith was. But guess what? Against a bigger object, sometimes you come bouncing out. It's like the little rock. When you throw against a big rock, the big rock's going to hold its own while the little one's going to be flying back, like when you play marbles. When the little dude, which like, tries to apply pressure and land the impactful shot, but it's not getting the result that it was getting him in the other fights. That has something to do with the size of the other guy. You come bouncing out of the pocket, sales rebotado, güey. And have you ever like hit somebody where you can't even move them? You can't even move them. And usually, like when you hit somebody your own size or smaller, you can move them. You can like basically move them with your punches. You could actually like make them like do like a little to the right, a little to the left. You can tell that they're feeling it. But against somebody that's got the momentum, like Bivol also, man, he got the momentum. So he's not really like that huge, but he is bigger and he's a tough dude. When he's coming in and out, that's like a moving vehicle, and he's landing he's got quick hands. And that's the thing, man. That's the thing. But with Canelo, he does have power. And against the right guy, I think with Golovkin, that's how he became more of a beast. Because people that, a lot of fighters avoided Golovkin. Canelo didn't. So therefore, fighters are scared of Canelo too, because they were scared of Golovkin, and Canelo got his own things like above Golovkin's. Like Golovkin got his things basically on par with Canelo, or maybe one or two above, maybe the jab. Canelo's like a great fighter in his own right. The stamina thing, I get it. Like once again, but if you gifted him more stamina, you tell him throw 500 punches when he's throwing 350, you still throw 350. But just to throw him harder, and he's gonna leave that ring emptied at the 10th, 11th. He might not have it on the 12th, but mind you, they're gonna say, "Oh, he got tired." What about the opponent? The opponent's more worse for wear than Canelo all the time. He lost. Oh, he won a very close fight. Well, he beat him in a close fight. The other guy couldn't do more than he did. Lara, but I'm not talking about the new Canelo is a beast. The new Canelo is a beast. He's knocking fools out. He's breaking their arms, breaking their nose, breaking their cheekbones, knocking them down. Right? Kovalev, Plant, Saunders, Ryder, broken bones, all that. And the ones before, Lara, he was on his bicycle. That Lara was on his bicycle, but does that mean that Canelo looked bad? No, because the other guy looked worse. Canelo third fight Triple G. Yeah, why am I gonna throw 20 punches when the other guy's only throwing 10? And drain myself in the second round when I know he's saving his best Sunday punch to get me later, Golovkin. Why are you you're gonna barely, if he threw 10, I'm gonna throw 12, and I'm gonna bank the round in this instance only because Golovkin got an iron chin, and he's not going nowhere anyways. And that's what people criticize. Well, he like this and like that. Is the people that he's fighting, and you could tell he loves boxing because he's fighting 3 times a year, 4 times in 11 months. He's still wanting to fight, even though the fight is not taking place on the 16th of September. He said, fuck it, I'm going to fight on the 30th. And that's what I'm saying. When you dare to do something and nothing's holding you back, because you got to, because Mayweather, first of all, he's Mexican without a shadow of a doubt. He's Mexican. And when he does what he wants like that, people are going to say, man, this dude's fucking badass. Nothing's holding him back. He's not trying to cater to the people. Like to kiss ass and come follow me and Mexican but no, he's doing it because I'm Canelo. If you want to watch my fight, watch, and that'll get the people's attention.
Yeah, I don't disagree with anything you said. I still think he's a cherry picker for fighting Jamel. But I agree with you that his style has changed a bit. But even then, with his new style, I think Jamal stylistically is just the tougher fighter. Jamel, man, that's an easy ass fight, man. Come on, But
it's crazy, like it threw people for a loop, man. It's like
I got a question though, bro. Well, I got a question. Why are the odds so close then, Los? You're saying it, everybody's saying it, but why are the odds so close with the Charlo? This closer than Bebo, closer than any of these fools. Any of these fools recently, right?
Okay. I'll give you an example. Who was the favorite going into Wilder Fury 2, right? It was Wilder that was the favorite. Even though me personally, I said that fucking Fury's gonna fucking destroy this clown. Fury's gonna beat the shit out of Wilder, right? But Vegas said it was a close fight. So come on, we can't always go by what Vegas says, because Vegas a lot of times filled with people that don't know boxing, right? It's filled with people that just want money bets and all that bullshit. I can't go off what Vegas says. There's been tons of fights where Vegas had a guy as like a favorite, and I thought he was gonna lose. Like Bebo Canelo, I knew for a fact Bebo was gonna beat Canelo, but Canelo was the favorite by Vegas. So Vegas, you can't always go by Vegas. They don't know. They don't know. Like they're just business people at the end of the day. Yeah, they might know a little bit of boxing, but you can't always go by what they said. Like, come on, let's be real. Like, Canelo's gonna destroy Jamel. Like, Jamel is not that fucking good, man. Like, I mean, he's good for like his weight class, but come on, dude. Like, compared to Canelo, it's two different fucking stratospheres, man. Like, it's two different fucking levels. They're not nowhere near the same levels. Yeah, I know ESPN fucking pushed Jamel in these fucking rankings because they got to, because he's undisputed, but like, who the fuck did he beat to become undisputed? Okay, first, I died. Castano beat him. And then he gets the rematch. Castano comes out with a fucking bicep injury. And the fight, first of all, the fight's fucking weird. Second of all, the Tony Harrison fight, he got fucking beat by Tony Harrison. And he was getting beat even worse in the rematch, but, you know, he landed a punch. You know, props to him. But that Tony fucking Harrison, right? This Canelo Alvarez. This is a totally different fucking fight, man. Canelo's gonna fucking beat the living shit out of Jamel. This is not a good fight. I'm just being real. I would rather see Canelo fight better competition. Like Canelo's a guy that has like respect. Like he obviously tries to, you know, to win over the crowd. You know, like if you have any self-respect as a boxer, and you're at the level Canelo's at, why the fuck would you fight Jamel? Why don't you fight a top competitor at 168? You know,
he might be ready to move up in weight because he's around Canelo's age. I actually think they're like 3 months older than Canelo. The thing with him, like you mentioned earlier, he does have a good jab. For whatever the case or stylistically, we really don't know for sure. But he does have power too. So he got the jab. The jab, he's accurate, and he go to the body. Remember that punch that hurt Canelo from Caleb Plant, like around the 8th round? I think he got caught with the straight punch to the breadbacks, to the solar plexus. And remember the punch that Jamel landed against Banana Rosario? Same punch to the pit of the stomach.
Wait, you mean the jab? The jab he got first.
The jab, yeah, it was a jab. I think it was a jab. The jab 2 for Plant.
It was like
when Canelo was coming forward.
Wait, Gonzalo, it was like a looping uppercut. It was like a looping weird uppercut that he hit him right in between into the solar plex. It was like a weird, like almost like, because you know he's taller. First of all, Caleb Plant's taller, so he kind of like did this weird looping uppercut that caught him right on the solar plex. We caught Canelo right on the solar plex, bro.
And you could tell that he was loosey goosey. He was like relaxing, and he didn't expect that, and that's why he like he got the wind taken out of him a little bit.
First of all,
but I'm saying,
yeah, you guys know my opinion about the Charlo. What's that guy's name? The Dominican guy, he beat Rosario. You guys know my opinion about that fight. Come on, that wasn't a genuine. That fight wasn't genuine. I've never seen nobody get knocked out by a jab. Second of all, yeah, man, just like they're not like, yeah, I get it. Jamel is taller than Canelo. So is Rocky Fielding, right? Like, you know, that height don't mean shit. This Jamel guy is not nowhere near the same level as Canelo. This, in my book, this is a cherry pick. This is a cherry pick.
You know why I think Canelo's vulnerable to the stomach. And it's not because the people that just say, oh, because he goes to the body, he's also vulnerable to the body. That's what they used to say about Julio Cesar Chavez. No, but this is what Julio Cesar Chavez was really in Canelo. Since they keep it loose around the torso because they're very pliable. They can bending from side to side. It's pretty much like an alligator. The fucking like the top of the crown, like the armor is the chin. The head, tough ass chin, fucking body, like the fucking tough ass guard when he blocks. But the stomach, just like an alligator. That's the weak point. The weak point. Because the stomach, he keeps it moving. He keeps it moving. He keeps it relaxed, and he keeps it bendable. He keeps it pliable. That way, he can move to side. So that's his weak spot, because he's not holding the core tight like that when it comes to being a little bit on the defensive and trying to read the moments. I'm not saying that he don't tighten up in certain instances too, obviously, with the breathing in and out. That comes with the territory. But when he's relaxed, moving side to side, you can't keep the core rigid, because you're not able to like keep that waist on the swivel. And that's why when he keeps it like that, that's when you can get him. It's like the monster in the video game where you see that's the weak point. And certain the fucking monster's tough as fuck. But there's a certain area for some reason, and I can tell you that's why. When like you catch him breathing.
Hey, Gonzalo, like you ever? What story was it? It might have been the Lord of the Rings, when that fool, the dragon was killing everything, but he had that one little hole in the fucking stomach, that little one hole, and that fool hit it with an arrow.
Yeah, the same thing with Julio Cesar Chavez here, bending side to side. You can't be tying up your core all the time and be like head on the swivel, great defense like he does.
Yo, I'm about to end the stream, Gonzalo, but you broke it down, and you know what? The whole point is, like, whatever it is, Canelo did make a fight, and this fight is going to be big from seeing the reactions as we see on both sides everywhere, bro. What's your thoughts, Gonzalo? Basically, it's a big fight, right?
Yeah, it's a big fight. Los jumped off,
bro. Los jumped off.
No problem, Los is a cool vato. It's just like last time he sent me some videos, like, hey, he wanted to fuck me up. And it's like, ¿cómo me dijo el vato, güey? ¿Cómo me dijo, fuck boy, no sé qué? Y luego agarró un video y lo puso.
That's weird, bro.
No, he was drunk. Y luego he grabbed the video and he edited it. He put it like on super fast. His combos look like fire, like I don't know, man. No, but he's cool, fool. Es cura el vato. Dando pura carrilla, güey.
Bro. We're out of here for Gonzalo.
Yeah, so it's a good fight. It's a good fight, fool.
Facts, bro. For Gonzalo,
cierran puertas y ventanas, no, cierran puertas y ventanas porque ahí viene el osno.
We're out of here, bro. We're out of here. Peace out. Gonzalo broken it down, and you know what? It's what it is, guys. A great fucking fight. Great, great talk, great debates, bro. We're out of here. Pachuco salute, Sergeant salute, Gonzalo salute times Bill, and breaking down boxing like nobody else, bro. Straight up, and everybody else. Ed Dog salute, everybody out. We're out of here, guys. Peace out, and the Robo Crip, everybody who jumped on, bro. We're out of here, bro. Peace out, guys. Let me hit you with a Canelo though, ending here, dude, because you know what? Literally the greatest. Just my opinion. My opinion. It don't have to be yours, just mine. Here it is, the greatest.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan, porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.